So first I'd just like to welcome you all here, and thanks for coming and supporting the event. And hope you all do well, of course. And but more importantly, hope you all enjoy the event. That's really important to us that you enjoy it. Even more enjoyable if you're winning £10,000 Saturday night as well. So so good luck to you all there. Just a few little introductions. This is your top table team, led by Paul Bebb, who most of you will know, who will be guiding you through this week. So if you've got any issues regarding the schedule or events, he's your man. And then we've got our referees, Mel and Scott, who will be in the arenas, and our PR guru, Sean Trivers, and not forgetting, of course, Louis, our top table technician. We're usually findable in our orange tops, so you usually don't have far to find us. Just on social media things, so we put a lot of posts out on our social media page, so we would appreciate if you can share the links, share the posts. We want to make this the biggest event ever, and we've got somewhere to go to beat what happened last year, but we think we can do it. So, sharing the stream links and things like that, easy things, take about 2 seconds to do, but can make a massive difference to us and the future going forward. So we would really appreciate you doing that. So not much more to say from me, just to wish you all good luck, enjoy the event, and no doubt see you around during the week, and I'm ready for a beer if anyone's buying. So good luck.
Those of you who are waiting for your shirts, they're going to be a little late. Mel is not here yet, so you can have special dispensation to play. But as soon as the shirts arrive, we'll get you to change. I'm sorry about that, but they're not here for the start. So, without any more ado, let's start on table number 1, Jordan Cunningham and Nikki Eller. That's table 1, Jordan Cunningham, Nikki Eller. Table 2, Yaz Hussain and Kerry Bizzle. Yaz Hussain, Kerry Bizzle on table 2. Table 3, Jordan Templeton and Nicholas Rimbaud. Jordan Templeton, Nicholas Rimbaud, table number 3. Table 4, Julian LaRue, Craig Day. That's Julian LaRue, Craig Day on table 4. On table 5, Kyle Hunter, Toby Bolt. Kyle Hunter, Toby Bolt, table 5. Table 6, Craig Chappell and Alfie Lee. Craig Chappell, Alfie Lee, table 6. Table 7, Matt Meads and Ian Roberts. Matt Meads, Ian Roberts, table number 7. Don't forget to pick up your sheets, please. There's a couple still on top table. On table 8, Nabil Al-Sindi, Ivan Kren. Nabil Al-Sindi and Ivan Kren, table 8. On table number 9, Michael Castro, Martin Hazel. Michael Castro, Martin Hazel, table number 9. On table 10, Wayne Lewis and Brian Halcrow. Wayne Lewis, Brian Halcrow, table number 10. Table number 11, Chris Patrick and Danny Marsh. Chris Patrick, Danny Marsh, table 11. Table 12, Lee Cook, Mark White. Lee Cook, Mark White, table 12.
Wherever you want us to.
Just halfway down the table. Halfway down. Yeah.
On table 13, Oliver Barlow, Johnny Mackay. Oliver Barlow, Johnny Mackay, or Mackay, table 13. Table 14, Chris Harper, Dominic Clemens. Chris Harper, Dominic Clemens, table 14. Table 15, Arf and Dad, Chris Wiles, that's Arf and Dad, Chris Wiles, table 15. Table 16, Mark John, Anthony D. Rosser. Mark John, Anthony D. Rosser, table 16. On table 17, Mark Johnson, Chris Alexander. Mark Johnson, Chris Alexander, table 17. Table 18, Mark Stoker, Matty Challen. Mark Stoker, Matty Challen, table 18. Table 19, Steve Thompson, James Elliott. Steve Thompson, James Elliott, table 19. Table 20, Craig Price, Liam Waterworth. Craig Price, Liam Waterworth, table number 20. At the moment, we're not using the tablets for scoring, so don't bother with the tablets for today. We'll let you know when we get them up and running. We've got one result sheet still at top table. Julian LaRue, Craig Day. The score sheet is still here.
Okay, everybody, welcome to the Bradford Hotel here in Bradford, West Yorkshire, for the fourth IPA World Championships. And glad you can join us. And I'm delighted to be joined by our very own Simon Webb. Morning, Simon.
Morning, Kev.
Well, we've had a bit of a break.
Yeah, well needed.
But we're back and back with a vengeance with World Championships. So looking forward to the event.
Yeah, been looking forward to it for weeks since the turn of the year. Really, it's all I thought about. So can't wait to get going now. Yeah.
So we've got to look at the odds and who's going to be the people who we expect to see in the final on Saturday night. So what's your initial thoughts?
Well, there's an awful lot of good players in the qualifiers, which are obviously starting today, but I think it's still going to be from the usual suspects. Mark Farnsworth, he's had going to have the most interest, being the bookies' favourites. But there's probably another dozen people would be no surprise, if not more. You've got Jordan Shepherd, Simon Ward, Neil Rayburn, Clint Jansen, Gareth Hibbert, last year's winner, Jack Whelan. I mean, the list goes on. It's going to be an incredible event.
I know you didn't mention me in
no, but you're a chance.
Yeah, slim. I mean, it's going to be an incredible event with the talent that's on display. But, obviously, we've got to talk about the change in the cloth. And if anyone doesn't know, we are using the Simonis 861 cloth for this event in powder blue. So you've had a first play on it yesterday.
Well, first of all, it looks brilliant. I mean, it looks the part, but also it plays brilliantly. it plays differently. The pace is nice. It's a similar pace to what we were using before, but you get much more reaction, and it plays differently. You can play more shots, and when you really get to grips with it, it's much nicer to play on. In my opinion, I really like it.
So, do you think, obviously, it's quite a new introduction, so it's going to catch a few people out without
I think
doubting it?
the players that haven't, there was a lot of players here yesterday practicing and having a go on it for the first time. A lot of players have been able to get their hands on it before as well. I think if you haven't had that practice, you might get found out because it does play differently. Certain shots you have to play differently because of it, but it allows you to play more shots when you get it as well. So I think those that have put the effort in to come yesterday will probably be rewarded.
And we also need to mention about the table. It's been wrapped by Alan Yates from 8 Ball Direct, and what a cracking job he's done.
It's stunning.
It's wrapped in this sort of gunmetal metallic grey, and I don't know if you can see on the camera, but these corners have been hydro dipped. There is some pictures on the IPA Facebook page if you want to take a look, but it's pretty stunning, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely stunning, and the whole arena really with the blue and the tables just looks the part. It really is. Really is brilliant.
So, looking a bit further ahead, we've got doubles events, seniors events, mixed doubles and ladies, of course. So, the ladies is quite a good field this year.
Yeah, it's good to see that. Names. Yeah, the ladies has definitely increased in size. It's really been pushed this year, which is really good to see. So, I think one of the favourites will still be Deb. She's 2-time defending champion, so she's she's not going to give up her crown easily, but she's going to have some tough battles. I think. Not knowing them all, but Shona Lucas, and who has been the runner-up for the last 2 years, and then you've got Colette Hendrickson, Kirsty Lay Davis, amongst others. So it really could be an exciting event.
Yeah, and hopefully we'll see them on the stream later in the week when they start Thursday. And talking of doing the triple, we've got Jason Twist, who'll be looking to do the treble on his seniors title, but he's under some stiff competition from some new additions to the seniors, who I'm not saying they're old enough, but apparently they show me they are. But so that's going to be pretty intense as well.
There's a select few players that are fighting for all events really, because they are they're still at the top of the game in their 40s, so they're playing in the seniors events, they're in the doubles events as well. And we've had a couple of doubles done the last couple of years, so it'd be interesting to see if someone can manage it again this year.
And that leads us nicely to the doubles, almost as if we planned it. I was looking through the draw this morning. I mean, it is like a bloodbath, that doubles. I mean, I'm not sure how you pick a winner.
No, I think with it being, you're only allowed one professional per pairing, but there are so many good amateurs out there that the professionals that are paired up with a top amateur, you're looking down the list and it's wow, they're a great chance. There's so many players that can win that, so many pairs. Yeah, I don't know which ones I wouldn't know where to start. I think for me, before the draw came out, and I haven't looked at everyone, but I really like the look of Corey Rees and Craig Marsh. I think that's a fantastic pairing. I really do. So.
All right, well, we'll be sure to look out for them by the end of the week. Well, I think that's about it from us. I think we need to get these guys out there. They're chomping at the bit to get to play on this table. Unfortunately, it's not us.
So am I.
But yeah, so I hope you enjoy the action. We're here from 10 o'clock every morning for the rest of the week until the conclusion Sunday. So hope you can join us. And if you've got any comments, feedback, usual places through Facebook and the other forms of social media that we use, Twitter, etc. So hope you enjoy it and enjoy the action. So we'll speak to you later.
Okay, we're going to start the match on the streaming table with John Chambers and Graham Sillers. John Chambers, Graham Sillers on the streaming table.
So we've seamlessly moved from in front of the camera to behind the camera, and we're almost ready to go.
that I've turned my microphone on, we've got a chance.
So have you reached the point where you can now relax? Now the event started. Obviously, you've more than anyone have been, putting the hours in to make sure this event is everything it can be.
No, unfortunately, no.
You'll wait till Sunday night.
Yeah, still a few little things to sort out in the background. Nothing major, but just little things that all contribute to the event. So I'll be just happy when they're sorted. Hopefully later on today. But, yeah, just looking at that, it's the first time I've really seen the table on the stream and the images.
Yeah.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah, that the extra lighting as well. That really is nice.
Yeah, and we've got some more lighting that you can't see on your cameras, on your pictures. But by the time Saturday night comes, we will have a few more lights doing what lights do.
Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, normally we play straight races, but today we're in set form. We've done set form for every World Championships, I think. This is the 4th one, but it's slightly different this year in terms of the races in each set are slightly shorter. So we're playing races to 4 in each set, and it's at this stage of the tournament, it's a best of 5 sets. So it's quite a long match, but with an awful lot of keyframes. It should create for a very, very exciting format.
Yeah, as you say, we've not tried this format before, but it's the mindset that it is a World Championship, and whilst we were fortunate last year that the final went down to the very last frame, another day it could have gone 5-0, 5-1, and it'd have been over in the blink of an eyelid. So
having obviously, as soon as I found out this was the format, been practicing this format, because normally when I was practicing I'd do slightly longer races with whoever I was practicing against, but I find the set form to 4 does, even in practice matches, it creates a little bit of excitement on certain frames, and you add the battle for the World Championship title into that, and it really will be exciting. So
yeah, I think Saturday night's going to be great.
Yeah.
And we've been planning all year for this, and
my
fingers crossed it will be.
First thoughts on this match are obviously Graham's been on the tour for the last couple of years and done okay, some really good results. But John Chambers, who I've not seen play a lot in the last couple of years, but is one of my favourite players to watch, to be honest. My first IPA event was the Lakeside World Championships, and I watched him play Gareth Potts, and that was one of the most entertaining matches I think I've seen, and part of the reason it sort of got me hooked, really. So really looking forward to seeing he's got a great style, and I love the way he goes about it.
Yeah, I mean, John is black ball through and through. He's sort of taken a bit of a break from the game, but he's got his appetite back, and he's back on the tour next year.
It's great to see.
Yeah, and he's really looking forward to it. He's even grown a beard just to celebrate the fact he's going to be on the tour.
Yeah, the players before, as we were just waiting to do our little bit on camera before, we're having a little discussion about their beards. Graham said he's got a bit more work to do, but John's winning the battle of the beards at the moment. It's going to be a tricky finish for Graham, the first frame, with all the first frame nerves as well. Depends. I don't think that yellow by the black goes anywhere, and not to the bottom right anyway, so probably get across there now and do something with it. See, that's the shot that I think will catch players out. So that's thrown, in my opinion, that's thrown wider than the old cloth. So I think on this cloth you probably play that in a different way. You may have been straight enough to actually screw that into it, because you can get so much more reaction. The cloth just plays so differently, which is why he didn't quite get into it as well as he wanted. It's a good shot though. It's a good shot. Sort of kept control of the frame with that shot.
Sport for choice here with all these camera pictures. I don't know which one to look at.
Yeah. I don't know which one we're showing. Are we showing that one?
The left one, or the right one?
Yeah. So John's going to go into the yellow here.
Where's the...
Yeah. John was one of the players that had a really good practice on these tables yesterday. Spent a lot of time. I don't know if he's been practicing on them before yesterday, but he was here early and spent a lot of time practicing. So he should get a feel for the table pretty quickly.
I don't think anyone's been practicing on them, really. Can he skill that? Is he just playing in safe?
Just a good safety. I think he's got the total.
Yeah, these two, even though they're experienced players, they're going to be feeling a little bit. First players to play on this amazing table that has been wrapped by Alan Yates.
Yeah.
It absolutely looks amazing. And those corner pockets, how they do them, is ridiculous. I think we'll during the week at some point we'll get Dave to get his cameras onto them too, so you can see them close up. But they look incredible.
If you go to if you're on Facebook watching now, then go and have a look at 8 Ball Direct's website or Facebook page. And Alan put some posts up yesterday with some close-up shots of certain parts of the table. He spent hours on it, to be honest, yesterday to do this job, and he had a lot of pride in what he's done, and he's got some great photos up there. So I think there's a few there that show it.
We're getting a few early questions about the match betting and what corals are or aren't doing. As it stands at the moment, they're just doing outrights. There's no in-play or match betting that we're aware of, but we do understand that they will be doing that later in the week as we get to the sort of quarterfinals stages. So nothing early on in the early stages, but like I said, we do expect the quarters onwards there will be match betting.
We've been told there's been an awful lot of interest so far in the outright betting, and the majority, well, the Mark Farnsworth has had the most money put on him. I've also been told that they stand to lose the most if Jordan Shepherd wins.
Yeah.
So I don't know what that really means, but
it doesn't do our contract negotiations much good.
Yeah. So we could do with everyone betting on someone else just in case Shepherd wins.
Yeah, I'm a good price.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you can get either of us for somewhere around the 150 to 200 to 1 mark.
Let's turn the frame around that shot.
Yeah, Graham's in a really tough spot now.
It's going to be interesting to see how it evolves this week, because there's some players, the top pros, who have just entered the Open. You know, they've not entered the doubles or the seniors or the mixed. You know, they've just completely focused, and because they are longer races, you know, somebody who has entered everything, for example, are they going to be, you know, have too much pull?
I think you said to me right when we just first sort of got the format sorted, which would have probably, that was probably October time. You said that someone that enters them all may struggle. There's a lot of pool to be played, and then certainly if you're going deep in all the events at the back end of this week, going into the weekend, you're just not non-stop on the table. So it will be tricky, because last year's winner, Gareth Hibbert, he's playing in 4 events this week. He's playing in all four events. And obviously he's going to be, and he's second favourite, third favourite for the Open. He'll be one of the top 1 or 2 for the seniors. He won the doubles last year with Dean, so they'll be one of the favourites again this year. And obviously, you know, the mixed doubles is probably a bit more of a lottery, but they've got to be one of the favourites for that as well. So he could be deep in all of them. It'd be very tough.
Yep. So if you want to keep up to date with all the scores, Nice shot from John there. If you go to the IPA website and click on, I think it's other tournaments, and then just follow the drop downs, and
Yeah,
you
they
can
can
catch them all there.
live scores on the 2017 World Championship page, I think, and
Yep.
follow the links. They're all there.
Yeah,
You can see all the matches. There are currently 20 other matches in progress, I believe. So
there is some good players out there as well.
and we've got what have we got today? We've got 4 matches we're bringing you. Is it 5? I'm lost track really.
There's 4 sessions today.
Yeah.
Then we start round 2 in the morning, and
On
then
table 5, Toby Budge, you're through. And on table 6, Craig Chappell, you're through. Can you come up and sign the sheets,
I
please?
just need to check the website, Simon. I can't remember.
Yeah, I think we've got 11 o'clock session now, obviously, and then I think there's the 1 o'clock session, which I'm not sure if it's been 100% agreed or released, but I believe that's Greg Batten and Max Nosko, which will be the stream game. But I'm looking at Kev to confirm that, because I'm not 100% certain, but certainly that's a game that's got a lot of interest. So, and then there must be a session between that, because I'm not playing till 6:30, so there's probably a session in between that as well.
Yeah, today's going to be quite a tight schedule. We've allotted 2.5 hours for each match. I mean, normally we would allow 3, but we're trying to squeeze a bit more out of today than is normal. So yeah, so tomorrow morning, yeah, we've got 2 sessions, which is round 2, which will give us our 32 qualifiers, who will be then drawn against the seeds tomorrow evening. I think we're planning to do that around 7 o'clock.
So is that going to be a live draw?
Live draw. Yeah, we've got bingo balls.
Yeah.
No expense spared for the draw.
And there's about, I don't know the exact numbers, 150, 200 players currently in action over the next 24 hours that are just desperate to be in that draw.
Yeah, there's 168 in the qualifiers, and then the 32 seeds. So there was 200 altogether, which is a fantastic response. 33% up on last year. We're going to get into percentages. That's great. Just shows the continual growth that we're undertaking.
Not a great shot from Graham. He was pretty good chance for the frame there, and he's just underhit that. So
Yeah,
left himself a bit more work to do.
yeah. John made a careless shot and
Yeah.
gave 2 shots, didn't he?
Yeah.
So the doubles gets underway tomorrow, and the seniors tomorrow evening. It needs to keep running. It's just made hard work of this.
Probably just going to go for the double.
It's close.
Great shot.
Shot.
Great shot.
And then the ladies get underway Thursday evening. So they'll be in town then.
Yeah. Mixed doubles as well.
Mixed doubles as well. That,
So a tactical start to the tournament from the 2 of them. It might have helped to get them the sort of early nerves out of the way. You'd normally expect it to be quite fast and furious. With I think there's on this cloth this year. I think we're going to see more dishes than ever off the break. I think it's just going to be great split, and just with the quality of players on show, I really just think we're going to see an extremely high standard.
So if there's anything you need to know, send us a question, send us a message on through the Facebook page. Are we picking anything up from YouTube, Dave, in terms of chatter?
Good first shot. It was good. It wasn't a great break from Graham. He really didn't catch the break well at all. We made a ball, but he's got no sort of split at all. So pretty compact pack. But he's made a good first shot. And he's got half a chance here on the yellows now. Just wants to get across with an angle to open up the little cluster in the middle. And if this shot goes well, then it should open the frame up for him nicely. Probably relying on a little bit of luck with position for the next, to stay on the next ball.
I think he can push that through.
Yeah. He's sort of finished nowhere. I'm not sure he's totaled. I think he can see the ball at the top of the table, but can't do a lot with it.
Sorry, John Simon.
He probably does want to be totaled here. It's one of those situations you'd rather be snookered than not, because if he's snookered, he can come off the bottom rail and probably play a snooker back. But if he can see the yellow at the top, he's got a bit more of a problem.
Just catching up with some of the chatter on YouTube. Just hello to Paul Coldrick. Yeah, hi Paul. Hope you're well over in France.
Is that he won the seniors, didn't he?
He won the seniors at Lakeside.
Yeah, that was my first event. I remember that.
Yeah. Some of the comments about a bit of under-hitting at the moment. Yeah, I think both players just a little bit tentative at the moment.
What I've seen on sort of social media and people saying they're expecting it to be a really quick cloth. It plays very similar pace to what we've played on for the last 3-4 years. It's a really nice, controllable pace. So yeah, I think people, if your first thought is it's going to be, silly quick and you can't control it, then you will be under-hitting, I think.
Yes, the men's final is on Saturday night. The women's final is at 6 o'clock, and he's just gone behind the red. And the men's final is at 8 o'clock. So the men's final will be best of 7 sets as opposed to best of 5 sets, what they're playing now. So they'll play 3 sets, then there'll be a half an hour break. And then it'll be a battle to the end.
Good chance for John here. He's had a nervous start with a couple of shots he won't be happy with, but with Graham pushing that yellow to the top rail, it's really going to give John a bit of freedom here, and I would expect him to have no trouble at all.
Yes, someone's saying very fast cloth, looks a dream to play on. As Simon said, it's faster, yes, obviously, but it's not speed cloth. This is what we're trying to
It's a good shot.
Educate to people. It is not speed cloth. It is yes, it's a little bit quicker.
If it is quicker than what we've played on for the last couple of years, it's marginal. It really isn't. There are a number of clubs around the country that have at least one of these in their clubs now. So if you want to have a try, then find your local club and give them a call and see if they got one in and go and have a knock. I think you'll quickly fall in love with the cloth, to be honest.
Yeah, I must admit that most of the comments have been extremely positive. Obviously, you're going to get 1 or 2. It's not for them. That's fine. But I'd say 98% of people, once they've played on it, think it's as good as what we think it is. So have a go, form your own judgment.
Yeah.
It's not just, of course, how it plays, which is important, but it's how it looks and the image and what we're trying to create for Black Ball, and give it its own identity. It's very difficult to sell small snooker. Snooker already exists, and our vision is that pool should be a bit more look a little bit more 21st century rather than 1980s, in my opinion.
Yep. We're moving forward.
Yep. Never a good time to change, of course, and it doesn't sit favourably with everyone. But you know, sometimes you have to
I think
take the bull by the horns.
From the professional players on the tour at the moment, I think that the main feedback was there was no negativity towards the cloth. It was just change. It was just the timing and change. But whenever we make that change, there's going to be that. At some point, you've got to just make that change. So, that's not a good first shot from Graham. He's sort of double kissed the red on the rail, and he's made that really awkward now. What should have been a fairly routine finish is he's going to have to work a bit harder on now. It's difficult to tell on the camera angle whether he can play this in such a way that he can flick the black. Hopefully he can just come across and flick the black half ball. Yeah, it's not quite come out enough, so still got the same problem. So, do you think he can play the red that's in the middle of the table off the other red to try and bump it out a little bit? That's what he's looking at.
That's what he's looking at. He's looking at something.
It's it'll be a tricky shot, I think. It's a good chance to play that. You'll be playing it. You catch it a little bit thick, and you're going to catch the jaw. And if he may not bounce it out enough. If he has to catch it thick, the red he's going to play it off. If he catches it too thin, he's just going to nudge it into the black even more. So,
just wanted to highlight some of the new little innovations that we've introduced this year. You can see the new style scoreboard on your screen, and above each player you can see a little red and yellow line. I think it's a slightly different layout for when it's events that are non-sets, and I think it's like a coloured ball instead at the side of the name, so we'll see that later in the week. I know Dave's got a new toy as well. Well, he's got a few new toys, but that one of those cameras, it's got a little motor on it, and you can like spin it from, not spin it, but it moves from side to side. You just can do like a 360 and an up and down as well.
I'm looking forward to seeing this.
It's not letting me anywhere near it, of course. Have we got the graphics? You know, the white drawing the lines. You know, for the angles.
Telestrator or
the telestrator. Did we not do that? No, I thought we did. Money. It's all about money. Isn't it? I thought I'd have thrown that in for free, to be honest. So, did you vote in the shot of the year competition, Simon?
Do you know? I think I forgot. I was too busy pushing it and spreading the word, and I have a clear favourite. I'm probably of the. I don't know if I should say it. Should be a. I don't want to sway anyone's vote, but for me, there's a clear winner. But it'll be interesting to see how the vote goes. When are we drawing? When are we drawing that?
The winner will be announced in the mid-session interval on the final.
On the final, so there's still time to vote now.
Yep.
So you can still. So that I believe you win if you vote, and everyone from the winning that votes for the winning shot will be in a hat for a chance to win Jason Owen break cue.
An exclusive Jason Owen break cue.
Not a standard one. He's done a special one just for this event.
Yep, just the one. Only one of a kind. Haven't seen it yet. It's here somewhere.
It's in my case.
Is it? All right. Tricky plant.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was tricky.
But Graham's still got a problem because he doesn't really have much ammunition to get across and develop that red. He's too straight on the red now, I believe.
I think he's got a bit of angle there.
I think he's got enough. I think on this cloth you can probably drape the angle more as well. He doesn't like it. I think if he's got a bit of angle and he just plays it, it will throw a little bit wider. This cloth just throws that a little bit wider, and he'll go close, I think.
Yeah. I don't think he's got much option.
Not
He
sure.
only needs a fraction of angle. He can.
I think, with all the cameras we've got set up, I don't think we've got one that's right behind this shot, unfortunately. But there is a little bit of angle there. He obviously doesn't think so, so probably just taking the pocket, I believe.
Oh, clever.
Great shot.
Great shot.
Great shot.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Very good shot.
He's now looking at it thinking he's got too much angle. He wants to just run this through, and he's worried he's going to run a little bit too far to the right. And obviously, there's the yellow balls on the side make it tricky if he wants to play on and off. So, oh yeah, he was fine. He was straight enough. So.
We've got to give a shout out to Oliver Code, who's chatting away on the stream. Hello, Oliver. Hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah. Great to see you watching, Oliver.
We're all going to have square eyes by the time Sunday night comes, but it's going to be worth it.
That was a great shot from Graham. It may not come the end of the season win shot of the year, but right now it is the front runner.
Make a note of it.
Make a note. Yeah, make a note.
Have we got our pen and paper, Dave? That we successfully introduced last year.
Yeah,
that we lost after about 3 events with all the shots on.
I've already had a couple of players come up to me and say, I played a great shot this year. Why wasn't it on the shot of the year? You could only narrow it down to 8.
So, without sitting on the fence, who is your winner Saturday night?
Oh dear. Oh, that's tricky. Who's playing well? Everyone. Clint's gone close every year. So you know, but then he obviously had a tough game at the weekend, and obviously it's how he bounces back from that. But I think once he gets here, I think I think that'll be forgotten. I expect him to go very close again. Don't know. Mark's obviously the favourite, and probably rightly so, with what he's done on the tour this year. Mark Farnsworth. Last year he lost the first round of when the seeds joined the tournament. So I think obviously he's going to be in the mix. We haven't had a player retain, so can Gareth be the first? If he's on that yellow at the top, it's a lovely shot. If not, it's finished awkward.
So have you picked anyone yet?
No, I'm just trying to run it through in my head. Who am I going to go for? It's Clint here.
It's Clint.
It's Clint here.
It's Clint here.
Yeah, I don't like picking when I'm still in the tournament. Can you ask me again?
Well, present company accepted, of course, because
Yeah.
I know you'd be putting me into the equation.
Yeah. Obviously, draw aside, I mean, we're expecting this to be the final. The commentators now
Absolutely. Are you wearing orange as well?
yeah. It's a lovely couple of shots, John. It's made this finish look quite simple.
Yeah, you'll feel
It really wasn't.
You'll feel better after this. Yeah.
So, with the set form that we're talking about, it's gone 2-2, which means the next we're in a best of 3 for the first set. So you can see already it's building up. In this set, these sets, that will do. That's what it does. It's really is exciting.
Yeah, we're getting to the business end of the first set. So, one or two people asking about why people like Nosco aren't on the outright betting. Well, I think we're just waiting for Corals to update it. I think they're I'm not their spokesman, but I think they're a little bit short-staffed. But we are just pushing them to get the odds finalised. I know Steve who does them's been working all the hours God sends on.
Amazing break! Wow, that's incredible.
Steve, who does an amazing job compiling the odds for us at Corals, he's absolutely snowed under, and he'll get them done ASAP.
Just started a stopwatch. I have a feeling this will be a break finish in about 30 seconds time. That is an incredible break.
So what was the 2 reds and
three yellows? 3 yellows, 2 reds, and managed to get all the reds to go out the way as well at the top end of the table.
Just needs to make sure he leaves himself a nice angle.
If John breaks like that for the rest of the tournament, he's a chance to win, that's for certain.
Just doesn't want to be short on this one. And he's not, he's played that well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to start to be feeling really comfortable now. Yeah, it was a good...
so 45 seconds, so probably 55 seconds by the time I started the top stopwatch. That was a quick frame.
I'm just wondering if Dave's going to give us a demo of his camera. He's smiling at me, that means no.
Now can Graham respond? So he needs to win this frame to stay in the first set.
Sam Palmer, I like your wording. What a break, Jesus. That's one way of putting it.
I think the last time I saw John play was probably at the EBPF National Finals last year, and he was breaking like that then. He had 2 or 3 breaks like that, and I think he won it. It was only a quick first to 4 match, and I think he won it in minutes with 2 breaking finishes, just like that. I mean, it's just got an incredible break.
What's going to happen? Oh, you see.
Our camera is... new toy. There's the rest of the arena for people. Our top table team. Bebby's making us a coffee.
That's just for our benefit, that one, isn't it? Yeah. He loves a toy, does Dave, doesn't he?
Oh, unlucky. For those of you that can't see, Graham's tried to develop his awkward ball and just glanced off it. Maybe we shouldn't have said play with a new toy.
Thankfully you can't see that on the stream, but...
is that, we're not on that one, we're on that one, are we? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dave's just giving us a little secret demo of his new toy.
Oh, that's twice he's tried to go into the awkward ball. Yeah, I thought that was going out live, but that was just for us. Was that just a secret demo? No, the lovely new toy that we'll be playing with throughout the week.
Get your fingers chopped off if you ever go without permission.
Yeah. So a bit of pressure on here, Graham, because he's running out of balls again to develop that last ball, and he's obviously missed one. So that red yellow on the right is now John's problem, but he's got more balls around it, and it should be a lot easier for John to develop that. So he'll always thrown that too wide. He was trying to come down the centre of the table, and he would have played the one to the bottom left and gone into it then. So he'll be annoyed with that. He needed just to be somewhere in the middle of the table. I'm not sure he's got a pot on now.
A good safety.
Very good safety. So
I can just see on the other camera shot a little close-up of the... we could do. A close-up of the lettering on the table that's been put on by Alan Yates.
We could probably bring that to you when we in the after this set.
We're going to speak with Alan a bit later, maybe after this match, and get him to talk about what he's done, how he's done it.
It's a good hit from Graham, but the problem is he's left John the shot that he was trying to get on last visit. It's a fairly natural shot from here to pop that and develop the red-yellow on the right-hand side. So after this shot, he might leave himself a great chance. It's just a little awkward. He could have done with that red just going a fraction more. But if he's straight, he's straight to the top corner. So if he cues this one, he's awkward bridging. But if he cues it over the top, makes the pot, he'll have a fairly routine finish after that. So one good pot for the set.
You're being asked about when the IPA is going to Wales. Well, not got long to wait.
Yeah, not long at all.
We're there in 3 weeks for the first
It's a good shot from John.
IPA tour event of the season, and believe me, it is going to be crazy. It's oversubscribed for starters,
Yeah.
and there's going to be a lot of matches played. A lot of matches. It's going to be hectic. Should be good though.
Ooh. Wasn't the best shot from John. He needed to get through that a little bit more, but probably still fine. Yeah, played that well. So simple black for the first set.
Tsunami's there. He loves putting a link on, doesn't he? All right, Wayne, how you doing? First set, John Chambers.
First shot, John Chambers. That shot, that whole set sort of turned when John scratched off the break, and Graham had a fairly. Whoever didn't break the first set.
Alternate on the set.
Alternate sets. No, yeah. So yeah, Graham had I think he was 2-1 up, and John, or maybe it was 2-2. I can't remember the score, but when Graham didn't develop the one awkward ball and made it all more awkward with the black and red together. Well, he still won that frame, didn't he, with a long double? We were too busy talking. That was. Ignore what I just said.
Yeah, just getting clarification on the on whose break it is for the second set. So it's alternate breaks.
It's Graham's best break in the match. Hit that one a lot better than the others. Still made a ball. He made a ball off the others, but he didn't hit them as well and didn't get as good a split. So.
Yeah, so John broke first in the first set, so it's Graham to break first in the second set, and so on.
He's going to want reds, really, I think, which means he's going to have to take the one at the top of the table. Should get it, but it's not guaranteed. That's. I think if he wins the first set, he makes that all day. I think it's just one of those. He's probably just a little bit under it at the moment.
Right, Wayne, it'd be good to see you Saturday. I'm sure it's your round, must be. Yeah, a few of you there in Cardiff. Being asked about the Stephen Lee score, well, now there's a story here. We had to take Stephen out of the draw.
I'll let Kev continue with the story. He's just been taken away for a couple of minutes. He'll be back in a sec.
Yes, he was in the draw, and as we know, he's banned by World Snooker. Don't need to go into all this stuff around it, but the fact is he's banned, and so we were informed by our governing body that because he's banned from snooker, he's not allowed to play in any recognised Q Sport event, which we obviously are the recognised professional body under the World Pool Association. So yeah, we had to inform him that unfortunately he wasn't allowed to play. think, to be fair to Stephen, he had an inkling that was coming. But, you know.
It's a good shot. It's easy to hit that, get that wrong. It's well played. I think it's my personal view, I think it's just a shame all round, really. I don't think it's right, but
Yes.
it's done what we've had to do.
We did put a case, I thought a good case, to for why he should be allowed. But unfortunately, that pretty much fell on deaf ears, to be honest, and we really had no choice in the end. Which, you know, like you say, Simon, it's a shame. I think it's not the right decision, but we have to obey the rules, and there it is. Is that white going? Oh, that's a terrible kick.
You can see though the difference in the power of the brakes. John's getting so much more much more movement on the pack. He's getting them to open a lot more. Even though he's gone in off a couple of times. That one was unlucky.
One for you, Simon.
Okay.
Someone asking about, does it matter if red or yellows go at the front of the pack when they rack the balls up?
Well, yes, but no. It should be reds. I believe in the rules it's reds, but yeah, I mean, on the tour, because other than the finals, you ref your own games, and nobody would question it. But yeah, it's one of those, get in the habit of putting red first. There's no reason why not, really. My practice partner, he goes yellow first on purpose. I think he thinks it annoys me, but yeah, or it's just habit for him to go yellow first. But I hope that sitting on the fence helped answer your question.
We've just had the programme delivered.
Have we mentioned where we are for people? Because obviously there'll be a lot of people close enough if they want to come in. It's free entry. We're
here.
We're here. Come and join us. I'm sure you all know we're in Bradford, right in the city centre. It's just called the Bradford Hotel, isn't it?
It is. It used to be the Hilton, for anyone who knows the area.
Yeah, we've got come in. There's 21 games in progress, but there'll be.
Is that Mel behind us? Don't recognise him.
Mel can answer the question on should it be red first.
Yes.
Yeah. Our head referee said yes. You've been told.
It's always red in the picture, isn't it, in the rules?
Yeah. So yeah, we're in Bradford. Come and join us. Come and watch some top quality pool throughout the week.
I mean, I would say Saturday night, you know, if you're within an hour and a half drive, you need to get yourself down here, watch the final, get a few of you in the car, get a driver, nominated driver, rest of you can have a couple of beers.
Yeah.
Come and see what it's all about. Because I think Saturday night we're going to see some great action, some great tension. And somebody's going to win a lot of money.
Yeah, it's another nudge that's just not gone Graham's way, really. He's made it more awkward with that little. He was trying to just nudge that towards the middle pocket, but it's gone awkward. It's just making his finish harder again.
Some mixed views on the Stephen Lee situation. Someone saying he's a cheat and he shouldn't be allowed. Well, yes, and he's paid the ultimate price because he's lost his livelihood.
Yep.
But do you keep him out in the wilderness forever? You know, everyone makes mistakes, but people should be given the opportunity to redeem themselves.
If I think you. I don't know how you worded it, but you sort of one of the points you made was if this was the World Badminton championships, he'd be allowed to play. This is a different sport. He's made his mistake. He's lost his livelihood. I personally, I don't have any issues with him playing at all. And I don't think it's overly fair that he's not allowed to play. But the decision's been made, and it's out of our hands, unfortunately. Tricky shot for Graham here. He's going to take this to the long rail, use the reds to hold the white. I think he should play it now. I don't think he's going to get better on it. I don't think he should risk getting worse on it.
Yeah, he's not going to get much better position than that.
No.
Unless he...
Great shot. That's a pretty good shot. That will really help because he's just played a couple of shots he won't have been happy with back end of that last set and early in this set. So that will really help in that pot there.
Anybody who's ordered a shirt, they have arrived. Come see now at the top table. And also we have the programme for the World Championships, with all the draws and lots more information inside at the price of £2.
He's left himself a bit more awkward than he wants. A bit of pressure on this pot. Oh, that was close. It's just the way it's going for Graham at the moment. It's just everything's just finishing a little bit awkward. He just can't make this routine finish. He was 2-1 up in that first set, and it's just gone away from him, and now he's bang under it. Really, it's much more important for him this set than John. Interesting to know John's opted for the safety because he had two balls that were awkward, but it looks from here that he could sort of get through the gap of the red and the cushion and just play it a little bit of swerve. Not an easy shot, but
I think that's a million, that shot, Simon.
yeah. I don't know, I'm trying to crane my neck and look around. It doesn't look on the table. It doesn't look as wide.
So it's going to be an interesting one, how it reacts after that second cushion, if it goes twice across.
I think he's more chance with that than he has any other way.
Does he fancy the knuckle shot off the top left?
I always find when you come from a wide angle, it will throw that little bit wider. If you come from the left, if he was on the left-hand side of the table, I think it throws along the top cushion more. So I find that shot, obviously, is less likely from there.
Important set this for Graham. He doesn't want to go 2-0 down in the best of 5 set match. I know we can see
He's playing your shot, I think.
Doing the knuckle. Yeah, not easy.
No. So John will just nudge the red nearest the black out, and then he should have the table at his mercy.
So it'll be in or over this corner bag. He's just come a little bit low on that one.
Yeah, he wanted to be able to get down the table off this shot, and he can't. So.
Great venue here at Bradford. I always enjoy coming here.
I think taking everything into consideration, the hotel location and everything else, and location to the, what else is around the players when they're not playing. I think this is the best venue of the year.
the room's just perfectly set up for us as well, isn't it?
Yeah. Obviously, it's frustrating for you for it being such a long way for you to travel.
Well, you say that. When I came here on Friday, traffic was terrible.
15 minutes?
Probably.
Yeah.
And it was one of those really frustrating journeys, you know, when all the lights are on red. All 2 sets of them.
Yeah, the 4.5 hours it took me, I'm not on it, and it was a good journey. Yeah, I don't feel any sympathy.
I once joked that all the tours for a certain year were going to be in Bradford, and a few people thought I were being serious. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't get your jokes.
There's a lot of people don't get my jokes. Even I don't get my jokes sometimes. But no, it is a great venue. It is a great venue. What's with all these beards? I mean, John Chambers, he's just come for a little stand behind. He wants to have a look at what it's looking like on the stream. Wants to see how good looking he is on the stream. He's got a beard. Graham Sellers has got a beard. Is it like a winter thing? Try and keep themselves warm in winter.
Well, he may not make it onto the stream table. He may. I'm not doing him a disservice, but there is a beard here this week which does them all to shame. Our Norwegian, Scottish, English player.
He's not getting on the stream with a beard like that.
Yeah.
Plus, he was wearing a hairband. He's no chance.
There's a much better break from Graham again. He's hit the last couple of breaks really well, but again, it's a little bit tricky. He's got a couple of problems. He would probably rather reds, but probably almost forced into yellows.
Yes, it's a tough one though, isn't it?
Do you think if you're confident in playing well, you play the red at the bottom of the table, even though it's really thin?
Oh, he's played that well.
That's really good.
He's played that well.
So he's going to develop the most awkward yellow on the table with his next shot. Just looks like he's got the perfect angle to bump it out of this, just above the black. Again, it's another one of those. He's playing. I think he's playing the right choices of shots and getting he's just not getting the nudges to go. If he catches that a fraction thicker and it just pops over the middle, then he's fairly routine from there. But it doesn't, and he's got much more work to do.
Yeah, it's probably just that little bit of uncertainty with how the white's going to react.
Yeah.
He could have given that a little bit more.
Yeah.
He was hitting it he was planning to hit it fairly full in the face.
I think it's a good choice of shot. Developed his hardball, kept John at bay.
Yeah, he's got options here though.
Is this a planted? No, I was going to say.
He's coming right behind the black.
Oh, I think that's what he was trying.
John, supported by his brother, who's wearing the red hoodie behind him, Rob Chambers.
Rob's playing this week as well, isn't he?
He is, yeah. He says he's never practiced as much for an event ever. And I think he used to be a 3PO professional. And he's enjoying the challenge again. As a lot of people are, I think that's what black ball does to a lot of people. I saw Martin Hazel earlier. He's a player who's played for probably as many as I have, and they're enjoying the challenge that. Where's the black? Oh, enjoying the challenge that black ball offers.
I think it's obviously an exciting format to watch, but it's also an incredibly exciting format to play. If you've played pool of different formats for years, I think black ball is just more enjoyable to play. Obviously others will have different opinions, and that's absolutely fine, but for me, I think, and many others, it's the way forward.
A couple of questions around the racks, the odd-looking racks as have been referred to. Do you want to elaborate, Simon, on the racks?
What do you mean, the triangle to rack the balls? Yeah, we've got there's two choices. I think spread throughout the arena. We've got the standard sort of plastic rack that you'll all know from your clubs, but there's also I think it's called the right rack, isn't it? The right rack, which is obviously for those of you that know, it's a odd-looking contraption. Many players prefer it and love it, and there are players that look at it and just pull a face like, I don't know where to start with this. But I think it helps get a much tighter pack. Can't really explain how you use it, but you put the balls in the triangle, and you sort of, there's a wooden bit at the back that you push up to push the balls tight, and then that flap then can come up, so you can just move the triangle off without any chance of knocking the balls when you're moving the triangle away. That was a good shot from Graham, but he's just finished awkward. I don't think he can see enough of, or maybe he can just see enough to cut it in the middle. It's very difficult to tell. I think the one he's nearest to probably does go to the top, but it's tight again. I think this match, I think it just shows that obviously it's a game that it can be made to look very easy, and you're just potting balls, but the difference in getting the correct contact when you're playing flicks and nudging the balls out, and how precise you are with your positional play is really highlighted by Graham's. He hasn't played most of these shots that badly. He's just finished a quarter of inch, half inch the wrong way a few times, and his nudges have just been, he's catching him a fraction thin instead of a fraction thicker. He's been really close, but it's just the wrong side of it, most of the match for him. But the beauty of set form, it can turn around. He's only 2-1 in this set, 2-1 down. So, and this finish from John isn't too simple. It's got a bit of work. I would like to have played on the one at the top of the table off this, but he's got the wrong angle. So the key to this finish for John is going to be as and when he goes up for the one at the top of the table and getting good position on it. With the way the two yellows have gone at the bottom, I wondered whether he'd leave the yellow at the top till last, which is obviously a little bit risky, but he's played that really well. He's played that really, really well, so he can screw this out and should be able to get the one on nearest the sort of triangle area. Yeah, lovely shot. This is what I like about watching John. When he's playing well, he just makes the game look very, very easy. There's a lot of players would have made this finish, but he makes it look very easy.
It is easy. We just make it look hard.
Okay. Well, there's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, we used all the bag, but yes, 3-1. One set up. Do I see another old face there? Andy Appleton. They're all coming out of the woodwork, aren't they?
Yeah. Played Andy recently in a competition. He's still a great player. Interesting to see how he gets on this week. a brilliant break from Graham. And he's almost had the white kicked in off. It's unlucky. Finished awkward again. So he could go reds and take the red over that's covering the black. And his only bad red would be the red by the yellow on the right-hand side. So it would be how he goes about developing that. Yellows look a slightly harder finish for me, but the hard balls have probably got more, probably easier to get out. So it'll be interesting to see which way he goes. If he wasn't right in the jaws, he would try and go straight into that red and yellow on the right-hand side off the one over the pocket, but with it being right in the jaws, it's pretty hard to control that shot. Yeah, doesn't like it. He's looking at playing the long plant, actually, I think, and that would nudge the next red. That is going to, the white will cannon the next red and nudge it down towards the middle pocket, which would give him a good way of getting to that awkward red. Oh, that's unlucky. Just played it a fraction thin, but he was walking around. He still thought he'd made it. John's just checking it's still an open table, and it is. He'll play the 3-ball plant and then look to try and have an angle to go into the red and yellow. It's fairly awkward. He was probably looking to leave it a bit more in the centre, so he had more angles so he could sort of top it through and down, but he's a little bit straight on this to be able to get into that red now. Sort of going to be eggs in baskets here. It's going to be coming off his last ball, I think, which is never what the players want to do, really. I think he may have even snooked himself on the one over the pocket, which would yeah, I mean, you can't do that either.
You can see from that camera angle there, that definitely doesn't go. Unfortunately, there won't be any choral girls here this week, as there were in Brighton.
Have to make do with us. Yep.
But, you never know.
Yeah. So he wants to play this off the red just to open the pocket for the black, or he's decided to play a little bit tighter, which is, to be honest, not a bad choice because he's got a couple of balls on rails that are awkward and doesn't really want to push the boat out.
I think he'll be. Oh no, I thought he might just use a bit of force to get that out. He's just hit it a little bit too hard, I think.
So Graham will now probably get one of his bad balls off the cushion whilst keeping it safe. Which is what he's done. Well, he's put it on another cushion, but it's not as bad. That's okay up there. It's not a problem. Graham could, as he's chosen sort of to keep it tight, he could bump the yellow that's on the left-hand side off the rail and snooker him on the red by the black. He would just be able to see the red over the right-hand side, but he wouldn't be able to do anything with it, and by moving that, it would open up his yellow on that side. So he may choose, as he's already in this frame, to be a little bit more conservative with his shot choice. He also has an angle to pop the one over the bottom left and go into that red and yellow. So he's going to play the first choice. Oh, more aggressive than I thought. He's gone for double as well.
He likes a double, does
Does
Graham,
like a double,
doesn't he?
yeah. Is he going to screw straight across to it now, the red and yellow?
No.
Really, that shot is the story of Graham's match so far. I mean, if he flicks the red, he's a great chance to finish and win the frame, and he's just missed it. He's just been off with all those shots, all those little cannons and nudges he's been off with.
So, let me have a think now. 1:30. Is it the 4 o'clock Nosco?
I thought it was the 1 o'clock, but I'm not certain. You've got the. Oh, he's missed it by a fraction again. It's just not happening for him at all. Yeah, it's a prelim match, isn't it?
Yeah, so the next match at 1:30.
So lovely shot from Graham. He's finally got the cannon. Sorry.
The next match at 1:30 will be Greg Batten, Max Nosco. And in the commentary box for that match will be Scott Gillespie and David Rooney.
It's a bad miss from Graham. Left himself a double, but no immediate finish for John. How can he contain? He doesn't really want to leave Graham a one cushion because he should make that. So how's he? He might be looking to nudge the yellow here. Maybe play the double. No, just containing. Tried to get the red in the way of the double. Which Graham's tapping the table, so he probably has.
Not sure about that shot because if he touches this yellow, he's going to pot it and he's going to leave the black. So I thought he would have played the snooker off the red nearest the black
to cover the black at the same time. Yeah.
He's got to be careful this don't slide. Might have to.
Oh, he's hit it, but
it's unlucky. It's unlucky.
Looks like he's got enough. He's just about enough angle to, or just straight enough to be able to top this through on and off the cushion. It's not a great angle for him. No, it wasn't. He was even throwing wider.
Shot.
That was a brilliant shot.
Excellent shot. And that's the second set.
Second set. And yeah, it's just not really happening for Graham. He's trying, but it's just not going his way.
Look who's just snuck up behind us.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if he's able to sneak up. If that's Mr. Dan Davey extraordinaire. Welcome, Dan. Oh, he's not talking to us. He's gone shy.
We've
Are you not talking? You want to say hello to your audience?
We've been through all the runners and riders, all the people we think could win the tournament, and we didn't mention Dan. I feel bad now.
I think we mentioned him in the mixed doubles. You like the setup, Dan? Is it looking? Is it to your expectations?
This could be a first for Paul. We're having 3 commentators. 2 of us waffling on isn't enough. We've got a third. Welcome, Dan.
Well, there's 2 commentators and there's Dan.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Is it? What is it?
I had a lay-in.
Yeah.
I had a lay-in.
You still got that beard though, haven't you?
Yeah.
Is it a winter thing? We're just trying to understand why everyone's
Groomed
got
it.
beards on.
It's just It's hard to explain to you, Kev, but it's a fashion thing.
Are you aspiring to? Is John leading the way? Is that what you're trying to get to? John Chambers is.
Yeah, we share a birthday, me and John.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, we're very close like that. We actually share a birthday. So we've got this automatic bond for no reason. And we see each other and we go, 6th of August. And now we're obviously beard buddies as well.
What date in August, just out of interest?
6th.
Right.
Is it the same year?
When's yours?
August. Different year.
Different years. John's playing well, isn't he?
He's breaking well. Yeah, it's been there's been some amazing shots and some unluckiness, and it's had a bit of everything, really.
Yeah, Graham's played. He's had chances, but every chance he's had, he needed to cannon a ball out or get a nudge, and his nudges are just going wrong. He's nudging balls harder than opening them up, and it's just not quite happening for him, really.
It's probably one of those really frustrating matches that he's having, isn't it? You know, he's on the stream.
Yeah.
He's wanting to do well. His friends are watching.
Yeah.
And he just can't buy a nudge or anything.
What's the set scores been?
4-2, 4-1.
Okay.
But Graham's one in the second set was John potting the black very early in the frame with most of the balls on the table.
Oh, really?
So Graham was 2-1 up. Graham made a brilliant double to open up balls and to go 2-1 up in the first set, and then since then it's been all John, and everything's really going against Graham.
I don't know too much about Graham, but I've seen John play a lot. He's a great player to have on the stream.
Yeah,
he attacks, and he's quite flamboyant. You know, he's a great player anyway. Yeah. But he's a great style of player to have.
I said very early on, he's one of my favourite players to watch.
Yeah, he's a funny guy as well.
Yeah,
really funny.
No pressure, Dan, but Ben Morrison has got a fiver on you at 20-1 to win the event. So, yeah.
Cheers, Ben.
How do you? Any comments you want to?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've lost him money, so my conscience will be.
You've got history then, is that what?
I've got history. Yeah, he's backed me in a money game before. I love the sets format. It's brilliant.
Yeah,
absolutely love it.
It creates a lot of excitement.
Yeah, perfect in every way, I think. To play, to watch. I think it's the way forward.
Did you see the pictures that we had of the lighting? The
red and blue. Yeah, initially I thought definitely the blue, but now I'm looking at it again. Maybe the red is okay.
Can we go red for the next game?
No, I've got it. See, this is why I'm in here. Right. So you have a red and a blue corner. Yeah. Right. So
say that again.
So what we do? We have a red and a blue corner.
Right.
So in the blue corner, from Derby, is John Chambers. In the red corner is Graham Sillars. John's ahead in the match at the moment, so the blue lights are on.
Oh, I see. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah. If Graham goes ahead in the match, the red lights come on.
What if it's level?
If it's level, they're playing in the dark.
You've not fully thought it through, have you?
If it's level, until the person...
Green. We've got all the colours.
Have you got other colours?
We've got lots of colours.
Have you really?
Yeah. We've got a million colours.
Yeah, well then you go a different colour, yeah. Yeah, you go... Yeah. You have a red and a blue corner. You sat there thinking, come on, let's get that red light on. When you're in the red corner. It'd be good.
It looks when all the light see, Dave's got these big lights. Have you seen the size of them things? They're like floodlights at a football ground, aren't they?
Yeah.
When they're off, that's when you see the full effect of the light. But, it looks probably better on the stream than it actually does in live.
Yeah.
And Dave's got a new toy as well, Dan. We were playing around with earlier. It's a camera that moves remotely.
Really?
You can do a 360 around the arena.
Has he got a drone?
It zoomed into your room. It wasn't pretty. We had to turn it off.
It's come up a little bit short there, John.
What do you think the blue looks like on the stream?
The cloth.
Yeah, the colour. Yeah,
I think it looks brilliant.
it's immense, doesn't it?
This looks modern. Looks really modern. And
Oh, that's a great shot. Is he going to get the
deserves
rub?
a bit of
He's got a
luck.
little nudge there, yeah.
He's not a gimme, but he deserved the shot at it.
And do we have to change the phrase now? You know, we say sometimes you get the rub of the green. Do we have to say you get the rub of the blue? Is that what? Have we got to?
I suppose so.
Whoa.
You got the blue rub.
Yeah. So it really is all going John's way now. Graham's he really needs to find something. He needs to take out his next chance and get some momentum.
This is 1-0 in the next set.
1-0 in the next set.
Was it 2-0 and 1-0? This is the great thing about sets play, though. I mean, so scores-wise, he's 9-3 down.
Yeah.
Which is it's tough.
Yeah.
You know, but at 2-1, he would 10-3 down. So John won the first. It's the second. So he's 10-3 down. If he can nick this set, even though regularly he would still be 5-6 frames behind, 2-1 is 2-1. You're not out of it, are you?
All he needs to be thinking about at the moment is the fact that he's 2-0 down in this set and he needs to win this set.
Yeah.
If he wins this set, the match is still very much alive. Forget about the number of frames and everything else.
Yeah, I think it's totally the right way forward. Definitely for the flagship event, the World Championships, to have something a longer format. This is a bloody long format.
Yeah,
really long. First to fours don't sound like a lot, but I've had 2 practice sessions, Thursday and Sunday, before I came here, and
You're keen.
yeah, I had no choice. I've been playing snooker on a Monday for about 3 months. There's nothing to play. There's no, pool club's just sort of delayed at the moment in opening, so I'm having to travel for a game. So I haven't really had anything to practice for. So, but I wasn't gonna. It's too big an event to come here rusty. So, but the point is that we had a 3-2 and a. Well, both times we played 5 sets against 2 different people, and one of them took 3.5 hours and the other took 3. I'm not a slow player. One of my opponents is, but it's a good. It's longer than you think, and you're only going to get the right winner. The person that plays the best should win. First to 7s, you don't always get that. Normally do, but sometimes first to 7, you make 1 or 2 mistakes. Your opponent makes 3 or 4, but because of this and that, you've lost the match. You're unlikely to get that over, obviously over a longer race.
The minimum, you've got to win at least 12 frames, haven't you? So if there's a race to 12, and then you could win frames and lose in sets. It really is a long race when you look at it that way.
Well, maximum it's the best of 35, isn't it?
Yeah. Which is
ultimately.
Yeah, which is. But for something to be like previously, we changed to sets 3 years ago, maybe. Best of 3 sets, first to 5, which was effectively a first to 10 at least.
Yeah.
You do always just kind of feel like if you lose that first set, though, you're right up against it, rather than. Do you know what I mean? Even though the sets are slightly longer, I think it feels right. Like in the past, the World Championships used to be first to 8s. It's ridiculous. World Championships, first to 8s. Until you get to the quarters.
And then you're playing a bigger table.
Yeah.
They're mad. It's mad. How can you... Well, no, not... It's not the same prestige, is it? It's not the same... Not for me, anyway. For it to feel like a proper World Championships, it's a great shot from John. It was always going to be close. He was always going to hit it, but he played the ball. It's really...
See.
Graham needs this missed, really, for him to have any...
Oh, he's drilled out.
He's very confident now.
He's drilled out.
He's a great front runner, John. He's a really confident character. He's a great front runner. So, but yeah, I think the format's great.
I'm glad you said that because you voted for it. So
it was all my idea. I mean, I vote. I vote. No, from the World Series that we did, the first to 3 per set first of 3 sets. Even that's it's that, you know, why be proud? Darts works, just copy it.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, it's a different game, but the format's still exciting.
Yeah.
It's not exciting when Phil Taylor is 11-4 up on somebody first to 16 in the match play final.
No.
He's just going through the motions, and the other guy's losing the rag, and you know. But when he's 3-1 up against somebody in sets and 2-1 up, and all of a sudden he misses a double for the set, and then it's 2-all, and then the guy's 100 ahead, and all of a sudden it could be 3-2 and it's game on. The difference between that and 4-1, there's just so much more excitement. There's so many more exciting frames. There's so many more crucial shots. It's a no-brainer.
It's probably more unfair because Dan's I don't know what's ranked 5, 6, 7, whatever he is. To ask him who his picks are for the tournament, it's probably a bit unfair.
Well, present company accepted, of course. So if you're not going to win it, or me or Simon, of course, who do you think's... Simon's put his neck on the line. I got him in a headlock and said, look, you've got to pick someone. And he was going to choose me, but I said, no, come on. You know, be serious. And he went for Clint.
I think, in my opinion, there's a good... On this format, I think the cream should rise, in theory. But there's loads of good amateurs. I mean, I've even looked at it and gone, oh, let's have a look at the draw, and you think, what's the point? If I'm to win 6 matches to win this, there's a good chance that I'm not going to have an easy match. And there's no such thing as an easy match, but obviously there's better draws than others. But the amateurs, I mean, I could draw somebody in my first round match, and that could be my toughest match at the tournament because there's so many good amateurs in there that aren't really amateur standard, or that will be pros next year.
I'm going to say, could be one of the new pros.
Exactly.
Like John Chambers, for example.
Exactly.
You know.
I mean, there's another 50 John Chambers.
Yeah. In
that little bloodbath. So, I mean, I would, my opinion, maybe say there's 10 to 13, 14, maybe 15 people that could win it, or that you could see in a final. There's maybe 30 that you could see in a semi, maybe. But then you're always going to get a surprise package, or a few you in any game.
Do you think there's less likely for shocks in this format than a race to 7-8? Do you think? Because the cream are going to deal with the pressure frames better?
Yeah, I think so. You might find in a 3-1 match that there's 4 deciding frames, and there's every chance that a really top player against a good amateur is going to pull a good clearance out in all 4 of those.
Yeah.
Or at least 3 of them, and they're 3-1 up, or you know, and the amateur's going to not choke, but make a mistake in a couple of those 4 if they get first chance in 2 of those 4 deciders, and that's the real difference. Obviously, it's you see it in tennis and other games and sports. It's timing.
Yeah.
You'll see Djokovic beat somebody 3-0, but there's only you know, it's 120 points to 105, but those break points, those crucial points,
the big points, the
big points, he wins 80% of them. So, well done, John.
Well done, John. He's wrapped that up fairly smartly from...
He's just thanking the crowd.
Yeah, he's played havoc with our schedule finishing so early.
Do you want to... let's get him on and chat to you.
Yeah.
I'll go and get him.
Well, shall we get him on? Shall we get him on the camera? Shall we do him on the front? Yeah, we'll do him on the front.
You're doing John at the front, are you?
Yeah.
On the front.
Yeah. Well, John, first match of the tournament, how did that feel?
Yeah, pretty good. Bit edgy to begin with. Missed a few silly shots, but yeah, I recovered well and I felt good. So
Yeah, you looked really confident at the end.
yeah, really confident. It's just getting into it for me. I'm always I'm a bit ring rusty as well, which don't help. But yeah, it was good.
And probably for Graham, he was probably really frustrated at that match. Just couldn't buy a nudge or when he tried to develop a ball, nothing was sort of going his way a little bit.
Yeah, I felt like for the first 2-3 frames it was all right for him, but then after that he didn't have much at all, even with breaks, going a bit terrible really. But yeah, had a little bit of run, but just ran out of position a few times. But I seemed to manage to get a good pot to get me back in it, like I did last frame as well, and again and again and again.
Well, you've got a habit of doing it, John. So how did you find playing on the table? New wrap table, new cloth. Did it? I know you've had a bit of a practice on the cloth yesterday. So how do you feel it played?
Yeah, I really like them. It suits my game anyway. So, I don't like to play with a lot of side if I can help it. So just rolling them in, it plays lovely. Obviously, a few things play differently to what we used to. But other than that, I thought it played really well. And once you get used to it, I think everyone will love them because they're really good potting tables. So, yeah.
So I enjoyed playing in the arena and being the first match on the stream for this big event of the year.
Yeah, I prefer it. There's nobody to nudge me or anything or get in my way, so I prefer being there. So if I can play in there every match, I'd be grateful, Kev.
Well, can't guarantee that one, John, but I'll have a word with somebody who might know. Yeah, I don't know where he is. So overall, looking forward to the event. The week can be a busy week, lots of pool.
Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah, it's been a while for me to play in a pool comp, but this is the sort of comp that I like. So I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait for my next match now.
Are you one of these that looks at the draw and thinks if he beats him, I might get him? Or have you any idea who you're playing next?
Yeah, I don't actually know because people tell me if I win I've got this, but I don't care who I've got because I only play the table, not who's in. Because if they're sitting down, it doesn't matter how good they are. So that's my intention, to keep everyone seated. Seated.
Is that a word?
Sitting down, seated.
So for anyone who doesn't know, you've been around a long time. You had a bit of a break from the game, but you've refound the enthusiasm and the energy to come back and play. So what would it mean to you to win this event?
Oh, that's why I'm here. I'm not here for any other reason other than to win. I'm not interested in anything else. There's no point entering unless you're going to try and win it. So I've always been the same. It's not about second place. If I got runner-up, I won't be happy. So obviously I need a lot of luck to get there, I suppose. But because there's a lot of good players here. But yeah, I want to win.
I won't interview you then if you come runner-up, then, because it might be a short one.
Forget it, mate. I'm not interested.
Well, John, it's a pleasure as always to have you here, and hopefully we might see you Saturday evening. You never know.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
Okay, well played, John.
Cheers, mate.
Okay, that's John Chambers. He's through to the next round, where he knows his opponent, although he doesn't look at the draw. Okay, the next match on for us is 1:30. We're going to have a fantastic match. Greg Batten against Max Nosko. So, join us then, 1:30, for what should be an absolute belter. Nervous?
No, not really. 2-1 up. I went 2-1 up, didn't I? No, 2-1 down.
First set was 4-2.
Yeah,
That's all I know.
I don't know which order it was.
4-2, then 4-1, and then 4-0.
Second set?
4-1.
Never even give a score sheet. I thought while I was playing.
those who just walked in, if you've ordered a shirt, they are available now. And also available is a programme, all the drawers inside the programme. Lots of pictures, all the cost is £2.
So there was two small before that. Yeah, they sent A2. I ordered A1, and then they sent A0. Something manual, won't it? That we probably have to go out to commentate that.
we're going to start most of the 130 matches with the tables available. On table 5, Simon Fitzsimons and Dean Anderson. Simon Fitzsimons, Dean Anderson, table number 5. Table number 6, Ben Rowland, Dean Shields. Ben Rowland, Dean Shields, table number 6. Table 19, Sean Parrish, Josh Juhas. Sean Parrish, Josh Juhas, table 19. On table 15, Shane Conroy, Jez Graham. Shane Conroy, Jez Graham, table 15. Table 13, Jeff Allen, Nick Woolerton. Jeff Allen, Nick Woolerton, table 13. Table number 2, Jonathan Bushnell, Louis Perinelli. Jonathan Bushnell, Louis Perinelli, table number 2. Table 17, Dylan Stanfield, Steve Bedford. Dylan Stanfield, Steve Bedford, table 17. Table 7, Daniel Wiley, Tyler McConnell. Daniel Wiley, Tyler McConnell, table number 7. Table number 9, Dave Lewis, James Haney. Dave Lewis, James Haney, table number 9. On table 18, Andy Burton, Luke Wigglesworth. Andy Burton, Luke Wigglesworth, table 18. On table 11, Callum Coleman and Kyle Edwards. Callum Coleman, Kyle Edwards, table 11. Table number 4, Gary Clark, Sam Mills. Gary Clark, Sam Mills, table 4. Table number 1, Dean Lapham, Jason Bates. Dean Lapham, Jason Bates, table number 1.
Okay, welcome back everyone, and just before we start the next match between Max Nosko and Greg Batten, which has been an absolute humdinger, just got with me Alan Yates from 8 Ball Direct. Welcome, Alan.
How you doing, Kevin? All right?
Not too bad now. We just want to talk about the table for a few minutes.
Sure.
This amazing creation that you've engineered. Do you want to tell us a little bit about it?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the table itself is standard Supreme Black Pearl. What we did, set the table up, and then we've completely stripped it down. So we took the top frame off, all the cushions, all the beading, and then we've put a metallic wrap right across the table, got all the air bubbles out, blended everything in nicely, and then basically rebuilt the table. The pièce de résistance is the carbon fibre corners. Company up in the northeast, a company called Hydrotech. They specialise in car parts, and they've hydro-dipped them in a carbon fibre effect, just to be something a little bit different. Feedback from the players, absolutely love it. Yeah, it's something a bit different.
So obviously not a 5-minute job.
No, far from it.
Do you want to tell us where you got the idea from? What inspired you, particularly the carbon dipping, hydro dipping?
I'm a bit of a petrol head. I like my cars, and I've always been one to tinker and modify and try changing things. And certainly some of the cars that you see now, some of the wrapping techniques, and a lot of this technique they use in engine bays and cars. And I just looked at it, I thought, do you know what, that would look really, really cool on a pool table. So nothing to lose, give it a shot, and really pleased with the results, really pleased. Yeah,
absolutely delighted. The table's absolutely stunning, and particularly these corners, which absolutely fascinates me, how they're done when you see alloy wheels dipped in.
Yeah, it's a clever process, very, very clever, very clever.
So the thing is, Alan, what have you got in store for next year?
How
can you top this one?
I've got 364 days to think about it now. So, no, we're definitely thinking about doing something again, special and different. And one of the nice things about having this table, which I believe we're using for the tour as well as the Worlds, when you search on YouTube, because you see that particular table come up, it's quite nice to index all the videos. So, any thoughts, any ideas, drop us a message on the page. But we'll do something special next year, I'm sure.
And if someone's at home watching and they want a table in their club or at home in something like this, can they get in touch with you? How would they do that?
Absolutely. I mean, the business 8 Ball Direct, we're based up in the northeast of England. One of the main arms of the business is installing pool tables into venues. We do that on a rental or a profit share. And then certainly if people want to start customising with special cloths or wraps, we can do that. Absolutely no problem at all. One of the most common questions I get asked with the wrap is how durable it is. If you were going to put it into sort of a youth club or in the back corner of a pub, probably wouldn't recommend that because it will get damaged in terms of people knocking it, banging it with rings. But certainly as a match table or a stream table, bit of a centerpiece, and it's UV resistant. You could get anywhere between 5 and 7 years out of something like that. So if you're interested, just drop us a message on the Facebook page or give us a call, and happy to help.
Well, Alan, just to thank you for all your efforts.
No,
and I know
no
there was a lot of effort.
No problem. No
obviously
problem.
with the powder blue 861, it looks absolutely stunning.
It's really finished it off. I say with the graphics, and I think credit to your little light as well underneath.
The little light, yes.
Really nice.
Right, well, thanks a lot for that, Alan.
No problem.
And thanks for your time. So we'll
thanks,
catch up in a
I'll
bit.
let you get on. Cheers.
There's Alan Yates, 8 Ball Direct, just giving us a bit of an insight into how he constructed this table. Quite a job. Right, anyway, let's get on with the action. And what a cracker we've got coming up. Max Nosko and Greg Batten, two local rivals from the southwest of England. So they're going to be fighting it out for a place in the next round. So let's crack on with the action.
next match on table 12, Luke Needmore, Ian Alley. Luke Needmore, Ian Alley, table number 12. The match going on the screen.
Good afternoon, Scott.
Ray Batten versus Max Nosko.
Sorry, the microphones. Okay,
That is sorted. Yep, afternoon David, sorry about that, there's a wee hiccup on the microphone.
So, anybody who's not been to our events before, if your opponent doesn't turn up, bring the clipboard to the top table and we will administer the scores.
sorry.
Here we go. So do you know a lot about the players here, Scott?
Yeah, well, this is the reason I wanted to commentate in this match, because I believe it's probably the standout in the preliminary rounds. So I think it's going to go all the way this game.
I've seen a couple of matches with Max online playing for money. I understand that Greg finished, was it number 1 last year in the amateur rankings, so I myself looks to be quite a toss of a coin this game.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly don't know too much about Greg Batten, but I know he finished number 1 in the amateurs, and I mean, I don't know if he's an attacking type of player, but I know Max is.
He had a good run in was it the Savannah event? He won, he beat, can't remember who he beat, but I'm sure he won the event. So the two of them should be good form anyway, should be a good match for everybody to watch.
Yeah, see, I was watching the game this morning, and I think it was Simon Webb that says that the shot that Max has just played there, these tables are catching a lot of people out because obviously it's new cloth, and he's tried to burst the 2 yellows open there, and the white just grips the cloth so well. So I do believe you have to really get a good couple of frames under your belt first before you start feeling confident. That's why I'm glad I'd hit the flyer last night.
Yeah, it's definitely different from playing in your own local club.
Yeah, but Max was a tad fortunate there, but so now he's got a good angle. I don't know if he can actually just run through and into the 2 yellows, or he can actually just play onto them. I think he's just going to nudge onto the first one.
Yeah, and hopefully not either one over the bag.
Yeah, he's played that well. That's perfect. So is this a breaking dish?
I believe this is from the break, yep.
Yeah, so this is a good way to start off the match. A nice breaking dish, it'll settle Max down, and the pressure's all on Greg.
Seems to be a bit of a crowd building for this match as well. On the first one, I think everybody knows as well, as you said, Scott, this looks to be the tie of the round.
Yeah,
There's no surprise it's on the TV table.
The main thing for all the qualifiers obviously is qualifying, but when you get a match like this, everybody realises that obviously a top player is going to be going out in the earlier rounds of this. I think that's why it attracts a crowd, because you don't really want to be going out in the first game, but sometimes you have to have a little bit of luck in the draw. But this is just unfortunate that 2 of these top players have drew each other in the first round.
Do you hear Scott just swing this round for the? I'm not sure if
I
the black passes.
I think he'll just. If the black pass is ready, he'll just play on it.
Yeah, just swing around.
Yeah, he's played a nice shot there. It was a wee bit dangerous. I don't think he's played to kiss the red, but
No.
regardless, he landed on the black, and that's 1-0 Max. Nice breaking finish.
What do you think of the format now, Scott, with the best of 7 frames per set and first to raises to 4?
Yeah, I mean, I've only ever played sets format once before when it was down at the lakeside, and when you're not used to it, I think it's tough. I mean, I heard Dan Davies saying he really likes the set format and he thinks it's the way forward, but for me, I don't know. I would need to play a few tournaments first to kind of try and get into the way of it, because it's just, you win the first set 4-0, lose the next set 4-3, and all of a sudden it's like you're back to square one, whereas you would be leading 7-4 in the match if it was just a proper race to something.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, if it happens to you, whereas you lose the first set 4-0, you know that you win the next set, that's you back to 1-0. So it swings and roundabouts. But I'm still no believer in these sets.
Do you think it's better that it's best of 3 sets now? Do it best of 5 sets?
Yeah, it gives you a lot more margin, obviously, because somebody still has to take at least 12. But we'll see. I mean, if I'd gone and won the event this week, I would say the sets is definitely the way forward. But back to the match, and Greg's broke dry there.
See,
And
the break's just so big in pool, especially at this top standard. And I mean, it can affect you mentally as well. If you max breaks and finishes, and then you dry break, and as I say, the short set format, first to 4, you can be 2-0 down. You've had a break.
yeah, you're under a bit of pressure. I mean, if Greg loses this frame now, he's 2-0 down with max break, and also Max has broken this the first game, so yeah, we're looking to follow that one. So he's played that. I think he's on the one to the middle, but he's got that tricky red down next to the yellow on the right hand side.
Do you think it's better maybe try to just roll this one in the middle now, and then taking the red into the opposite middle bag to screw off the bottom cushion and into the red, or screw direct into it?
Yeah, he's got a few options. I mean, if he puts his one in the middle and runs through maybe 2 inches, he's got the one to the opposite middle to stun off the bottom cushion and up into his bad red. I think that's what we're looking at.
Yeah. I think he's going to try and...
Yeah, well,
I think he might just play the other one and come off the bottom cushion with kind of banana it round, a bit of side.
I'm not sure what he's trying here. I think he's got a bit much angle in both the ones to the middle. I don't know if he's maybe thinking about looking at the one next to the black and try to screw over, because obviously he can't come off the bottom cushion because the yellow's in the way.
Just take one, roll the black.
I don't know if the black's in the way here. No, good shot. But that was the danger there. It was. I think if you come in for the bottom cushion, you've got a better chance of nudging it out in the middle of the table. Whereas screwing across, you're probably always going to double kiss it. So it's still unfortunate, but I thought the way it was off the bottom cushion. But everybody sees things different.
I think he was looking at it from the point of view that kicking it off that ball, he was a better chance of actually landing on a ball after it.
Yeah. Yeah, he looks as if he's queuing well.
Yeah, he seems to have settled pretty quick.
I don't know how he's angling. If he's just off straight here coming down the table, he can just come by the yellow a little bit, and he's got to cut down the rail. Because I don't think he can play for a double. I think that yellow's in the way. He's like, yeah, if he just leaves the white ball there, he can cut the ball down the rail. Not an easy shot, but at least he's got a chance. And that's the thing with him being 1-0 up. It's kind of it's a free shot because there's not as much pressure on him to get the shot. Yeah, it's a bit hard, to be honest.
He's looking at the double.
Yeah, that yellow must be further down than we think. Obviously, it's harder to see from the com box, you know. Feel like Stephen Henry here. So this is the thing.
More like Stephen Lee, Scott.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like these cushions are dead slidey, so it's not easy, the double. He's going for the cut. Well, at least he's covered the bag. I mean, I'd imagine Greg will be looking to play a good snooker here. As I say, I don't know if Greg's an out-and-out attacker or...
And again, you have to make sure it's a good snooker as well, because of the red is over the bag.
Yeah, plus always like this standard kind of a one-rail snooker's not really good enough. No. You really need to be putting somebody in a snooker where there's maybe 3 or 4 rails.
See, there's an easy snooker coming off the top ball and just putting the white over towards the corner bag, but again, as you say, it's a one cushion escape.
Just not just off the rail, and because that doesn't leave the up and down basically.
He's tried to cover the black in the corner as well, just in case. But
yeah. I think Max needs to go 3 cushions here. I think. Or is he coming up off the bottom rail in between the 2 yellows, a bit of right hand side? No, I think that's on either.
I think your first option there, Scott, looks to be the best route.
Yeah, I think he's looking at 3. So basically, he's going to be maybe hitting where about the line is on the bolt line and come round the 3 angles. He's went to fall down. That's a good effort. But yep, the third angle seemed to slide there, I think. So now Greg's got 2 shots, and Greg would be looking to clear these up here. Just to settle him into the match, and then that's 1-1. So really, Greg will be the happier of the 2 to be 1-1. Because Max always had a good chance to go 2-0 up.
I think lifting the white, I don't know if you'd have to actually make the plant down the line with the yellow, but maybe just cutting the red in, just maybe nudging it over the middle bag.
Yeah, well, personally I wouldn't listen to you, David, because you've not really got a Scooby, but no, I mean, if the red was right over the pocket, always I would play the plant down the rail, but I mean,
you don't have to move it. You don't have to move the yellow in the cushion, but it always makes it easier, especially when
if they two down the bottom, if the top one passed the one closest to the white, if that passed, they would have just nudged that one off the rail.
Yeah.
But because that doesn't pass, they're still 2 tricky balls to get on. So it'll be interesting to see what he does. He looks as if he's
maybe playing the plant with the other yellow, then running through and kicking out.
See, it's because it's a good chance. He knows that it's big to go 1-1, so he's just making sure he knows what he's doing in his own mind. Don't let him get down there thinking, is this the right shot, isn't it? But yeah, I think he's playing the plant from the one out from the cushion. That's a nice shot. Yep, so now with that red clear of the bag, these 2 yellows will now go in there. One of them at least. So would you take the one to the left of the 3 down the bottom first, yeah?
Yeah, just below the black. You're probably looking to, if you can get on the one closest to the side cushion after these 2 balls, I think you would, but it's not a big problem leaving it to last.
Obviously, I mean, when you get to this level, it's just up to the player playing what way he wants to go, because there's no right or wrong way. There's no point even trying to guess what way he's going to go, because my way is probably different from his way. I mean, you're always looking for basically a natural shot to leave yourself on the black. That's what you're looking at when you've got this finish. But I mean, he's got the one to the middle, even the 2 up the top. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he'll just take it now, get out the road.
Yeah, so if he looks like he's going to go this yellow, one over the middle maybe next. No, didn't check. Yep, thought so.
So do you prefer the cloth, Scott, to the cloth?
Yeah, I mean, after my hit last night, I must admit, I went deep in the second flyer, but that was just all about getting a hit, and it is really nice. I mean, a lot of people did think it was that speed cloth that was on it, but it's not. I think it's kind of a combination of both, napped and the speed cloth. Obviously, it's not got a nap, but it's very, very active. That's one thing I will say. So yeah, I mean, it's nice. So obviously Greg will put this black and he'll be feeling good. That will settle him into this match.
Yeah, Good solid finish there to get yourself his first frame in the board. And
Yeah, and that's what you want to do in this short format. The minute you get a chance, I mean, Max will be ruining that chance because first to four, the minute you get a chance, you want to be taking it because it's not always easy. But I mean, Greg will just be happy to get a frame on the board and go 1-all. So I mean, this is a match I reckon that could go 4-3, 4-3 all the way.
yeah, well, going with the first couple of frames, Scott, you wouldn't say it wasn't possible anyway.
Yeah, Kev will be hoping not because we're on the hour here.
Is it extra for the Scottish accent, Scott, I think?
Yep, so Max now comes up dry. So all of a sudden, it just shows you this short format how much it can just swing in roundabouts because Max has got a good, Greg's got a good chance on reds here. If, and that red, the red on the left rail, as we look at it, that goes down by the yellow. So I think his only tricky ball is the black because I think the red that's in between the two yellows in the middle of the table. If that goes down into the bottom right corner.
I'm not sure if it goes into the bottom right. I think it goes in
the middle.
both middles. I think it goes in both middles. So I think if you leave those three to last, you should get a shot in the black in either the centre or the bottom right corner. I think that's all right. He's just trying to map out his finish and his head first.
Yeah, I don't know if he's on this now, but his body language, I think he's okay.
Can't see too well from this angle, but I think he should be okay. I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't take the one over the bag first, but he's taking this one down the line.
So he's always going to deal with these three up top table first, and then leave these two down next to the black for his last two. But as I say, the black's not easy. It also depends where this yellow between the two yellows goes. This red, sorry, between the two yellows.
I'm a bit surprised he took that red there. I thought that was a good ball to take him down for these two yellows, these two reds, sorry. He's going to have to leave a good angle, or he's going to screw down off the one over the bag. Take him down. He's putting out either angle in the middle. He's important he gets an angle to come down the table here.
Yeah. Well, he's always going to take this ball that's hanging, so he'll need to come out just by the two yellows. No, he's coming down by the bolt line. Yeah, he's good that well. So all depends on this red between the two yellows. If it goes into the bottom right, as we look at it, he just runs through maybe a foot. If not, he'll need to come down between the black. And as you can see, we look at camera 3 and it doesn't look as if it does go. It must. The way he's played that, it goes in by the black and yellow. That's a good shot. He's perfect. So he just pots this one into the bottom left corner as we look at it. Stuns down for the lower red, and then he'll have choices to play onto the black, whatever way he prefers. Oh my god.
It must have been tight. Yeah. I mean, from our angle, from what we could see, we didn't even look at it for that bag, so
that doesn't even look as if it. I think he's looking at his tap. I mean, I don't know if he's mishit that or not, but that was. We'll go with what the snooker commentators say. That must have been a kick. The minute you get a missing snooker, that's all you ever hear them saying. That kicked. So Max is going to try and burst his bad yellow out here. Yeah, he's he's been a little bit unfortunate there, but the good thing is he's got a relatively shot to nothing here, because these two reds are always like if out of play down here as long as he has a good white. So he'll probably take this up into the top left as we look at it.
Yeah, wanting to get the white back over it. Can that say they didn't want to leave a shot on the reds? It's a good shot.
It's a good shot. It looks to be QML Max, and as I say, because this short format, this is Max's first chance in this frame, so you're looking to take every chance you can get, always, like, regardless how long a format or how short a format that is your plan. But in the shorter formats, the minute you get a chance, you really need to be taking them, because it's very, very tough if you're missing. I mean, you don't get many chances back.
I think with the format as well, it's a test of your kind of attitude, because I mean, you can go 2 sets down, you could lose 4-0, 4-0, but end of the day, you've still got a chance to win the match. But it is a good test.
Yeah. That was a nice wee shot with Max there. So if the yellow is closest to goes into the middle bag, that'll be his next choice of shot.
Yeah, it looks pretty straightforward for here.
Just an observation, guys. I'm just looking at the body language of these two. Obviously, it's the early stages of the match, but Greg looks very tense.
Yeah, he looks very, very nervous.
We said that Max looks as if he's settled really quickly and he looks comfortable walking out on the table and stuff. So, I mean, for me now watching, I would put the advantage to Max.
That's the thing, Kevin. Even though, I mean, Greg looks as if he's going 2-1 down here. It doesn't sound big, but in a race to 4, it is big, especially when you've had a chance in the frame. So I mean, Max will be very happy inside that he's always got to the table with this chance to go 2-1, and then always it's back to Greg's break. So Max is always just hoping Greg comes up dry again.
It wiped his feet, but
it's in.
It went in.
So now 2-1 to Max. Going with break now, but I do think Greg needs to get maybe a break and finish under his belt, because as Kev pointed out, he looks the nervy of the two of them.
Do we know if these two have got any history? Previous matches, or in the same neck of the woods?
Yeah, well, that's what I was saying to David. Kevin, I don't really know too much about Greg. I think he finished number 1 in the amateur tour last year. Obviously, so he's always a very good player, but I don't even know if he's an attacking sort of player. But always Max, I know his history. He's played a lot of money matches, etc. So he's experienced. You know, he's a very good player. He's young, so he's kind of a bit gung ho. He loves going for finishes. So I don't know.
It's an interesting contrast, then, isn't it? Because Greg is quite a steady, methodical.
Yeah, he looks very methodical.
Player. I think he won the Bradford amateur event.
Right. Yeah, so he knows how to win tournaments. But I mean, the thing is, it's like as I said to David earlier, it's the first round of the World Championships. I mean, nobody wants to go out in the very first game, so they know it's a tough game for both of them. It's just a shame that they've obviously drawn each other. But if Greg gets this he's got a good chance of breaking finish here. So if he gets that, I do think that will settle him right into the match, because until you get that first, even when you're winning frames, if you're not winning frame at one visit, you just don't feel confident in yourself. So I do believe this is a big visit for Greg here.
It is a big visit, because it's one that he should be finishing. So I fear that if he doesn't finish this, his confidence will be even lower, to be honest. So I think he's got to take full advantage of this, because the black looks as if it definitely goes as well into this bag. So it's just all about getting on that ball in the middle to get up for.
Plus out the first 4 people that have been on the streaming table, I think Greg he'll need to buck his ideas up with his beard, because it's kind of looking the weaker one out of the 4. I hope I'm not on the stream table.
Well, you haven't got a beard, so you can't get on. I think it's the prerequisite at the moment.
Yeah, well, I've no chance of growing one this week either.
Must be a winter thing. Must get cold down south.
You should think everybody up in Scotland's always got them then.
They're a bit softer down south,
yeah, mine's is under my t-shirt.
Keep it there, David.
Yeah, that's plenty. Right, so he's got a good angle on this red into the middle bag. He'll just play up, just bounce on off the top cushion and leave himself on a choice of the left or right red. I'd imagine he'll come up and take the one that's next to the yellow bag, the top left as we look, and then obviously it would just be a natural angle from the other red down onto the black. And that's took a bit of a bounce there.
He looks as if he put a bit of a side on that there.
Yeah, I think his shot was a bit thinner than anticipated, but he can still pot this and hold. But I just think it'll be a tougher pot than he should have had. No, he was good on it.
So do you play this off with 2 cushions, Scott, or
no? I would just be putting up a trace of right. I mean, I think the angle will probably take you down to the right a wee bit. I think it's just natural ball, just bring you down by. I would just be looking to come over the. Yeah, you're just coming by the baulk line here. I mean, he's hit that a bit harder. But we just got a bit of information there that Greg and Max have actually played for 20 grand. I would probably guess Greg went 9 behind, and then maybe something like a deciding frame missed a black that he should have got, and then Max has snookered him and won the match. So that might be a bit of needle in this match, but that's a good finish from Greg. So I imagine he'll settle now. Yeah, Greg looks as if always he's settled a bit now, but I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a bit of history. I mean, I don't know if it's bad blood, but I do believe obviously before both come into this match, I know that they'd both be thinking about that money match. So I'd imagine Max is feeling a bit better. But as I say, this is a close one. This for me is going to go all the way. I think it'll be 3-2 in sets.
So if you had to pick somebody, Scott, who's your fancying for the match?
I thought I was going to say for the title there, mate. I was going to say me, but no, for the match. It's a close one, mate. I mean, after just receiving that bit of news, I mean, I've got. By going the first 4 frames, I've got to favour Max slightly, but I mean Greg looks a bit more comfortable sitting in his chair now because he's obviously got that breaking clear under his belt. Because if we go 3-1 down there, he's under a bit of pee. But no, I would probably maybe just stick my neck out and say Max at 1-3-2.
I think I don't know. After kind of watching both players' first 4 frames, Max seems to. I think he'll go for more than Greg, and sometimes it can come up to advantage, and sometimes it can hinder you if you just try and push the ball out too much. I think you're right in what you said. It will be very close, but I'm still undecided on who I think will win. To be honest,
there's a surprise. You sitting on the fence.
Aye. Keep my options open, mate.
What about Kev? We'll ask Kev.
That's shocking, sitting on the fence. Terrible.
Who do you fancy, Kev, then?
Well, you've picked Max, so I'm going to pick Greg.
Oh, so we'll get 1 for one, 1 for the other, and 1 on the fence.
1 on the fence.
I'll decide in the last set if it goes 2 each.
I think if it gets to a deciding set, it's going to get incredibly tense.
Yes, I think if it gets to the deciding set, Greg will think more of that money match they've always had in the past. You don't know. I mean, I don't know Greg's always thoughts behind that, but the way it sounds as if it's maybe been a bit of a twitch.
Well, yeah.
But always, I didn't see the match.
There's not a pool player alive that's not had a twitch.
I know. I'm only going in Kev Barton's information, by the way, everybody. Just before anybody wants to shoot the messenger. But no. So back to the game. Max has always got a ball off the break there. I think he's been a bit fortunate here.
To land on this one at the corner.
Well, the red he's closest to goes into the bottom right corner, but I think he's also on the red to the left, into the left corner. But now, because he's kicked this yellow close to this red, that becomes a tricky ball.
He's still got a bit of work to do here.
Yeah, well,
Max.
I mean, I think the red to the left, just above the black, if he can put this into the bottom left corner and stun up on, well, yeah, I think he can roll through and miss the yellow. If he can roll through and miss the yellow, he might just be playing back below the other red. Yeah, that's not ideal, and I don't even think it's a 3-ball plant into the middle.
I don't know if he was trying to cannon that the red out there, but I don't think the shot was on with the yellow close to the side cushion there.
No, I thought he'd have just played that softer, David, because if he plays it softer, he could have landed in a space here where he's on all 3 balls. Yeah, so I don't think he needed to play that canny. I think he just tried to be too precise. But he's still got a shot up into the top left hand corner.
And just spin the right round, and he can even try and land in the gap.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need to be spinning any right round. You're better just sitting there and dealing with the scores, mate.
What would you do then, Scott?
Well, obviously, you know, I'm in the running for shot of the year, so I'm looking for something crazy here. You know what I mean? Just like to get that in there, ladies and gentlemen, in case you want to vote for me.
That's not shot 8 by any chance, is it?
Shot 8 or shot 2. I don't mind what one I won it with. But no, yeah, I don't know if he can roll this in. But it looks as if he's maybe trying to screw into the yellow or the black. Yeah,
I think he's trying to playing the shot that I said, spin round into the gap.
Yeah, he played it okay, but we'll put that down as a kick there. But so now Max, you can see Max looks a bit unpleased with himself, and obviously Greg comes to the table with a relatively finish. He'll probably get 9 out of 10, but obviously on the stream table, World Championships, it's a good chance, because if Greg wins this frame, this is the first one that's went against the break, so Greg would then be obviously breaking for the first set, and the first set's massive. You get 1-0 up and you can afford to take slightly more chances in the second set, knowing that obviously you've got a 1-set cushion.
Let's try. I don't know if he's on that. Is he on the gap there?
Yeah, I think he's on the one through into the middle that's over the bag. And he's played that perfect, 'cause he's on the yellow next to the red into the green bag.
Yep.
So I think he'll do soft a wee soft stun here, and then he's got the yellow that's closest to the. Is he trying to stun over into the gap? Yeah, he's put down for the plan. That's nice enough.
Perfect. White doesn't have to move much now. It's just all roll-ons.
Yeah. Yeah, so Greg wants to make sure you take these out, because as I say, it's another golden chance, and you can't see Greg missing here. And then obviously Greg's got the break in the next.
And this is twice Max has been in, and he's kind of made a bad positional shot, and it's cost him the frame. If Greg obviously takes these out, and these short formats, as we keep on saying, it's imperative that you take these chances at this high level.
Yep. I must admit there is a bit of an atmosphere in here today. Always because the tournament started, but I think this morning, the 11 AM session, I don't think everybody had woke up yet, but they're starting to get a wee bit of a hustle and bustle about the place.
Yeah, there's definitely a bigger crowd here watching this match as well, which also adds to the occasion and the pressure on both players as well.
So straightforward black for Greg, and he leads 3-2.
I'm going to say Greg. I'm going to fancy Greg for the match now, Scott. I'm not sitting in the fence anymore. Can't have you thinking that of me.
Hopefully. So when is it you play yourself, David?
9 PM tonight. Yourself?
Yeah, I'm on at 9 PM also.
I know I'm playing Rob Chambers, but I've never seen him play or anything like that. I know he's brother John. You beat him in the final of the Nations Cup.
Yeah, 3 years ago. Yeah,
years ago. I know he's a good player, so if he's anything like his brother, he'll be a tough opponent.
Yep.
Yourself, who you playing?
I played Simon Baker tonight at 9 PM. I know of Simon. I don't really know him personally, but I think he's a very good player. So yeah, I've got a work cut out, but you can only go in and see what you can do. But enough about us now. Back to the match again. So Greg's always a broke there at both the ball. So right away, Greg's looking to see where his problem balls are, as you do when you break, and he's got one problem ball in each set. So obviously the two up the top rail, the red and the yellow. We're looking right now to see where he can burst into them.
I think if you're going to go for the finish, I think yellows offer. I think with 2 yellows up there, close to the 2 dead balls, offer more opportunities to cannon it out. So I think if you're going to go for the finish, you'd probably go yellows, to be honest. But again, it's just down to your own preference sometimes, if he's even going to go for the finish.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there, David. But I mean, it's like you're saying he's got 2 yellows up there. His first yellow would probably then be the one down the rail here that he's taking. So yeah, that's probably a shot I would have took. So you're taking this one at the bottom left. I mean, if he's on that one up into the top right just now, and he can just stun it in, that would then leave him the angle on the one that's closest to the top right hand side to then pot and kick over into his bad ball.
Well, I don't know if it goes. I don't know if he's got the angle to hold for that. But I think if he takes this one down at the bottom of the table just now and leaves the one into the middle, he can actually, if he wants to, he could actually play the cannon off of that ball. Or yes. Again, he can pot it and leave an angle on any other 2 yellows. Just preference here.
Yeah, I think by the looks at, I mean, I think he has got the angle to go into it, and that's. But I think he's looking at just maybe running through a tad and taking the yellow up into the top right hand bag after that, and coming over into his bad ball.
He's not with a terribly good angle there.
Yeah, I'm behind the shot, and it's relatively straight. I mean, I think he could power it in, but powering it in and then coming over to kiss into it, there wouldn't be much pace in it. So he needs to watch it doesn't also cover the bag.
Take the other one now and come back over for it, but then it's another ball you can't.
Yeah, I mean, the way I play, I mean, you have to try and get into your bad balls as early as possible, because obviously if anything goes wrong, you've still got balls to recover with. So Greg, I mean, he's got a perfect angle now, but I mean, it's really trusting to luck here, as obviously you do. I mean, ideally he's want to kiss into this full ball, and hopefully the red will bounce away from the bag. But on the other hand, you can come cushion first and just kick the yellow by the red. But it's your own choice how you want to play this. But I think he'll just hit it. Yeah, he's game cushion first and come into this. That's pretty unlucky, to be honest.
Yeah, it's unlucky. He actually played it really well. He's just.
But as I said, he's always like he's left that to kind of his second last ball there to get into it. So now that's how it becomes a problem. You have to get into that early. So that's his shot. 2 shots before was a bad shot where he didn't leave the angle on the ball into the top right pocket. But I mean, is he looking at a plant here? Or?
I think the plant's a shot, to be honest.
Yeah, he's looking at a plant. I mean, at the end of the day, he might as well go for it. He's nothing to lose, you know what I mean? So it's just all about where the other yellow's going. I mean, I think the yellow will come towards the bottom left pocket. Yeah, he's played that well. He's still got a thin cut on the yellow here. and I don't know if he can just miss the red on the way through. If he can't, he needs to watch. He needs to watch then off to the middle bag, because if he grazes the red, the middle bag comes into play. A soft screw, middle bag comes into play. I mean, is he maybe looking at a double? The double gives you guaranteed position on the black. But I think in your head, when you've got an open shot, you want to play the open shot. You don't want to be playing a double. But it all depends on how this red comes into play. If you can miss the red, you play the cut, because you can come across and take the black into the same bag you've just took the yellow. So it all depends on where the white's hitting after he contacts the yellow. He's looking at the double now, so that tells me that the red's into play here when he cuts the yellow. But as I say, if you've not played in these tables, doubles aren't easy, because
they're reacting differently.
I mean, I think the harder you hit it, the straighter they stay. But if you play it soft, they slide a lot. But he's taking the double on. Yeah, see how much that slid there? It's a great shot.
Good shot.
Played that well.
Slid straight into the middle of the bag.
Yeah. It looked as if it was missing a low bonus, Kev. That was just the angle. But that's all of a sudden, for me, at 2-1 down, Greg was looking the weaker opponent there. And now he's come back and won this first set, so that's massive. So now Max is the one that's under the pressure now.
Yeah, just wondering sometimes. I'm quite interested in body language and stuff like that, and the swings, particularly in set play as well, that take place. Maybe Max is too relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know what Max is like always outside pool. I mean, but he's just sitting there in his chair, and you wouldn't know he's just lost that set. So yeah, it can work against you, it can work for you. I mean, personally, I would rather you're just sitting there not really too bothered. But inside, I do think he will be pretty annoyed with himself, because he did have chances there. Yeah. Whereas I think Greg missed one chance, but on the whole, Greg's took nearly every chance he's had there, which, as I say, you have to be doing in the short format. So now Greg's breaking off second set, and there's no pressure at all on him.
So just moving slightly away from the match, what's been your guys' sort of preparation for this event? Have you done anything differently because of the cloth or the formats or anything like that?
No, well, personally, from my point of view, Kev, I mean, over the last 4 or 5 years, as I said to you, up in Scotland, the last times you're up there, I've not really put time into the game. But this year I've joined the tour proper again, because it's always like moving very fast, and the so-called big players. I mean, I like playing against always like not being big-headed, but I think I'm a top player. But when everybody says the top players are on this circuit, you want to come on here and test yourselves. So I've thought to myself, right, this year I'm going to put the practice in. So leading up to the Worlds, I've been playing a lot with Scott Ross, because he had a big money match there recently. But we played the longer races, so that wasn't ideal. Always like to get into the mindset of the sets. But the way I look at it is you're still queuing the ball. So yeah, I've put a bit of time in for this event. I've not played in the table, because always we've not got that cloth up our way. But that was the reason I was like getting in the flyers last night. I feel a lot more confident on the tables, and I must say they're playing really well. So yeah, my preparations went pretty good from my point of view. It's certainly a lot more than I've done in the previous years. So I'm looking forward to the challenge. What about yourself, David?
Well, over the kind of last year and a half, I was going to tournaments and not really bothering whether I lost or won. So that just told me that there was no point in playing. But then I started to get the bug back a wee bit, and that's why I've joined the tour again. And before the event, I started practicing again. I was practicing after a couple of sessions with Scott Ross, and I did a couple of the sets format as well to try and get used to it. And it was just trying to get back into a kind of routine of practicing again, instead of basically not turning up to tournaments and you've not practiced and you're drinking and stuff like that. So I mean, I'm pretty pleased with it. There's only so much you can do, and it's just when the tournament comes, it's a totally different game. And I just hope that being away for kind of a year and a half, wasn't in the tour last year after being on it, and getting my professional status, I didn't go last year. So I just hope that the kind of long spell away isn't going to affect my performance. I don't think it will. I had some good results when I was on the tour and done pretty well, so I'm hoping to pick up from where I kind of left off again.
Yeah, see, I thought your confidence kind of fade. I thought your confidence kind of slipped when you had a really bad result on the tour the other year there. I mean, I can't remember who it was against, but
Think carefully.
and I just don't think you've ever been the same player since, David. I mean, I'm not the one for mentioning names on live stream, but yeah.
I've just checked the results if you want me to. We have got the archives.
Yeah, we've got obviously a stat man next this year, Kev Barton. He could probably obviously inform us who it was that beat him. But
No, I do remember that day, and to be fair, Kev took away an absolute outstanding finish in the deciding frame.
Yeah, I did pull out a bit of a stinker in the end. Although I do remember the block that I potted. I was bridging over everything, and it was either going to hit one of them. It was either going to hit the middle of the bag, or it was going to hit 3 foot wide.
It was a great finish.
Yeah, well.
Sorry, what was that, David? Didn't quite catch that what it said.
It was a great finish.
Right, yeah, I thought that's what he said.
Yeah, so we'll ask you in a minute, Kev, but back to the match. Obviously, Max just reverse dished off Greg's break there. So
it's a nice break.
Yeah, and obviously he's got a ball. He's got a couple of balls here. So Max will be looking to push on and take a 2-0 lead into this set, because it's always a set that Max has to be winning. Because 2-0 down, first to 3, in the sets is tough to come back. Not that you can't, and that's a good thing about the set format. But yeah, Max wants to make sure he's taking this set here. And what about yourself, Kev? How's the preparation went? Always like as in on the table, because obviously I know you've got a lot to deal with off the table. Have you had any time to play yourself, or?
I did practice 2014. I think was the last practice I had.
Yeah.
I had about 20 minutes, but
that's enough for you, to be honest.
Unfortunately, I was playing myself and I still lost.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, unfortunately. I mean, I do like competing. It's what I'm about as a player. But unfortunately, it's hard to
do both.
It's the downside of what I do.
Yeah.
That I can't compete because I can't practice. So it is. I can play a couple of good frames.
Yeah, the thing is,
there's no consistency.
Yeah, the way it comes down to is you would put yourself in as a dangerous player, whereas going through a full tournament is very tough now, because you're not always playing.
Yeah.
So the consistency's not there, and that's what this game's all about. These guys that are winning tournaments on the IPA circuit, etc., these guys are out there doing 6. I mean, I know young Liam Dunster for Scotland, probably one of the best years he had himself, but as in just for a pool player. I mean, he's won the Europeans, the Worlds, he's won the Scottish, and he's Scottish #1. I mean, I don't think anybody from Scotland will ever do that again, in my time anyway. So guys like that are putting 6 and 7 hours a day in, so you can only applaud these guys, and they deserve to get out what they put in. So that's why I've said to myself this year, right, put in a bit of time, because you need to be competing with these guys.
And it shows how tough it is that Liam, he got to his first final at Warwick, where he was unlucky, but
exactly,
for someone of his talent, he's actually only made one final,
and that's when you look at the Coral website, and I think Liam's maybe 20 odd to 1. I mean, I think that's good value, because obviously he's full of confidence, he's playing all the time. So that's good value if you want to place a bet on Corals. For Liam Dunster, I think he's sitting around about the 22, 25 to 1 mark.
Won't be there for long.
Yeah, I know. Coral, if listening to this, is that right?
Well, he was initially 25s, and I seen that he went down to 22s, so he must already took a few bets on him.
Someone's had a couple of pounds on him.
Yep. I think a few of the Scottish lads.
So what about yourself, Kev? Do you like maybe saying who you think will win the tournament, or do you not kind of bother with that? Because I always like to have a wee inkling in who people think's going to
yeah, I'm quite happy not to be on the fence. Well,
the first person that springs to everyone's mind is always Mark Farnsworth, I think, because he's just so consistent.
Yep, he's not my tip. My tip is Craig Marsh.
Craig Marsh, one better than last year.
And I'll tell you why. Because when we went to South Africa,
Yep.
and we played on this cloth.
Oh, was it this exact cloth? Yeah.
Yeah. He adapted the best of all the players that were there
Okay.
to the conditions, and he's obviously, he's obviously got pedigree,
Yep.
and I just think that if he can carry that sort of form and the finesse that he has around the table,
Yeah.
because the conditions are different.
Definitely.
People are having to adapt the game slightly. He did it so well, and he was in the company of Jack Whelan, Mark Farnsworth. Who else was there?
Yeah. Chris Boran
Harry
was it all?
Owen was there.
Chris Boran.
Chris, yeah, he. So for that reason only, but yeah,
Did Craig win the event?
he
Yeah.
did.
Did
yeah,
he?
he did. Yeah, but it was the way he won it as well.
Yeah.
He played so confidently and just was fully in control of that white ball with all this skidding and sliding and everything that was going on.
When Craig's in full flow, the game seems effortless. I mean, he cues the ball so well.
It's good to watch. It's good to watch.
And his mentality, his mental side, I think, has improved the
but
last 12 months.
I think he knew himself it had to. I think that's what's held him back in previous years. I mean, don't get me wrong, everybody has a wee tantrum now and again, but Craig knew he had to work on that a bit, and he has done, and I think it has started to show on his game. But the only thing is, I know coming into this tournament, Craig will still be thinking about last year. I do think that. I mean, I hope he's not listening just now. But, I do think he'll be thinking about last year because he had a great chance to win that final.
Missed that block, didn't he?
Yeah, I mean, the World Championships, it comes round once a year, and I mean, Craig might not ever get a great chance like that again. Yeah. But no, I mean, it depends. I mean, if you can still think to yourself, I got to the final last year, I had a chance to win it, so you can take the positives from that. But yeah, that's always as good a tip as any.
And I also think Gareth Hibbert is going to be there or thereabouts, because he was very impressive in the World Series in Northern Ireland. And admittedly, these events were last year, but just thinking about how they played on the cloth, and
they've got experience on it, Kev.
Yeah, he and I know he's been putting a lot of practice in. As Gareth, so he's not going to be giving up his title without.
He's defended 2 titles this year, because I believe he won the doubles as well, didn't he?
He did, in a sudden death black ball shift out.
I actually watched it when you posted up a link there, and it went to the wire, and it went to the black ball shutout, and I think it went on was it 9-7 or something? It went on for quite a while, didn't it?
It was incredible.
Because I think Craig was actually doing the commentary in that.
Kev, what kind of changes have you made for the World Championships last year? Has there any changes been made? Or
we've got this blue cloth on. Don't know if you've noticed. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I like the colour blue. I mean, Dave is not a fan of it.
No, I can't say. I prefer the green cloth.
Okay. I mean,
just the colour, not the actual, just the colour.
Yeah. Well, the thing, one of the reasons for change, as well as all the technical side of the cloth, and you can do this and you can do that. It's about giving black ball an identity and giving it its own image. And when we're trying to sell the sport to sponsors, it's very difficult to sell small snooker. There's no doubt about it. Because your average person will want to come and watch. Has probably watched snooker before, and are going to look at, as they have done in the past, look at the this 7 before with green cloth and just think, well, it's just snooker, not give the sport the credibility it deserves. And I think part of the change is moving away from that mentality, and
it does look incredible. Even the lights under the TV table as well. It's a great setup. It's the best I've seen it look.
And changes is one of them. It's one. There's never a good time to change, but I think it gives the sport one its own identity, like I said, but it just makes it look 21st century. Green for me is 1980s.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm wrong. It's my opinion.
At the end of the day, if you don't try, you'll never know. That's my theory. But first impression for me is it works. It works for the IPA. I mean, you turn on you turn on the streaming now and you see a blue cloth. people will then start thinking that's IPA. They've got their own brand, you know what I mean. So that's always the kind of route you're trying to go down. Kind of if you separate it from everybody else and basically want people talking about it, and always I've seen that the tours gained a lot of players this year, which is always it's a good thing. It's a good thing, but it's always stressful for you. But it's a good stress.
Just different problems,
yeah.
Causes. I mean, what we, in an ideal world, I've made this quite open about this. We want all major black ball events using this cloth.
Yep.
We want Black Ball International to adopt this cloth, so that Europeans, your Nations Cup, your BI Worlds would all be using it. So that's ultimately what we want. All black ball working together.
Yep.
With its own brand.
It's the only way you can move forward, not in.
And there's the discussion still to be had with BI. I can't really say too much about that, otherwise I get in trouble. But that's ultimately that's the end goal of what we want, and we think the case for change is. We think it's the right time. We've been toying with this cloth. We've built up its use. We started off with a last man standing event in Brighton. Then we did the World Series, and now we've got our events on it this year. So it's been a gradual process for us. But we knew it was where we wanted to go, and we thought the time was right now for the change. Like I said, our longer term goal is to get the whole of black ball on using this cloth.
Yep. I mean, have you obviously, I know it's just the first day in that, but obviously there's a few people here like yesterday playing flyers and etc. Have you spoke to a lot of people about it? What is the general feel of it? Is do people like it, or are they still kind of not decided yet? Or?
I think once people have played on it, I've not heard. I mean, Euro's going to get 1 or 2. Don't get me wrong, but the pros used this last year for World Series, and the feedback for them was tremendous, and even some of the amateurs who got to play on it as well. I would say 98% of the feedback I get, and that's not always going to be. Everyone's not always going to tell me what they want to say, but from obviously. People who I know and talk to, and we've got players on the committee who are people on the committee who are players, and they obviously speak with them probably more than I do.
Yeah, so positive feedback.
Very, very positive.
Yeah, well, that's good.
And I think the people who are probably being a little bit negative are the ones who haven't actually played on it, or who don't like change.
Well, see, my initial as in hearing about it, all I heard was speed cloth.
Yeah.
And I think, as you say, people that haven't played on it, that's their perception of it.
Yeah.
And I've played in speed cloth before, and it's so uncomfortable.
Yeah.
It's it's very, very hard unless you're using that all the time. So I was coming down here with that in mind, but as you says, it's always a mixture of both. It's not just speed cloth. So I think, as you say, when people do actually use it, play on it, that's when obviously you can only tell if people like it or not. You can't just go and hearsay, you know what I mean?
I just think it complements black ball as well, and the sort of mentality around black ball, and it is about attacking, aggression, and
definitely.
And I just think this helps the cause.
Just watching the match here, Max seems to be a lot more comfortable in this set, and he looks like he's getting a bit of a rhythm.
Yeah, this is awkward bridging here, but so is this to go 3-1 up for Max?
This to go 3-1 up, yep.
Yeah, he looks a lot more focused in this set, because he knows he has to be. So any chance he's had this set, he's been taking out. So he'll be looking to do the same here, to take a 3-1 lead, and that gives him 3 bites. The worst case scenario to go 1-all in sets. So he's just left a natural angle here to come off bottom rail, side rail for the black into the left middle. Or if you're a showboater, you could spin it round 3 with a bit of side.
Standard shot for David.
Yeah, he's put that well.
Perfect.
So 3-1 for Max, second set. But the thing is, I mean, even though it's 3-1 to Max, Greg's still not under major pressure.
It's only one break a serve, isn't
exactly. But even the fact he's 1-0 up in sets, so he's still worst case going to be 1-0 after this set. So he's going in there with no pressure. Whereas if Max was 3-1 down, all the pressure's on him. But Max still has to close this set out. You know what I mean? Greg will think to himself, get a wee break and clearance here, and put the pressure back onto Max. So I mean, everybody knows top level. The break's so big. If you're struggling to get a break, especially these cloths now, the balls seem to be opening so well. So if you're not getting a ball, you're more likely going to leave a pretty comfortable clearance for your opponent. So
and it's not just the break as well, Scott. I mean, that many players are just so aggressive now. So even if it's a tough finish, most players are still going to have a crack at it, and they're playing with no fear. It's just you hardly ever see any of the kind of fudgy frames. It seems if the balls are kind of even semi-open, a couple of balls to develop, they're going for it.
Most people when they come to the table are looking for a finish, regardless. Always, unless there's a lot of clusters there, but most people are coming to the table finishing, because look at these balls here. I mean, you've got one awkward red. I mean, I don't know if the yellow does go. If the yellow, if you can go into the yellow into the middle bag, he's going to be taking yellows here, because always all the yellows are pottle position. But if not, he's going to take the reds, and he's got that one bad red over on the left side next to the yellow in the middle bag. So it depends how this yellow sits next to the middle bag.
I don't know. I can see from one of the camera angles. I think you could pot it, but you'd have to be kind of
if he was sitting where the black was.
Yeah.
If he was sitting where the black was.
So I think the yellows look. I think he's going to take yellows now. Just looking at that angle, I think it will pass.
Yeah.
Which means there's a dead cert for reds.
Yeah, sod's law.
Is it? I've seen him try to do the tap break on these tables yet, Kev. Think Dunstall will get a goal when he comes down?
They'll have a job.
He's tried to screw into it, so that tells me that he doesn't fancy it, and that's ended up a pure shot, because now he's. I mean, when he's played that shot, he's always thought he was still going to be on something at least, but he's over screwed it, missed the cannon, and he's left himself 1-0 yellow now. So he's in a bit of trouble here. I mean, he's got a shot into the top right hand pocket. So I think that might be his next shot. Either that, or he's got a cross-face double on the yellow at the right hand side. But that's a bit crazy, to be honest. But that's what he's playing. Yeah, I like your thinking, Greg. It's a big bag. I think that's why he's played that.
He's played the.
Oh, that's fortunate. That's fortunate.
Do you not think he's played that, Scott?
No, that was fortunate.
That tells me it went all along.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, well, he's hit the red first, Kev, but do you think he's played that?
No.
No, I mean, it's a big bag there, because if he goes high, he's in off the red top side. But now, obviously, the frame's at his mercy, and as I said, he was just looking to get a ball, get the clearance, put the pressure back on Max, because Max knows he needs a ball off the break, and if he doesn't get it, Greg's then got another chance to go 3-0, and it'll be his break, and then that's the difference. 2-0 in sets to 1 each is so big in this short format, Kevin.
Just something, I don't know if you saw that then, but just off camera, Greg's IPA badge fell off.
Yeah, I seen that.
Did you see that? He needs to be careful, so absolutely that happens on the table.
If that falls onto a ball, is it? Would it be given as a foul? Yeah,
I think so. Yeah, be a foul. Yeah.
I think I'll be sewing mine on.
What for Saturday evening's match?
Yeah, well.
Can you sew mine as well, Scott? I know you're quite a dab hand with the sewing machine.
It all comes out on the screen, doesn't it? All those little hidden secrets.
I don't think you'll need to worry, David.
Oh man, I forgot I wasn't playing at all.
Unless it's a doubles final. Who are you in the doubles with, David?
Ross Fairney.
Oh, that's a good team. What about yourself, Kevin?
Ian Alley has got the short straw.
Yeah, unfortunate for Ian.
Yeah, I've told him not to.
He actually just beat Max that week there for in a big match, did he not?
He's a very good player.
Yeah, he's very good. I know him for when he played with the English team. Very, very attacking.
Yeah.
So his game's really suited to this.
I'll bring him down to my level though.
How about yourself, Scott?
I'm playing with Scott Ross.
When do you start?
Tomorrow at 6 PM, I think it is.
If you think the open events are to pick, how do you pick a winner from the doubles?
See, that's the thing. See Scotland, because always there's not a lot of guys on the tour, which always if you're trying to get more Scottish guys on the tour, but I think there's only two. I think there's only two pros in Scotland: Liam Dunster and Ross Fernie. And Scotland's obviously got a lot of good talent up there. So like guys like me and Scott Ross, David and Ross, you know what I mean? You can get so many. I mean, you guys like Mark Boyle could come into the fray. I mean, imagine Mark Boyle going with a pro. I mean, Mark's one of the top players going around just now.
Yep.
So it throws it wide open. I heard Simon saying earlier on, Corey Rees and Craig Marsh, another great doubles team.
Yep.
I was just about to mention that. I mean, 'cause I've said for the last couple of years, I'm surprised they've not done better than what they actually have. I think they've been last 16, last couple of years, and to me they look a great team. On paper, I think they've got to be one of the favourites.
And sometimes it's the teams that are not always huge names, but they just work well as a team.
Yeah, so because I mean, personally, I don't think a lot of people had heard of Dean Shields last year.
Yeah.
Who was neighbouring Gareth Ibbott, but for what I've seen, and I've watched Dean a few times, he's very, very solid, and you just have to watch him in that black ball shootout. He composed himself well, and he potted the final black. So as you say, Kev, I mean, most people knew Christophe Lambert, probably Roger De Mortier, because he got beat in the final with I think he got beat in the final with the seniors, didn't he, a few years back there. So I mean,
the infamous Magna.
Yeah, exactly. So, it's because me and Pat Holtz actually played a team a few years ago, and we were very surprised. We went to a shootout against them, and I know you'll know them. It was Josh and his father, Josh and Perry Durant.
Yep.
And I mean, I didn't know any of the two of them, but see, as a team, they were very, very good. And
yep.
So that's all it needs to be, as long as the team's kind of bonding well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking through the doubles draw now, and someone like Rona McCarthy, Gary Clark, stands out. Farnsworth and Boron, of course. I mean, Yannick Beaufils is here.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen that.
Julian Leroux. Obviously, Barton and Ollie are gonna be up there.
Then you've got Hibbett and Dean again.
Yeah. Who else have we got? Don't know those Ross and Gillespie kids are up and comers, I think.
Nobody's.
But something like a Matty Chell and Ben Rowland.
Exactly.
Two maybe under the radar type couple, but pairing, but that might just obviously Neil Raybo and Andy Blurton.
Yeah, they're very solid. Andy Blurton, I've seen him a few times. For me, he's not good in the eye, but solid player. So I think him and Neil are suited together.
Jack Whelan, Rob Donkin.
Yeah, there's so many good. I mean, guys like Rob Donkin, they fall under the radar because they're not pros. You know what I mean? It's so good when obviously the pro can pick these guys up.
Yeah.
But I like that. I do like that pairing, Ronan and Gary, because Gary's a boy that a lot of people don't know about, but I do know he's a very, very good player.
Yeah. And
obviously him and Ronan are very good pals, so that helps. I mean, when you're good friends off the table, because I mean, up in Scotland where I play, I'm actually in all my doubles tournaments with my best mate, like off the table and obviously on the table, and I mean, this guy's phenomenal at pool. But see, because we've got a good relationship, we do well together, and I think that does help. So back to the pool here. Max just leveled that set up, is it?
Yep, 1-0.
1-0 in sets.
And just the final pairing for the doubles, John McAllister, Greg Barton.
Yeah, here you go again.
Good pairing.
He's improved the last 12 months, John McAllister.
John McAllister's unbelievable. I mean, I was actually surprised he got beaten that money match. just not long ago. But I mean, Simon Fitzsimon's played really well against him. But John, for me, I think he's improved 100-fold. He's incredible. But it's that break he has is monstrous.
His break's frightening. His break is massive.
It's just so big in this game. I mean, I think in pool, Jack Whelan and John McArthur probably got the biggest break.
Jack certainly is up there. I mean, Craig Marsh is a ridiculous one. Gareth Ibbotts is pretty. It's a pretty loud affair as well. I think.
I mean, see for somebody, see if somebody like Ronan had like a Jack Whelan break. It's just incredible how well Ronan's done, because Ronan will even tell you himself, he's like, it's one of the things that he's not really liked over the years, his break. It just, he can't seem to get anything through it.
He's toyed recently with the break cues, hasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. He's tried everything. So you just have to take your heart and applaud the guy even more, because it's so hard if you've not got a big break in this game. It's like tennis. All these guys that are serving aces left, right and centre. Then you've got a wee guy like Nishikori. You know what I mean? He's not got a big break, can't win a lot of points off his serve. And this is what you need to be doing. You need to be winning your break at this level.
Is his serve the equivalent of a tap break?
Yeah, exactly.
Do you think your break has improved, Scott, since you got your break cue?
To be honest, I'm using a Steve Grice cue, a break cue now that he made for me. And I wasn't a believer in break cues, but since I've started using this, I've been trying to protect my tip a wee bit, and I've actually seen the benefit. I'm hitting the ball better, I'm controlling the white better, so I'm sticking with that for now until it starts going wrong.
Yeah, I've been kind of swaddling myself about a breaking cue. It probably is in the cards now, because the last few weeks my break's been shocking, so I think my breaking cue's in the cards for myself. But again, Max he's looking the way he did early doors in the match. He's looking more comfortable again and easy in the table. So
it's amazing set playing. We see it almost match after match. You know how it moves from one person to another.
See the always like you can associate it with tennis, Kev, because that's what they do. Is always the sets, and you just have to look at that last final in the tennis. I don't know if people always have seen it or not, but it was Nadal v Federer. Like, one guy wins one set, you think he's buzzing, then the other guy wins the next set and is back to square one. So this is how it is exciting. And as I said earlier on, Dan Davey thinks this is the way forward. For me personally, I've not played enough of it yet, but if I had to win it this week, always I'll be like, it's definitely the way forward, you know what I mean? But no, I'm all for changes, and this is a premier event of the season, and even though it's 44s and it sounds short, it isn't actually as short as everybody thinks.
You're talking about one of the changes, David, from last year. Well, the formats is obviously one of the changes, because we're best of 3 sets, each set best of 9. So in theory, a best of 27. And this year it's 5 sets, best of 7, so potentially a best of 35, and the final is 7 sets as well. So yeah, that's quite a big difference, because it is a world championship, and it's got to be the right race.
I take it there's a break in the final, Kev, because that's
after 3.
Yeah,
after 3 sets. Yeah,
because always a best of 7's quite a long format.
We'll give him 5 minutes.
And is it races to 4 all the way through?
Yeah. Just increase the number of sets. I mean, when we were talking about it, when we were planning this event, it was obviously one of the big talking points. But we think it's. Oh, I needed that to know.
It's just a tiny touch harder than it would have failed, but.
Yeah, we like it. We think it's. We certainly think set format is the way. You just got to look at every other sport pretty much, and it's all bish bash bosh. There's the times of a first to 10 and first to 15 have long gone.
Yeah, as Scott says, tennis, Grand Slam sets, it's darts, the Darts World Championships set format.
But the thing is, Kev, are you just like looking at it for the World Championships point, or are you actually looking at bringing it into the whole tour? Or
no, this is just for the World.
Just for the World,
the tour is.
If you make it stand out.
The tour was sort of limited a little bit with time.
I suppose. Especially with the numbers increasing.
Yeah, so that's going to be manic as it is. But yeah, this is the blue ribbon event, and you know, this event is still developing. You know, it's still evolving.
Yeah, it's still in its early years.
We've only done 4.
Yep.
And, you know, we had a pretty good start at Lakeside, but obviously, you know, Magna was a disaster. And, you know, we're trying to... Last year we brought it here to start to re-establish it. And, you know, we're building on it. And
me personally, I really enjoyed the Lakeside. I thought the Lakeside was brilliant.
Yeah.
I think it was just too big for us at the time. But the only thing I don't like about this event is it being held here is every time it's held here, you crack your same joke all the time, Kevin.
Oh, which was that?
Oh, the traffic was terrible. It took me about 15 minutes to get here.
Well, it did.
I heard you cranking the sign again this morning, and I was like, there Kev goes again. He just loves that. 15 minutes, that must be really torture.
And I seen the decision I get to move the event from Glasgow this year, Kev.
Yeah, it's...
See, to be honest, Kev, I like the reason behind that.
I respect the reason as well, to be honest, because I seen last year wasn't very well supported by the...
What was it? Was it three events held up there? Was it three events have been held up there? Was it the last 3 years?
We've done
3 or 4.
4, I think.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously, I'd imagine it did get like filled up there, but it didn't really entice the Scottish boys to come on the tour full time, which is always what you're hoping for. So, I mean, I respect the decision that you have to then think, well, we can't keep giving them it, because obviously you've now took one to Newcastle, which, to be honest, is still pretty close for the Scottish boys. Now, it's only like maybe 2.5 hours down the road. Unfortunately, Clash is one of our big tournaments up in Scotland this year. No, I mean, it's not a major thing away from Scotland. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, it's no cost you as much, but you still want to kind of.
It wasn't just about the amount of players from Scotland who entered it. It was a factor, but probably not the overriding factor. I mean, the hotel that we use, we didn't have a great experience this year. We had a lot of complaints from the players. I mean, the venue, the pool room is great, but the hotel's tired.
Yeah,
you know, it needs a bit of love and care, doesn't it?
I think it's kind of there's always been something happening every time. I mean, the lights one year.
The lights all fused.
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, so it's a tough one, that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, we've still got that Newcastle one, so that's not their doorstep. You know what I mean? Yeah,
we obviously want it had to be in the north.
Yeah.
And obviously working with Corals as we are at the moment, and they are partners with Newcastle.
All right.
So that lends itself. That was part of the reason, and also the lack of alternative venues in Scotland that are big enough that actually don't want to charge you like 10 grand to hire the room or anything like that.
Yeah,
it's draining every pocket with that block.
I know. I actually missed what he done there. His last red.
He cut it in, and it was a thin cut. David, he's tried to come across twice, and he's just overran it and come in behind the yellow, and snookered himself. But I mean, it's obviously early doors in the third set, but that could play a big part already. You know what I mean? Because it's a good chance for Greg there. I thought he'd have finished them, but now Max has got a shot into the bottom left corner. I take it he'll take on here, and it's just a natural angle. Take him round for the one into the middle or the yellow.
He could play for both balls here.
Yeah, if he under hits it, he's on the yellow into the same bag, the bottom yellow.
Oh, he's queued across it. He's queued across it.
That's very unlike Max. Yeah, I'm surprised that Max missed that because he's been queuing the ball very well this game.
See if his body language here as well. Looks a bit annoyed. Most expression we've had out of him the full match, really.
So this now becomes a big black for Greg, because if Greg thinks this, Max, no doubt in my mind, will just be thinking about that miss. Yeah, good shot.
Good shot. So Greg draws the first blood in this set.
Can exclusively announce what the next match is going to be at 4 o'clock. If I can find it. Toby Bolt against Michael Oliver.
That's a good match. I actually watched a bit of Toby Bolt in the Flyers last night. and no wonder he gets the nickname he's got, Lightning Bolt. I've never seen a guy move around the table as quick in all my life, and he looks a fair player. So I'd imagine that'll be a good game.
Yeah, Michael Oliver, very good player from the North East.
Yeah, I've seen he's had some good results on the tour.
Won one of the amateur events. Yeah, turning pro this year.
The next match on table 20.
Who are you going to try and get in the box for that match, Kev?
I thought I'd leave you to it.
Well, I think we'll need to get ready for our own matches.
Just get some Diet Coke wheeled in, and not that you need Diet Coke, just what you're drinking there.
I don't know about Scott.
Just get me a Copperberg.
Diet Copperberg, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then 6:30 match. We've got Arf and Dad Darren McVicker.
That's another good match, to be honest. I quickly glanced through the draw, and always this one stood out to me. But I don't think a lot of people out there will know a lot about Arf and Dad, because he's came for like the kind of American pool scene, and I'm not sure if he played World Rules.
He's done everything as Arf.
Yeah, well, I was over in China with him last year as well to play the Chinese 8-ball. But he's a very, very nice guy, and he's also a very, very good pool player.
Yep.
He's very solid. And Darren McVicker, I don't know much about Darren, but I know he's very capable. So that'll be a good match.
I think he's got there's a video doing the YouTube one.
147 in like 3 minutes or something, picking his own balls out. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I've seen. Actually, again, I've never really seen Darren play, but I've seen bits on the Arfan on kind of live streams and other tournaments, and what I heard that should prove to be a good match.
Yeah, Arafan's back on the tour as well. He's like I say, he's World Rules, and he's dabbled with 9-ball, and competent, very competent.
Well, I think the people who want to join the best nowadays, because obviously attracting guys like John Chambers, not inexperienced guys out there, and John's been out the game for a few years, so when you're getting guys like that back on the tour, you know you're doing something right.
I think this is what we've tried to do since the start, and it's not always been easy, but we've tried to create enjoyment into it, and there is a tangible buzz around pool at the moment, and probably has been for a good 12 months at least. Do you feel that as players?
Well, that's one of the main reasons I come back onto the tour as well, Kev. Always I had like work issues, etc. and that, but as I said, up in Scotland, I miss playing in the events because they're ran so well. The tables are brilliant, the setup in the hole's great. Even just meeting all the pool players again, I like the kind of sociable side of it as well.
Yeah, it's important.
That's one thing, and I do think the IPA family's very, very close in that. There's not everybody gets on with everybody.
Yeah,
I think you can tell as well. It's getting back to a good place. Is the amount of live streams that are going on, and you can see most places how many people are actually viewing them and how many people have watched the matches, and it just shows you how many people are interested, and it is a big thing, and a lot of people tune in every night to watch people going, even if it's Facebook Live and the IPA videos. I know people back home, they just go through and watch IPA matches that are even just recorded on YouTube and stuff, so there's definitely a buzz about it.
And that's the thing about you, Kev. Always I know you put a lot of hard work in, like off the scene, but it must make you feel good when you're seeing how much it is growing, knowing that it is. I know you've always looked at a team of Hunty as well. Behind you, that is in English. Obviously, so I'm not giving all the credit to yourself, but obviously it must make you feel good, even though it must be stressful at times. And I hold my hand up to anybody that runs tours or even does tournaments, because you can't please everyone. But I do think everybody is very, very pleased on this tour, and that's why it's shown in the numbers that's starting to support it now.
Yeah, it's a funny one for me, because I'm my own worst enemy, to be honest, because I'm never happy.
Yeah.
And I'm always thinking. I don't really sort of sit back and think, right, yeah, that was a great job. It's right. How do we make it better?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's how my mind works. Unfortunately, it doesn't. My missus is, drives her mad, but that's my DNA. And
she's in the medal.
Yeah, what was it? Obama said to his missus, "You didn't sign up for this."
Yeah, exactly.
I said the same thing to my missus the other day. But she's there supporting me, and without that support, it's, you can't do it. It's impossible. And
Yeah, you have to have a good solid foundation behind you.
Yeah. So yeah, it's I'm not really one for patting myself on the back. I pat my team on the back more than myself, and I was just trying to make those little incremental improvements that keeping us.
Sorry, we can even see here just with the amount of work it must have taken to get this set up just for the one live stream table, all the lights, the cameras, the screens. I mean, I couldn't imagine where to start.
The hardest bit was getting that carpet flat.
Yeah,
that was a nightmare.
Yeah, I can imagine.
That was a nightmare.
I mean, I feel as if I need a degree sitting in this box, to be honest, with the amount of stuff that's going on. But it's second to none. Even when you come in the front door, all the posters are there, all the players. They set up at over the other side of the room with all the drawers and that. It's just so good. I'm actually just looking over at the screen and I can see my shot getting played, so that's actually quite good.
That's on a loop, so you can sit there all day and watch it.
Yeah, I think I'll watch that a few times again, just in case anybody wants to vote for number 8 again.
Do you want to remind everyone, Scott, about the shot of the year?
Have you got a shot in that, Scott? Have you? You never told me.
It's a shot of the year. Basically, I was playing against a guy called Mark Farnsworth. I don't know if you ever heard of him, up in Scotland in the final. And basically, Mark left me on the table. I just went down. I didn't know what the script was. Just kind of threw my cue at it. Fell in a hole.
Missed the pot by a mile, didn't you?
Yeah, it fell in the other side, and I thought I might actually make shot of the year. I'll just kid on I meant that. So yeah, people seem to be enjoying it, so I'll just let them think I meant it.
You were very cool afterwards,
yeah.
Almost as if you played it, to be honest.
I think that's why I do good at poker, because I had a good poker face after that, and people thought he must have played that there.
No, it was a great shot, to be fair.
And it's just great to get people talking about good things about pool. There's 8 great shots there, all different scenarios, different setups.
I mean, see, even just who even just built the wee video up, the wee music video and all that. It's a good wee buzz when you watch a video, regardless if you're in it or not. And it's just something different. And I think everybody was speaking and wondering when it was coming out. So yeah, it's good. It's good to have something like that, because it's like along the lines of your match of the days, things like that, where they've got always like goals of the month and things like that. And it gives everybody a talking point and to see how their views are. You know what I mean? So it is good.
And you've definitely got a shot in there, haven't you?
I think I've got 1 or 2, Kev. Yeah. So we'll see what happens.
If your shot wasn't there, what would you be voting for?
I actually think Andy McDonald's is a great shot. I know it's a cocked hat. People try them all the time, but it's the fact that he's actually screwed down to move the ball out the way.
Yep.
Just to let everybody know, Scott Ross is buying me a drink.
Me too.
He's just bought me one as well.
Yeah, it's obviously Scott's fun money in the way in the hotel there.
I think I see he's got his jacket on, Scott, so he must be just back for the bookies. He
no,
must have one.
Kev, know where Scott was there? He was away down to buy shirts. I remember I done that my first year, mind you.
Same.
I come down with my polo shirts and I forgot it was shirts only. But that's where Scott was this morning.
He must have got a discount then that he's buying us drinks.
If I had a penny for every time in the past 2 weeks somebody said to me,
can you wear a polo shirt?
Can you wear short sleeve shirts?
Short sleeve shirts.
I'd have about 50p at least.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got a kick there.
That's a bad kick. And that's the thing, it's mental, but kicks can make you look so stupid, see if people don't see it on the eye. But that's just so annoying, because that's a good chance for Greg to go 3-0 up there. So that could be a potential set changer here.
Yep.
Because he's not even got the pocket, so I mean, all the yellows are there for Max, and Max, to be honest, needs to be thinking, right, let's get my head on here, I need to be taking this frame. Because all it takes is, Kev, is something like that. I mean, see if Max had to finish them here, even though it wasn't Greg's fault, that will still be in the back of Greg's mind. But as I say, Greg just has to think, well, that was a kick, it was unfortunate, I'm still 2-1 up in the set.
Absolutely, yeah.
Max hasn't left himself in.
But it all depends on obviously what Max does. I think Max might need to glance off the right hand side of the 2 yellows up the top table there, and maybe leave him in just to the left of the top bag, or he's clipping off this one and going up and behind him. He's played that too soft.
So just going back to the tour then, that starts in in 3 weeks' time in Cardiff. Have you sort of set yourself any goals, ambitions for the year, any targets, or are you just going to come and enjoy it and see what happens? Have you?
No, well, personally for me, Kev, I mean, I know I can compete with these guys. Obviously, as I showed, obviously in Scotland where I reached the final, and I do believe I should have won the final. I played really well, just a couple of loose shots, and that's obviously just due to not obviously practicing all the time. But I do believe my game's at a good point. So I'm quite confident that I can take down a tournament or two. My main aim would be to win one of the pro arms, because always that's the ones where you've got always like both player sets in it. And sometimes I'm kind of lazy, because see, when it comes to the amateur tournament, it might sound bad, but I don't try as hard in it because I just feel I should be in the pro event, and that might sound big headed, but it's sometimes it's tough to get up for, because I just think.
No, I understand the point, and when I started on the tour, I was pretty much the same. I just wanted to play the big boys.
Yeah.
I wanted to put myself against them, and the amateur was a bit of, it was just.
And it's
it was hard to get up for it.
It's no disrespect to anybody,
no,
but you just know that you should be there. Plus, for me, it's like the longer races, and as you say, you're playing against the better players. It's the only way to improve your game, stay consistent.
Me personally, I'm just going back onto the scene. I'm wanting to try and get back to where I was a few years ago and competing at the latter end of tournaments, and just getting used to back to being in a kind of winning way. So firstly, I'm going to not concentrate, but I'll be putting the same effort into the amateur as I will be in the main event as well, and hoping to do as well in both as possible, get some good results together, and just try and build a bit of consistency in my game again. I've noticed myself in the last couple of times when I started practicing again, it's just I can play one great match and then the next match it's a couple of stupid shots and miss a couple of things, so it's just trying to build the consistency back again.
But that's the thing, obviously David's pointing out there, but back onto like always really my main aim is always like to be able to turn pro at the end of the year, because obviously that opens up more avenues for you, obviously with that World Series etc. Because obviously when I've seen like the guys flying over to South Africa, going to Northern Ireland, Norway, things like that's a big thing. It gets your name worldwide. People start recognising you, and when these guys come up against you in tournaments, I just feel you get more frames off these guys. Because see, when you're an unknown quantity, guys don't fear you as much, whereas if you've made a name for yourself, people see obviously you're a very capable player, etc. They come in against you knowing what you're capable of, and they put pressure on themselves. So that's where kind of I'm at. Make pro. Obviously you want to take down titles, but getting pro is probably my main goal. And I know if playing well that I can take down a title or two. So yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, it's good insight. And World Series is something that's on your radar, is it? You've sort of followed that this year?
Yeah, I've followed it a lot, Kev. I mean, because it's a good setup, and obviously you're going to different parts of the world and meeting new guys, and that's a thing I've always liked throughout my international career, etc. Is meeting up with these guys again, because you don't see them on a regular basis. You always get a good bond with people. So that's another aspect to obviously travelling. You get to meet up with guys, new guys, kind of see where they're at in their life at pool, what their aims are. So it's good that World Series it's taken kind of they maybe think they're good, they're seeing the kind of level they need to be at, or if they're maybe even above that level. But I do believe it's a good thing for our pool, because I think it's all been positive feedback when I watched it, the stream, etc. The South African boys, they seem to love it, because I know a few of the boys over there. They're mad for their pool. So it was good, and I know obviously Norway, that Mark McGauley, he's got a lot of following there. He's a nice guy. He's very good at pool. So I think he'll bring Norway on a bit. So yeah, it's all good, that World Series.
only thing I'd say is if you qualify, if you ever get the qualification to go to Norway, you do need to remortgage.
Yeah, I know. I seen Mark McGauley posting up a picture saying it was £11 pint in the airport. And even the thing is, Kev, I seen always when yous were over there, yous were bonding as a 5 as well, the 5 or 6 that went over.
Yeah,
absolutely. I seen yous going to like the safari and all that. Things like that's even just great because, I mean, personally I don't, guys like Mark Farnsworth, people, I know them through pool, but like you don't know them like outside pool, so you get to see a different side of people. Know what I mean? Because when you're at pool, everybody's serious, like as in on a table, etc. On a like a serious side, but see if you're out and always about and have a wee joke with people, you can forget where they're at as well and how they are as a person. So always like that's good. I mean, it's you get to knit with people better.
Yep. Another tip as well: don't share a room with Craig Marsh.
Snoring.
Oh my goodness! Yeah. I shared with him at South Africa. I think I had 4 hours sleep in the 4 nights combined. Wow, that was.
Well, I'll take all these tips on board.
I'd have rather shared with that giraffe I had a selfie with.
I actually didn't know who was who there.
You'll notice, Kev, if Scott does have to go to Norway, he won't have to remortgage because he doesn't even know how much a pint is here at the bar, so he'll not have that problem.
Yeah, the safari was a nice touch. It was,
see the photo next to the cheating, that it was awesome.
Crazy. There was one moment that we were tucked into this compound, so these 3 cheaters all just sat there, eyeing us up, for the next meal sort of thing. So we walked in with the guide. There's 5 of us, so we're all having our pictures taken with this cheater and what have you. So the guide does one. Next thing we know, he's gone. Oh. So there's me, Jack Whelan, and Harry Irwin in this compound with these 3 cheaters. It was a bit weird.
Yeah, so surreal, I'd imagine.
I mean, it wouldn't be bad if Marshy were there, because he
yeah, you've got a chance to escape.
But he'd already been in.
I'll tell you one thing, by the way, that I found out last year. It's how good a singer Marshy is. Oh my God.
Yeah, he likes a little bit of meat. That's a great shot. That's a great shot.
Yeah, that is a great shot.
Oh, that's lucky.
But it puts pressure on Max again, because Max is already... I mean, I don't know if Max is going to take this pot down at the bottom right, but he played a shot in the last frame, or the frame before, and he missed it. And it was a similar shot, but over the opposite side of the table. But I mean, it's a big shot here, but
especially when you're 3-0 down as well in the set.
I mean, if he's 3-0 up here, you'd fancy Max to slot this yellow all day long. But 3-0 down, it's not easy. Yeah, nice
good shot. So you're saying, Kev, it's a short break?
Oh. It's not interested. There's Gibbsy over. Oh, this big low. So if Max does get these, David, whose break is at the next frame? Do you know? Is it Greg's or is
it? I actually can't remember.
I think it might be Greg's. But the thing is, it's like Max takes this, he's asking the question.
I know. I wouldn't say there's no pressure on Greg.
He's quite close to that black. He's very close to that black there, by the way. That was very close.
But he needs to stay, because this set he's not been at his best in this set. And Craig's took full advantage of the chances he's had, but
I mean, Max can just pot a ball at a time here. As obviously you do every frame when you're trying to win it, but I mean, Max inside knows pretty much this set's gone. But if he just keeps taking his chances, you never know. It's like first to 4, he only needs another 3 frames after this one. So he'll be hoping, if it is Greg's break next year, he'll be hoping that Greg comes up dry. He maybe steal that frame, and then it's Max's break. it's Max's break, so good chance for Max here if Max breaks in dishes.
Yeah, if Max breaks in dishes, he asks a question, puts a bit of pressure on, so. I'll try and find out if we can find out any other good matches that are on out in the field. Can get some live scoring. Kev, is there live scoring in other matches or anything? Can you find out any scores?
Well, the scores. I'm just going to put a link on the website now. I'm just trying to do a few bits and pieces, but I've been accosted by a scruffy-looking bloke from Norway.
Yeah, and I actually there was another boy that came over as well. I thought I was looking in the mirror. Was Big Louis.
Arnie, we call him Arnie.
Yeah, I know, I've been called that a few times myself. But Max just took that frame there. It was a good finish. He finished it there, Kev. So and it was Max's break there. So Max has got a ball. So all of a sudden, if Max can get a wee clearance here, it's 3-2. And from Greg leading 3-0 to 3-2, Greg knows that then he needs to get a ball off his break, and that's just how quick always this set can change.
Yep. You just can't relax for a moment. Yeah, so I'm just going to get a link up on the page. But if you the scores are on, we're not doing live scores for the Open. We're going to try it for the events where it's a straight race. It's just that we're in the middle of
Great shot.
But we're sort of in between systems at the moment. We're just
because it's a set format.
Yeah. So we've just got a few little technical things going on, which hopefully will be resolved for the tour. Well, they will be resolved for the tour. So yeah, the results you can find if you go onto the IPA Facebook page and click on tournaments, and you'll see the drop-down menus. So just follow it through. It'll say World Championships 2017, and then just click on draw results, and just click on for each event there.
Is there any interesting results this morning that you know of, Kev? Or?
Well, let's have a little look.
I know I seen that John Chambers, he beat Graham Sellers, one of the Scottish boys, on the live stream. I think did it finish 3-0?
It did, and Graham was probably one of those really frustrating matches for him, where he just couldn't buy a nudge or he tried to develop a ball, and it just, everything was
it was going wrong,
just not happening for him.
He's a good player as well, Graham.
Yeah, he is.
That's the thing about this, the open draw, and it's end up getting drawn against a tough opponent in the preliminary rounds and be out. But John, John's he's one of the top players about, and good to see him back on the tour and that again. It's always going to be a tough game.
Yeah. One result to note: we had a guy playing us from Iraq, and he played Ivan Kren from Norway. Ivan won 3-0, so just a bit of international flavour there.
Is that the guy that uses the 9-ball cue?
I think he is.
For the Philippines?
From Belgium.
Belgium.
Yeah, Michael Castro.
Yeah, I noticed it last night.
In fact, talking of which, Martin Hazel beat him 3-0.
Right.
Brian Halcrow, another name from...
Yeah, did he not play Mark Farnsworth recently?
He did, yeah. I think it was a close match. He's made the move from World Rules to Black Ball, as basically everyone in the North East does.
Do you know much about him, Kev?
Yeah, I've known Brian a while. Yeah. He's always been a good tactical player. Good. Probably one of those that went under the radar a bit, but was had a lot of good results. So he's been playing a fair bit and on the Black Ball scene on the tour. So. Chris Patrick, he won his first match.
Yeah, he's been playing a few money matches lately. He's actually a good player, that boy.
Yeah. Mark White, he won 3-1. He's through. He's a very good player as well, from the sort of Coventry area.
Right. I seen there's a tour back there. Is it?
Yeah, the Hilton.
Back
Coventry Hilton. Yeah. John Chambers, we know. Arf and Dad, he beat Chris Wiles 3-0. Matty Challen, another very good player.
He done well in the amateurs last year, didn't
he? Yeah. The event he won, God, he played played so well.
Yeah.
So well. He played fearless. Steve Thompson from some of the northeast.
Is that Brian Halcrow over there, Kevin? No?
No.
No. Didn't think so.
I think he's had a hard life, Brian. It does look about 90, to be fair to him.
Yeah, well, you said that.
Yeah. So we've got there was another contender for the stream table, which was Ben Rowland and Dean Shields.
Oh yeah.
So they're playing each other now on table 6, I think. So it should be a good one.
Has there been any 3-2?
Liam Waterworth, who's a local lad from Leeds, he beat Craig Price, who I think's from Wales.
Yep.
3-2.
3-2.
All the others 3-0, 3-1. Oh no, 3-2. Nicky LR beat Jordan Cunningham, who was playing well last night at the Flyers. Don't know if you saw any of him.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, good player.
Yeah,
young kid from the northeast.
How's it going for time, Kevin? Is it kind of on schedule?
I don't think it's too bad.
Because I heard you saying earlier on that you can maybe cut half an hour off the time slots, which you normally do.
Yeah, well, because we had to try and squeeze 4 sessions in today, and we didn't want to start too early, with it being the first day. So we made them the length 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
The 3 hours for the rest.
Yep.
But like John Chambers' match, for example, was
it was over the sharpish. That was
pretty quick.
An hour and a half, something like that, maybe.
Yeah, just over. So it's one of them. You're gonna. I think most
you're
will.
going to get the odd game.
Yeah.
That will go over the limit.
Yeah, John's not the slowest player.
No. If any games go over, it'll probably be mine. As it did last year. I had a marathon last year. Did you ever hear about that? I played Steve Thompson from North East.
In fact, I think I heard about it on the commentary. I think they were talking about it on the commentary, and I was watching it.
It was about 6 hours.
Did you win?
No.
No, that makes it even worse.
It was terrible. It was a horrible match to play, and I didn't enjoy any of it, to be honest.
Well, I
think Steve was quite new to world rules, and he was playing quite defensive.
Right.
So which meant I had to play defensive, and it was awful. I didn't enjoy it at all. Yeah.
At least you get your money's worth.
I did, yeah. I did. I think I'd grown a beard by the time I had finished.
So what you're saying is you set the trend off with the beard growing last year, and people are carrying on.
Couldn't think of anything worse.
From 3-0, matches get a chance here to level the set.
Yeah, as me and Kev alluded to earlier on, it shows you how quick it can just change. I mean, I'm sitting looking at Greg again over in his chair, and he's got that look on his face where he's worried a bit.
Yeah, I've just threw it away. It's perfect.
And I think it's Max's break in the last minute. In the last frame.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
Well, to say it's a Tuesday afternoon and most people are at work, there's over 700 people watching.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Really good. I seen there's people, even some of the staff in here, had it on their phones.
Did they?
Yeah. Yeah, they seem quite interested in it as well.
The staff are great here.
Yeah, they seem very friendly.
Yeah, really look after us. But that's Northerners way, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Different down south. Charge you to be nice, don't we?
Yeah, aye. You could say that.
So this is tricky for Mark because he's landed straight on here, and I don't think the black. I don't know if the black goes into the bottom right. Max is looking at that just now.
Camera 3 might tell us that.
Camera 3, yeah. I mean, I think he's got 3/4 of a bag maybe. It's one of the shots you'd like to be directly behind the ball.
Yeah.
So this shows you if his white was another 2 balls over at the right, he would have been perfect just to stun over for his red. But I don't know if you might need to cut the red up the rail.
I think that'd be my choice, to be honest.
But it's a tough shot. I mean, personally, I think I would just screw back with this one. The one he's going for. You playing a double, Kev?
I don't really
I'm
like
surprised at that shot.
I don't
Yeah,
really
I
like
think
that
that-
shot.
I
at
think
all.
that was the wrong
I mean,
shot.
I think he could have tried to even roll through.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I'd have screwed back. I don't like this shot at all. Look at that, look how he's having to cue the ball.
He must be doubling it if he's doing that.
It's a good shot, to be fair. But I think this is just the young and kind of I'll take on any shot kind of outlook.
Well, he's got about a third of a bag from
Yeah.
what it looks like there.
But this is a very big black.
This has got to be pocket weight.
Whoa.
That's
That's nasty. So all of a sudden, 3 each in this set from 3-0 down.
Your prediction seems to be looking good now, Scott. It's certainly going
As
to the wire.
a guy down south, says, that's why they pay me the big money. That's why they want me in the commentary box, because I know my stuff.
Sorry, who are we talking about?
I don't know, Kev. I lost it
Lost
with down
track now.
south. I lost it down south.
Yeah, Kev Moyles. But still, Max has to win this frame, because if he doesn't, if coming from 3-0 behind to 3 each and then losing the set, he's not going to take anything from it. But the way this has went, obviously Max went 1-0 down in sets, but to go 2-1 down, the pressure's really on you then. So this is the biggest frame in the match, obviously. And
Could this be the match, this frame?
yeah, I mean, it's every possibility, but the way both players are, I mean, I do think, looking at them, I do think Greg needs to win it, because I think if Greg lost this year, he would be thinking about being 3-0 up.
Did you say, Kevin, there's a short break after this set?
No, that's the final.
No, just the final.
Just the final.
Yeah.
You'll not need to worry about it, David, unless you're in the commentary box.
You going to be in with me again, Scott? Aye.
Cheers, mate. I take it you're getting the train up, David. Aye.
No, there's a nice Mercedes parked up in the car park I'll be taking home. I wouldn't say it's nice, but
Yeah, it's a bit dirty. So Max is on for the clearance here, and inside he'll be feeling good, obviously coming from 3-0 down. But as I say, he needs to finish his job off, because he's not played a great shot there. He can still pot this red up top into the left hand pocket. I don't know if he's just missing the yellow on the top rail.
it'd probably be better if he actually just maybe flicks it so
yeah.
he holds the white better.
Yeah, and he's on the red into the right middle, David.
Yep.
Yeah, it's about time you seen a shot. He's missed it. All of a sudden, now Greg's got a chance, and Greg was up out his seat quicker than I've seen David run away from buying around at the bar.
That wasn't that quick. I think he's going to have to play the plan.
No.
Probably. Maybe play the straight one, the corner first.
My first shot will be the one at the corner first, because
Yeah.
then you can play the plant, and then you've got that one at the middle.
Could that be the turning point of the match?
Yeah, it's
That
massive.
one shot.
It's massive, Kev, because looking at Max now, he's kind of starting to look about the room. He looks slumped in his chair, and he knows that was a golden chance. Whereas if Max wins that frame there, Greg's thinking about being 3-0 up. But now, if Greg wins it, he's not born that he's won 4-3 in the set. You know what I mean? So it's obviously big in the match. But Greg still has to take these out. I mean, Greg should be taking these out, but because it's always the biggest frame in the match so far, there's a bit of pee on it.
I fancy me take these out, to be honest.
Yeah, cue the miss. Yeah, he's okay on the plant. But this is why I would have got rid of that.
Yeah, I think you're right, Scott.
I'd have got rid of the ball he's going to be hitting just now. If he get rid of that first, he wouldn't need to play the plant. But there still shouldn't be any problems here. He just drops this in, and then he's on the yellow next to the red. Or he can take the one he's just hit down at the bottom left corner.
Harry Irwin's just sent a picture through. He's got the stream on his looks a pretty big TV in his local pub.
Yeah, that's certainly not a 50-incher. That's a bit of adrenaline kicking in there. I don't think he can cut this into the middle.
Whoa, that's thin.
Yeah, he's looking at it in the middle, but his white ball's going to be a bit loose. Just shows you, Kevin, doesn't it? Something that looks pretty straightforward, but because it's the biggest frame in the match so far, it's just a bit of adrenaline's pumping.
I can't believe. I think the shot before was the wrong shot.
He was straight on the one down the bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think he misses that if he takes it.
He's whiting off.
He's in off, isn't he?
Whiting off.
My God.
Wow. That's concession.
What is that in the rules, Kev?
That's loss of frame.
Oh, it's up for Max to call it.
No, but is that the rules? I can't remember.
I think it is.
Or it's two. Is it loss of frame?
Max is looking about
Too
it.
short. No, it's loss of frame.
It's loss of frame.
It's definitely loss of frame, aye.
It's whether he wants to call it.
Yeah, Max.
Which he obviously doesn't.
He's going to ask, I think.
Well, he's entitled to ask.
Oh, yeah.
I know one person who wouldn't ask.
I would be setting up for the next set. He's asking Greg now.
Would you personally take it, Scott? I would.
Yeah, he's asked Greg if it's loss of frame. I'll need to clarify it with the referee.
I think that'll be your job, Kev, because there's no referee there, so...
Yeah.
I think lead commentator has to...
I'll tell him it's a frame, that's not a problem. Yeah, it's frame. Yeah. But you can clarify a ref.
So Max has just come over to find out the ruling on it. He's wanting to...
I mean,
for the frame.
See, at the end of the day, you're playing the rules. I mean, it's always like Greg's just disappointed that he's always like he's missed that chance there.
Yeah, and when he was straight in on the one in the corner,
yeah,
right, it was a slightly harder shot. But I mean, he's a quality player.
Yeah,
he shouldn't be
I
missing
mean,
them.
As long as he cues the ball straight, he's not going to miss that. And as you say, Kev, it was just stun then. Instead, he's had to try and come back up the table, and he's just put too much into it through adrenaline, and then he's ended up leaving himself a right shot, a right thin cut. And as I says, it was pretty uncontrollable, and unfortunately, he couldn't control it.
Yeah.
But it just shows you that frame's just swung 3 times there.
So Max has came to 3-0 down to win that set, and the way it's won as well, I think I just fancy him to take the match out. 3-1 now.
Could be huge. We're going to learn a lot about Greg Patton in the next few games.
Always a Max had the first chance missed. Max was slumped in his chair looking as if he was needing a toilet break, pretty much to say. And then always like Greg's had that great chance. He's not thinking about the 3-0 lead, and then Greg's always played a loose shot, and now
it's a great break.
And now obviously Max is a happier of the two.
I mean, it's a bit. I think it's especially at this level, and Greg's played. He's obviously won amateur events. He's won number 1 in the rankings, and he knows the rules and stuff like that. I think it's a bit of a schoolboy, to be honest. Catching the white.
He's just not thinking at the time though, David. I mean, he's just always like upset, angry. People do it, you know what I mean. But fair play to Max, you know what I mean. It's people say it's desperate, but you're playing the rules. I mean, people might start calling him Max Reynolds. I mean, I don't know. There's a guy up in Scotland, obviously. David's had a run-in with in the past. I'll not mention any names like Alan Reynolds or that. Goes by the name of Renzi. Nice guy, but a desperado. They've got a drink named after him. Nah, we love you really, Renzi.
Yeah.
But
learned a lot.
At the end of the day, it's Max is only playing to the rules, and obviously it's the world championships.
Yeah.
So what can you do? Obviously, Greg will not make that mistake again. But
no, I don't think anybody could hold it against Max for taking it. to be honest.
As Kev says, we're going to see a lot about Greg here, what kind of character he's got, because I know inside he's still fizzing. So yeah, we'll see how this pans out.
I mean, I know we're talking about that last frame there and saying the way it's won, he claimed that, but at the end he did have a relatively easy finish anyway, so I don't know if it'll bother Greg that much, because he probably had it in his head that the match was going to finish it anyway, so it might actually not be as bad psychologically as you may think. But if he takes this out, it will tell. Played that well. Ideally, be looking to get the white back to where it is just now for the black. He's playing for the black the same ball, really.
It's my forum. Yeah, so this is a very, very good clearance from Greg, because after just obviously losing that set the way he did, he was under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah.
So he's responded well.
Yeah, it should settle him again psychologically for the match. I've always said the way it's went so far, it does deserve a deciding set, to be honest.
Good clearance. That's the type of player Greg is. Kev, mind me says, we'll see what kind of character he's got. He's just brought and cleared there.
And when I left it, they didn't look gimmies. Did he have to develop something?
Yeah, he developed a ball or two there, but it was a very good clearance. It was his first shot. He played a ball in off of Max's ball, and that cleared a path for his other ball. And he took out a nice finish, but regardless if it was easy or not, he still had to do it there, because always I know inside he would still be a bit kind of angry for the way that the last set finished.
Yep.
So now it gives Max something to think about again, because I mean that last set's now forgotten about. I know obviously Max is 2-1 up, but that's forgotten about, and now Greg's leading 1-0 in this fourth set. So I mean, Greg wins it, you're just down to a one set shootout 44, and I mean you're just never safe. You're never safe, man. It's just so exciting. And
these sort of formats can give us a little glimpse of what, you know, if we can get this sport onto TV.
Yeah, exactly.
With all the other bits and pieces that it needs, you know, in terms of, you know, good arena and lighting and music and all that. But it shows that we've got the raw materials, we've got the players, we've got the formats, we've got the image.
Yep.
You know, it could be great.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, Kev. I mean, imagine you've seen it in the past, a straight. Obviously, you need to win 12 frames at least to obviously win obviously 3 sets combined. So imagine you're playing a straight first to 12. If you lose the first 8 frames, so that would always be 2-0 down in sets, you're still in it. Whereas a straight first to 12, you're 8-0 down. The other guy tends to not really play at his top level. He thinks he's beat. You know what I mean? His demeanour's not as good around the table. So this is how it still makes it exciting, because you're never out the match.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm starting to like this format. Wait till I go on and see, mind you.
We'll hold you to that.
Yeah, I can't make any excuses now.
So we've talked about the cloth. What do you think about the wrap on the table? Have you seen those corners?
Yeah, I seen the boy doing it last night, and I was actually quite impressed. I've not actually been up and seen it close up yet, but from here and all.
I've probably not got a chance to, Scott, to be honest.
Well, I've not got a beard. Yeah, it's looking minted, Kev. I seen you interviewing the boy before this match. Was that the boy that wrapped it?
Yeah.
It's pretty.
He wrapped the coral table as well. Do you see the the coral
that's nice.
table?
I think it's actually a club up in Scotland has got it, is it not? Yeah, in Aberdeen. Martin McIntosh's club. But yeah, it's like I seen the work that went into that last night, and you just look at it now and think you don't really think there's much to it, but
No, when you think
it's very impressive.
If you look at the stuff that needs to be done, people might just think it's just a sake of taking names in, taking money in, and doing a draw, turning up to a venue, and that's it. Everything's already there for you. But
exactly,
the fairies have been.
Oh, you have no idea.
Exactly, because obviously Kev's still got like me and Rooney to square up, things like that. But back to the pool, Max has just played a shot and off one of Greg's balls there, and unfortunately for Max, Greg's reds went over the bag where two of Max's yellows are. So it's obviously down to plan B now for Max.
It's the little subplots, isn't it, within each frame.
Exactly.
You know, he's just played a shot there, pretty innocuous shot, just putting it enough, and all of a sudden that red's gone over, and now it's.
And that's the thing. Like, see if that red pulls up maybe like a ball and a half there. Both his yellows go, or well, one of it goes, and they can develop their yellow. But even if that red just pulls up half a ball, the yellow can get off the red. So I don't know what he's going to do now. Is he going to keep attacking?
I think so.
I mean, this looks a good angle to get down into them now.
Scott, I don't know. See if the yellow neck that's kind of touching the red near the side, the left-hand cushion.
Yep.
Right. If that red isn't over the bag, does that yellow pot? Because if it does, it could actually leave the 2 and 1 on another yellow to play onto it. I mean, the tables are playing that fast. The 2 and 1's.
I'm sitting behind it, David, and the yellow. You definitely couldn't pot the yellow itself.
Right.
But I don't know if he can run through and get it here.
Could be. Is this it's coming around? I'm not sure.
He's cutting this into the middle and coming off. He's coming off two cushions and into them. For me, this is tough.
It's a big ask to get it out, everything out here and land on something.
I think personally the pot itself is tough, and he has to try and generate a bit of pace. But this is where the cushion's going to play. Kev, see if he plays this like hard. I think it's
going to slide.
Yeah, exactly. So
it's just bringing out the red.
I think that's why he changed his mind there.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Showing another side to his armoury there. He's not just an all-out aggressive potter.
Maybe he's played a 2-1 there, Kev. We don't know.
He got a kick.
But yeah, sometimes you just have to hold the reins because you can't go all out attack all the time. I mean, I do initially think he was going to cut that in the middle and come round into the 2, but I think he's weighed it up and thought that's probably not the right shot. He's played the percentage shot. So now Greg's in a bit of trouble. I mean, Greg's got a pot into the top left corner, but it's not easy. Plus, he's still got that tough red on the side cushion at the left. But I mean, the way Max is sitting slight favourite in this frame, but until anything's done with the 2 balls on the left hand side.
I don't know about that shot. He just takes this back here and takes total control.
So I don't know if he can pot that up into the top right bag. I think he's a bit close.
Just touching it.
I don't know about you, Kev, but see shots like that, I hate them. I just hate wee tippy-tappy shots. I just despise them.
Yeah, well, it's about 20 years since I played one. I'm not quite sure. But I agree with David. I don't think it was the right shot. I don't think he wants to be getting the white in this
no, I think
part of the table.
I think he's been taking the bag there, to be honest. Leaving the white in the bottom cushion, and you're in control. Because he's got to watch where he leaves the white. Can he pot and kicks, or you can just develop your yellow and leave him in nothing. So that bag's still quite open now. So
yeah, and now Max is looking at a pretty tricky shot, and I mean, if he doesn't get it, he's leaving the frame for Greg. Yeah, see, that stemmed back from the shot that Max played earlier, maybe 2 shots ago, where he should have just took control of the bag.
Yep.
So yeah, I know what you're thinking, audience. Dave's called a shot right for once. I mean, it happens.
We'll make a note of that. And Make sure it never happens again.
Yeah.
Sorry.
As well as a shot of the year, we should have a call of the year. David would have been there.
If you got a shot of the year, Scott, I didn't even know you were in the running for that.
Apparently there's a video somewhere.
Is there?
Yeah, I could take you to it, David.
No, I'm alright now, mate.
I mean, by the looks at Max is going to get away with it because Greg's tried to cover that. I mean, I believe he was going for the pot along the rail. Worst case scenario, he was trying to get it covering the bag, but he's not done any of them. And it now leaves the finish for Max, but he's tied the black up a little there.
Can he screw into it now?
Yeah, I mean, it's dangerous, but he might need to. I mean, if he screws it and at full ball,
He doesn't actually have to move it that much for it to pass into like this corner.
Yep. But the thing is, if he screws it into full ball, he might leave himself straight, David, so he might not be able to get out there. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Screw straight back. Is he straight?
Yep.
Can he screw straight
I'm
back
behind the
middle?
shot. He could screw back in behind the. He could screw in between the two reds that he's in between just now. So yeah, he's landed okay. Just make sure he cues through the bulk straight. And if he overscrews it, he's got the black into the yellow bag. As long as he gets down through the gap of the two reds. Oh, he's cued that like yourself, David.
I don't think I'd have got the white as far back.
All of a sudden. So here we go again. I mean, Max has stole that last set, but you would fancy Max getting that, and it just shows you there's always pressure on every shot. So Greg's now come to the table. Very good chance to make it 2-0 here. And this set he always needs, because if he loses it, he loses the match. I mean, do you just drop this in, David? He's taking the one closest to the bag.
Yeah, I think that's a shot because dropping another one in didn't offer much, but
So is he leaving
leave.
the one up the top to last?
I don't think it'll be last or second last.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like leaving that to last, because if you come up there and leave it straight, you're under a bit of
Pressure for the black.
yeah. He might go up for it just now. As in just now. But again, it's all about.
I like playing for it off that shot.
Yeah, well. Main thing is, don't leave yourself straight here. He's put that well. A little bounce, that's perfect. Just a little bit of left hand side off the cushion down for the other red next to the black. Bob's your uncle. Be like Greg. Do what Greg does. Finishes. He's getting at that a bit too much again. All of a sudden this is a trickier shot than he should have had. Oh,
I was ready to say the white
think
looked
you
awfully
would-
close there.
yeah,
I think that was an off
I
if he
think
actually potted it.
I thought it was an actual angle to get off myself, David. Just got a wee shout out to Rob Chambers. It's the happiest I've been in a while. Yeah, so this isn't a total, but Max. I don't know if Max is going to try and come up off the bottom cushion side into the yellow, try and stick some back. Or he just goes clean out for the pot here. Going for a double. Yeah, he's went for the cocked hat 2 and 1.
He potted it black. Yeah.
Yes. All of a sudden, game on now. Greg leading 2-0 this set.
But we've seen how it can just an example from the last set. It can swing.
Yeah, I mean,
So Max is always he's going to have that confidence no matter what the score is. He can always come back in the set. So it looks like Greg returns to the table here. Open table. Yeah, yellows look like the choice of balls here. Look easier finish. He's actually won his kind of awkward ball just now to take it away. Yeah, we might choose to develop the yellow off the side cushion next after this shot. It should guarantee him a shot in either into the yellow bag or into the bag in the bottom left. He's not played that well at all. We should be trying to kind of aim to hit the yellow towards the bag, and he's hit it too thin in a way. So he's not got much of a shot on here. I don't know if he can play the one at the corner without fouling. I think it might just be try to contain his safety here or something. But,
so who's on who what here?
Greg's on the yellows. He had a really good chance there. He's trying to develop the yellow off the side cushion, but he's not played it the way he wanted to.
Yep.
So he's not left himself many options here.
I've just learnt a rule I didn't know, which is not a great shock, but so I don't really know the rules right well. But if that sticker that fell off Greg's shirt had hit a ball, it wouldn't have been a foul.
Yeah, I heard you talk about that earlier on. I didn't think it would have been.
Yeah, it was nice. It was nice of you to say at the time, David.
Well, you can hardly get a word in with yourself, Scott.
Hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it wouldn't have been a foul because it's supplied equipment.
Right. That's
So
good to know.
So, for example, another example is if you used the rest and the head fell off.
Yeah.
And that hit a ball, that wouldn't be a foul either.
Would the ball go back to where it was?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't asked him that.
I don't think, to be honest, it would move the ball, David. But
if it fell off and hit a ball, it would move a ball.
No, it wouldn't.
Are we on about the sticker or the head of the rest?
The head of the rest.
Yeah, well, that might. Yeah. Kev, do you know another rule that's quite weird? A weird one. See if you weren't supplying a rest, that the person in play could climb up onto the table.
They can climb up onto the table.
Yep. Did you know that?
There were no climbing on that table. Do you know how much it cost?
I believe that's a rule. If you're playing somewhere and they've not got the right equipment, because obviously you need a rest to play a shot. If they've not got the right equipment, you can go up onto the table and play the shot.
So the 1 foot on the floor rule doesn't count?
Nope. So I've heard. I mean, I'm not a qualified referee, and I'm just going in hearsay, but I'll need to ask the head ref, Mel Harley. But when you were away there, Kev,
where's that gone?
Max played a couple of those shots in the last frame.
Just 4 o'clock matches at the moment.
And this set's just swung roundabouts again. Because obviously when you left it there, obviously Max had just took a 2-1 lead in sets, and Max was looking the stronger. But then Greg took away that good finish, and then he stole the next frame. So all of a sudden, it's game on again.
But initially Greg had a great chance in this frame, and he's let Max in with a sniff. But Max has played a loose shot there. But he's recovered well.
Yep, that's a nice pot.
So this is a big frame because Greg did have a really good chance there, so it could be another turning point in this set.
Table 18, Nicholas Rimbaud and Lee Warren. Nicholas Rimbaud and Lee Warren, table 18.
I'll tell you what I'm not looking forward to this week, Kev, is if any of my matches in the doubles goes to 6 each. I always remember back to my very first time at Lakeside. Me and Pat against Josh and Perry, 6 each. Then all the crowd gets shouted over and everybody's watching. You're under all sorts of pressure.
It's tough, isn't it?
It is good, but everybody obviously they call the crowd over because it puts a bit of added pressure, a bit of atmosphere into it. So I do like that aspect, unless you're playing in it. I'd rather it just went unnoticed, but you have to tell the top table you went 6-all. But yeah, it is good. It creates a bit of atmosphere.
Yep. Yeah, doubles starts tomorrow.
Can I just clarify, Kev? Me, Scott, and Rooney were speaking about the main draw. I know how obviously the qualifiers are obviously the draws already up there. Am I right in saying that the qualifiers then get live drawn to play a pro?
Yep.
And it's not actually drawn out the way it looks.
No.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I thought.
Random draw.
I thought that as well, but Scott thought it. Scott Ross thought it was already done.
No.
Yeah, because I think that's the exciting bit where you get drawn out and you're waiting for your name to come out to see who you play.
Yeah, I think that gets done 7 o'clock tomorrow night, I think.
Right. So Thursday yours come in?
Yeah.
That's when your first game is, isn't it?
What day is it today? It's Tuesday, isn't it,
Tuesday,
today?
yeah.
Yeah, so Thursday, yeah.
Waiting for Jake Mueller, Miles to lose, and pick up your sheet.
What about the ladies singles this year, Kev? It's a bit more kind of a lot more people in the field this year. You had any kind of guesses to who would win that?
Well, I must admit, I'm not an expert on women's pool. It's something that we're in the early stages of trying to develop. Yeah, we've had a great response this year compared to last year. In part down to Viv Rusko, the well-known person, well-known lady player who's running IPC and
the defending champ in the men's,
fiance of Gareth Hibbert, and she's done a lot to chivvy up those ladies and get them attending. We have upped the prize money for the ladies event, so we did put the onus back onto them. If they're serious about stuff, then they need to turn up.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think it's 45. I think we maybe had 16 last year. I'm not quite certain. So, the quality, the ones I do know. Obviously, Kirsty Lee Davis has entered.
Yeah,
he was obviously an excellent player and world rules world champion.
Yep.
From a couple of years ago. Colette Henriksen, who's come from Northern Ireland, another very good player.
Yeah.
Obviously, you've got Deb Birchall, who's looking to do the treble.
Yeah, she'll have a work cut out this year. I mean, two people that just spring to mind for me is when I played. They used to play international back when a few years ago, and then stopped playing through maybe family stuff. It was Kylie Thomas, excellent player, very very good.
Great shot.
And Leanne Evans.
Right.
Another great player, both Welsh. So it depends always where they're at if they put time in, because they were always great years ago. So you know what it's like if you take a couple of years out of something, it puts you in the back foot. But I mean, they're dangerous opponents, so if they get a wee run in it, they're very dangerous. You know what I mean? So I think it's very open this year.
I think I saw somebody put a post on saying the top half was a bit of a bloodbath.
Oh, is it? I've not even looked at the draw.
So I think hopefully we might get some of those games on the stream.
Yeah, because obviously Shona Lucas, she's in it and she's been beating the last two finals as well. I think, hasn't she?
She has, yeah. So should be good. And they're playing in set formats as well. Slightly longer races as well. So.
And they've got the added obviously the mixed double as well as they've got, so it's good.
Yeah. Yeah. So
3-1, Greg.
I think we've been here before, haven't we?
Yeah.
Was it 3-0 last time? He certainly seems to have refocused after that faux pas when he picked the white apart of the pocket.
Yeah, it's impressive to be honest, Kev, because a lot of people would just I wouldn't say just always roll over, but their mentality wouldn't be strong enough and they would still be thinking about it. But no, Greg's come back well. And now you look at Max again. It was like the last set where he was kind of really thinking about it. He's in his seat, he's really thinking about where the match is going. But I mean, Greg still has to see this set out, because Max will be thinking to himself, I mean, Greg wins this set, it's only 2-all. I mean, Max doesn't need to win it. He wants to win it, but he doesn't need to. But as in Greg does need to win it. And he's clearly got a great chance here to take the set out.
He's going to like the look of them.
Yeah, I mean, I think he could take any colours here.
I'd fancy you for here, Scott.
I wouldn't go that far, David.
Yeah, he can take any, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
I think probably yellow's.
I mean,
marginal.
The yellow's probably. the yellows are probably trickier because his opening shot's trickier, but I mean he's still going to get it. But yeah, I would tend to go with yellows myself because that red in the middle of the table, just sitting itself, goes into the middle bag, but it's only half a bag. Yeah, I think you might go for reds, Kev. Yeah, I think you might go for reds. But then again, I think we'd probably go for yellows now looking at it.
Oh, good call, Scott. Good call.
Yeah, that's a nice shot.
He just was probably a little bit uncertain about the position from that first yellow.
Yeah, exactly. But he's played that well. I mean, he's thought, I come up and kiss into the yellow or the black, I'm going to go in some sort of shot. Yeah, so as I said, the yellows were probably the best option there.
You did say that, Scott. Yeah, you did.
I don't know if anybody heard me, but I did say it. I think the mic just kind of went off. But no, this is a great chance to always go 2 sets all, which I don't like to bring it up, but I called it would probably go 2 sets all.
But then didn't you say it might be 3-0 or 3-1?
No, I think that was maybe David.
No, it must have been because Scott is always right, Kev. You'll learn that more about Scott the more you talk to him this week.
I won't bother talking to him then. Yes, I'm handing over a big check.
No, you'll not be talking to him then.
Hopefully.
Well, someone's got to win it, haven't they?
Exactly. I'm still in it now.
That's about the most optimistic comment I think I've heard today.
Well, I mean, I know Graham probably only be listening, but I've definitely got a better chance than Graham Sellers, you know what I mean? Graham will take that as he might still be a wee bit angry he's out, because no, he's a bit, you need to win it, as you say, Kevin. You can only give yourself as best a chance as you can.
Yep.
And this is always what Greg's trying to do. Greg takes this 2 alls. It's just so massive, a first to 4 shootout for your World Championship life.
I mean, when it gets to the nitty gritty, it's just going to be a nudge here, a kiss there. I mean, even in that World Championship final last year, in that last frame, Gareth was a bit all over the place coming up to that last frame.
Craig must have been thinking, I'm coming to the table, and then Gareth just kept on producing a pot.
And I think I called it on commentary. He says he's going to need a piece of luck here. And his final, one of his penultimate balls that he potted, he needed a nudge, and he got that nudged into. He managed to hold himself together to take it out.
But this is where the bottle starts coming in as well, because always, I mean, this is always like, it should be a 10 out of 10 for Greg, but he knows any missing Max is straight back in this set, you know what I mean? Whereas he takes this, it's now 2-all. And I don't know whose break it is, but that could be the deciding factor.
Well, Greg just broke in this one, so he's breaking even. So it'll be Max to break in the deciding set.
So that could be a deciding factor, because Max will be thinking to himself, right, get a wee break and clear, and put the pressure on Greg. But Greg still has to take these out first.
A bit tentative.
Yeah, I can do a wee bit more on that.
He's under hit that again.
So he's got options.
Yeah, I don't think he can cut it in the middle, because that's just, the white's too loose then, isn't it? And it's very thin.
So where's the black going?
Yeah, well, he must be looking at taking it in the middle, because he just looked to see if the black went into the yellow bag. Is he going to try and cut it in the middle and use the red as a stopper to come over to the right hand side?
It's risky.
Yeah,
I think I'd be trying to miss the red and just try and take the black into the same pocket if he can hold it.
See, I think...
Oh, he's missed the ball.
Oh my god. This has got a bit of deja vu all over it. Deja vu even.
A wee bit of the accent there.
Bit of Yorkshire twang coming out there, is it?
See, I mean, even though Greg's leading this 1-3-1 still, you can look at him, he's fizzing right now, you know, he's really angry with himself. But you should just get that out of his head. He's still leading 3-1. Even if Max does take these, it's 3-2 only. He's still going to get a chance because he's at least get one break.
I'm really surprised at that shot.
I don't think he had an easy shot on David.
That red part, the red below the black passed into the middle, and he could have used that red to hold the right. Just feels as if you're better having a go instead of leaving a shot. If you're giving the guy another shot that he shouldn't have got.
Has he got the legs?
He's got work to do here, Max.
I mean, what you're thinking here, Kev, are you right away thinking the ball down the left-hand side, up and off the yellow? Like, is that your thinking process here, or would you be thinking about trying to snooker or trying to kiss that out? How do you go about this? Like, are you coming to the table thinking, like, I need to attack here, or do you want to play another snooker?
I think I'd be looking at if the white was in this bottom right-hand corner.
Yep.
How easy is it to get out of the snooker? Where is the worst place on that table where it's virtually impossible for him to get out?
Yep.
If there isn't anywhere, then there's got to try and find an attacking option.
Yeah.
So he's looked at that right-hand corner. But
I think he's left a swerve.
Yeah.
I think that's an easy hit as well.
I think he needs
that's
to
how.
do a bit more.
Obviously, Max should have got a good snooker there, but as you say, if the good snooker's not on, you'd rather attack than give them an easy snooker, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, he's got balls into the middle bag that he could look to have used to do a bit of disturbance in that area.
Yeah, I think even if you're going to play a snooker, you'd try to get the right kind of up the top right area so that you're not leaving an easy up and down. And
well, I think if he gets on the right hand cushion here, he was okay, you know what I mean, as Kev says.
Well, we went for the pot.
Yeah.
I thought you just made sure the hit there and just touching the yellow and leaving the white kind of welded to the red, you're putting a lot of pressure on Max.
I think he's still annoyed about the miss, you know what I mean, Kev? He's like, his head's not in the right place yet.
Well, he's going to get one more break in this set.
Yep.
To make amends. Other than that, he'll be relying on a Max dry break or mistake.
And that's the thing, he's looked so comfortable in the last two sets, 3-0 and 3-1. He lost that 1-4-3 in the last set, and now this is looking like going 3-2.
He said that he paid his money years ago, but he ended up not coming.
Right, so that should be ABC for Max here. And whose break is it going to be, Kev, in the next frame?
Max to break next.
Max to break next.
To tie it up at 3-all and then the pressure on Greg.
The pressure's mental pressure, man. It just shows you, man. It's just so not safe.
Does it, man? Aye.
Aye, man. I'm trying to get Kev Scottish by the end of the week.
Yeah, we've definitely been in this territory before.
Yeah.
Even though Greg's leading the set 3-2, I feel Max has got the upper hand. I actually fancy Max to win the set for here.
It's a bold statement.
Yeah. I'm just going to. I'm off the fence.
I was going to say.
I'm off the fence.
Someone give him a nudge.
Yeah,
I'm off the fence.
Are you feeling okay, David?
I'm putting out there. Plus, we do have a bit of financial interest on this.
It's a good joke there, David.
And we love an impartial commentator. Apparently there's been a lot of money gone on Ian Allen recently.
Yeah, well, he's...
What price was it to start with?
Where's that white? another day that could have nudged the other way, couldn't it?
I don't think he's really landed on anything, but
No, he's actually a bit unfortunate, to be honest.
I mean, he's got this yellow down the bottom right. But if it's touching, he might just play safe here, which I'm surprised at. Do you think that cuts in? No.
Not over the bag, I don't think so.
So the one that's not over the bag then?
Oh, this one, the yellow. What are you talking about?
He's coming up and down to try and put this red here. Oh my god,
wow.
I cannot believe that shot he's just played there. He's actually been fortunate to hit to make contact with a cushion after hitting the object ball there. Did you see that shot, Kev?
I didn't know. I was just.
The white ball was next to the. See the red up here?
Mm-hmm.
He's tried to come down here and up and pot this one. He's hit the knuckle.
His head's a bit scrambled at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice wee flick. So all of a sudden, Max has got a good chance to go 3-all here. Just a wee shout out to my ex-doubles partner Scott Ross. Hope you're well, my friend.
Your ex-doubles partner?
I've just withdrawn us for the competition because I think he's a bit a negative player.
Mike's just wanting exactly the way he wants to go here, making sure he's hoping to win this match week. This set. Doesn't want to go out the cider. He flicked the knuckles on the way up, but it's landed good. It's landed good. So it should be 3-all here, Kev. The way Max he's been quite clinical, so you want to fancy him for here.
If Greg does lose this, it's gonna hurt.
It will be sore, especially maybe kind of couple of the frames I've won, but it's especially first. It's always hard at this early stage as well. But end of the day, two tough opponents drawing each other. There's going to be one loser.
Well worked out, David.
I'd done that myself, mate. I've seen you on your calculator on your phone.
And the thing is, too, Kevin, always if worst case scenario for Greg, he did lose this match here. It's how does he respond when he goes in to play the doubles? You know what I mean? That's the thing about playing a few different tournaments. Because I wouldn't imagine he's on the seniors, Greg.
He didn't quite make the seniors.
Yeah.
What time you on it in the seniors, Scott?
I wasn't allowed in. Somebody was too good or something. I'm not sure.
Right.
That's a good shot. What a huge frame this is coming up.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows you Greg's led 3-0 and 3-1 the last two sets. Lost the last one 4-3, and all of a sudden it's 3 each in this set. he's got a ball. Look at the parking with the
Look
white
at
there.
part
That's
of
a
the white.
great shot.
Yeah, he's actually done it a couple of times in the match. His break's really well controlled. He's getting a good split and he is parting that white really well.
Right then, Greg Barton. Come on, we want to see a deciding set.
Yeah. The fans want to see it.
It deserves it. Got a spring in his step again. He knows he's got a chance.
I mean, see the red? The red next to the yellow over the middle bag. Do you think that pots? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It's tight.
I bet his heart's pumping a little bit
Yeah,
extra
I mean,
now, don't you?
The adrenaline will definitely be flowing here.
Yeah. You can see the intensity's come back to the face.
And that's the thing, see if he does win this round, it goes 2-all. All of a sudden, Greg's not thinking about the last two sets. So that's how big it is.
He might just play on that ball after this one in the corner here. Can make the finish a bit easier. Well, that's if it does go. If not, he might choose to nudge it a wee bit here.
I think he was to get it, David. Yeah, that's a great shot. That's a great shot.
He hit that with conviction.
Yeah, he's played. He get right through it there. Yep. So it's just stun. Hope that wasn't Greg there.
Was that the winner's trophy that was just knocked over?
I hope not. So it looks like we're going all the way, Kevin.
Yeah, that's what we wanted. The schedule didn't want it because next match should have been on at 4. But we'd rather see some great pull.
Yeah.
We're used to late nights anyway.
Greg will certainly be the happier of the two now.
Yeah. Both players just nipping for a comfort break.
Yeah.
So, what do you reckon?
I honestly don't know what to take from that. I mean, Greg's led the last two sets, so I always like Greg's the one that's starting off better. But I mean, I don't know. Greg's going to the so it's who broke last year? Greg broke and finished there.
It's Max.
Yeah, so it's
to
Max
break.
to break. I think I'll call the winner after Max break.
Yeah, because if Greg can break his serve as such,
yeah, Greg's in the upper hand.
Yeah. But if he can put reverse-wise, if Max wins his serve and puts Greg under pressure,
exactly.
then
it's so crazy.
Maybe when one of them gets 3-1 up or 3-0 up in the set, we should back the other player.
Yeah, seems to be the story of this match for Greg's point of view.
Has Dave been showing off his new piece of kit, his new camera?
Yeah. No, he's not sure.
Has he not? No, he's a bit precious with it. We're not allowed to play with it.
Yeah, I heard he's talking about it earlier on. I'm like, this new gadget, I'll need to see it when I come down, but I've not been showed it yet.
Come on, Dave, give us a little, give Scott a little sneak on it. It's that motor one there. Is he going to do it on the string?
Is this just new for this event?
No. It's here we go. Watch these pictures now.
Oh yes.
No, well, up and down's one thing, but wait for the next bit.
That's class. Impressive.
Tenner off eBay. Brilliant.
I think he's been ripped off. That's impressive.
So yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll need to get a wee shot of that later.
Nifty little piece of kit there.
Just keep improving. So David, me and Kev have gave our winners. What we've called the winner. Are you going to sit in the fence again, or?
I'm going to go for Greg.
Yeah, me and Kev haven't actually said anybody yet, but I can't believe. You won that, say yeah.
If you didn't, you'd be out.
Max won.
That's got to be one of the weirdest statements that I've heard a player say. Did I win that set? His head's a bit scrambled, isn't it? Does that tell us anything?
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe Max is a bit of a favourite here.
Yeah, I think this first frame
You'd
could
think,
be...
You'd think Greg would know how it went by now. That's his fourth set and he doesn't know if he's won it yet or not.
It's just that 20 minutes in the low, maybe he's forgotten.
Well, David, when you're in taking a comfort break there, me and Kev were talking about it, and we're going to give our result after Max's break because we're thinking it's so big. Max breaks dry, Greg wins the frame, Greg goes favourite, whereas if Max breaks and dishes, Max goes favourite.
Well, I think Greg dealt with the kind of what happened in the
Where's
set,
that white going?
the third set very well. So
Kevin Virgo.
I think as long as Greg doesn't make a mistake, his head won't go or anything, and I think Max has got a... I mean, you've seen somebody's played a bad positional shot or whatever, goes for it sometimes too much, but I mean, it is a tough call. It deserves a deciding set, and it's a very hard call for a winner. I mean, there's arguments for both, but
So obviously Reds are the balls here, so he's got a tricky... That's a poor shot from Max. But is he taking this in off the yellow up here? See, I don't think he was actually playing for that red to get off the yellow. I think it was the one up from that.
yeah.
Because obviously that's a safe ball there. As in a safety net for him. But if this goes in off the yellow, it clears the path. Yes. I don't think he's went about that finish here the way he intended. He didn't expect that kiss on the yellow, and I don't even think he's got the bag.
A few gestures there from Max when he's sat in his seat, a little bit of frustration kicking in there.
Because it was a good chance, Kevin, and as we says, now this is the nitty gritty. So this is where your mistakes get showed up. So Greg just wants to make sure he knows in his own mind which way he's going about this finish here, because it's so important. Meanwhile, I thought David was in the commentary box with me.
Well, I think if the yellow does pass the red, he's going to have to play it and just cannon.
Yeah, try and come down into yellow.
Yeah.
And obviously he's thinking I'll be on one of the two down the bottom. Yeah, that's perfect. He's on the one to the bottom bag. And I think this yellow next to the black goes into the left hand pocket as we look at it, the bottom left hand pocket.
Yeah, well, quite careless there.
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to run by that red. Now he's going to be. I think he's going to be hampered because I don't think he can take the middle yellow. Because he would be running into the yellow and black, I think.
Yeah, it was just a wee bit careless there, but again, early doors of this final deciding set.
Yeah. He is taking it. He must be able to check it up by it. Yeah, he's not comfortable. That just shows you a little shot there. If he travels another 3 inches, he's perfect. But now he's bridging a little bit, and that's why he's wanted to take the middle one. But it's not Is he trying to? Is he stunning into the yellow? Yeah, see that could go wrong. It's not ideal.
Easy.
No, it's not ideal, and that just shows you if you're maybe a couple inches out of position there, it carries on to your next shot, and it feels as if you're always chasing it after that. I mean, he can still cut this in, but his white ball's going to be loose. He's going to be travelling up towards the reds. So it depends if he gets a nice kiss, because I definitely don't think he can hold it.
You can see now, especially on the side of the table, towards the main arena, there's a decent crowd building.
Everybody's obviously hearing that it's went to the wire this game. He's playing a sticker. I'm surprised at that. It's a good shot, but I mean, it's a big target up in the top right corner, I think, for Max. So I'm surprised at that from Greg, but if that's the shot he feels it was the right shot, that's his prerogative. That looks a nice shot from Max. Yeah, see, this is why black ball suits the attacking play. I mean, Greg himself obviously thought that was the percentage shot, but now he's probably ruined the chance. He's like, I should have went for it.
It was as you say, it was a shot to come down the table. They didn't get position.
Yeah, he just ran out of position, David. And as I say, you feel as if you're chasing it after that. So, I mean, even though they've played 4 sets, I still think they're getting used to the way the table reacts, etc. So all of a sudden, this frame, both of them have had a good chance. He's in off.
He's straight on.
Yeah, that's great.
Well, actually, he's getting a reprieve. Yeah,
Greg's just slumped into his chair there. His head's in his hand. He's kind of looking quite negative, talking to himself.
You don't do that, Scott, do you?
Yes, I do, David. Yeah, I do. There's no point of lying about it.
Just to let everyone know that on the homepage of the IPA Facebook website page, there's some links just right at the top of the page to the scores and the live stream if you need to find them. So I've just been beavering away trying to work out how to do that. Bit of a self-taught website page type person, administrator.
Have you got any links up there for the shot of the year?
Well, if we had any decent shots to choose from, we might do that next, actually.
I thought I got it wrong. I thought it was Flukes of the Year when I first seen it, but
I'm just going to have a little look and see what the voting's like.
If it's not good news, don't show me, Kev. A good shot from Max, so this should be pretty straightforward for Max here. He'll take the one up the top right. Probably want the middle first even. Something like that.
You've been commentating long, Scott.
No, my first shot was the right shot, Kev. I was just trying to
hedge his bets, Kev.
Try to think what David would say. So yeah, the one at the top right, as I said, first time.
I think you'll probably go corner here.
Yeah, well, there's 4 corners on the table, David, so you've got a 4 and 6 chance.
Well, you know what I'm
you're going for the middle one.
That's after this one, last ball.
It shows you how everybody takes.
There's when the balls are like that, you can go different ways, but I felt that I'd have been leaving this to my last ball probably after the one in the middle, just to drop onto it. But as you said, each to their own.
Yeah, because he needs to land with a good angle now on his next red.
Yeah.
I mean, would you just try and maybe screw back an inch or 2 and take the red in, or would you follow through?
If he can get the angle to follow through for the one to come down, I'd do that, but he's not. He's coming up and down the table, I think.
He's doing gestures to himself. See, that's just loose from Max.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Maybe just if he's done it in, you're guaranteed. Yeah, I think he's taking the corner.
Loose. I mean, it still shouldn't be a problem here. You can just roll this in, but it becomes a tougher black than it should have been. he could have rolled that in and always had a similar shot, but this is a big black. It's only a hold break, but because Greg's had a chance. Yep. So Max goes back into the lead. And all the pressure's on Greg again. So this is a break where Greg needs a ball, David.
Yeah, especially after having a good chance in that frame there and playing a loose positional shot. If he loses this frame, I fear the worst for Greg.
Yeah, but see when you just look back at the frame scores, David, both of them have won the exact same. You know what I mean? It's been 4-2, 4-2, 4-3, 4-3. It just shows you how well matched these two players are. Yeah, they both of them have been breaking well, that's what you could say. And right away, Greg's got a chance on reds.
That's a great game.
I don't know if he can maybe just roll through, and after he pots this red, roll through and take the red into the opposite bag.
It's tough to see the angle from here, Scott.
I mean the red. That's better there. That's a nice angle there. I think he can just roll through it well.
Could he use a yellow? Is it? I don't know. Can he cut it onto the yellow to bring the white out?
Yeah, I don't know. That's see the red does get into half a bag as well. I mean, I don't know if he can screw back and take the red into that bag also.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, he's on that. That's a great shot. He's perfect. Yep, good shot. But it still needs a bit of due care and attention, this shot, because it's always a half a bag. And it always likes to go 1-all.
He might actually take this red and move the yellow out of the way, because playing this one, he's still got on that red into that opposite corner. Unless you can check it back through, but I don't know, I'd be tempted to take the other one here.
Because he's good on this, he's taking it. See, he might actually just bump into the red. Yeah, as I've called, he's bumped into it. I don't know if this red might go down at the bottom. If the red goes down at the bottom by the yellow, that's a shot. But always doesn't, because he's looking at the other yellow into the middle. The red in the middle, sorry. So he'll just screw off the yellow. Now he has to play into a gap here. I mean, he's already in the gap just now for the red down there. Yep, he's straight on this now. But I mean, he's got like a foot to play with here, an area. So he should get on this ball. Yeah, he's put that well. So this is a good response from Greg again. I mean, he's hampered a wee bit here, but I think it just comes on off the rail. He could check it, or he could come up by the black again. Just depends what he feels comfortable with. I think he's going to come up by the black and put it in the same bag, or is he just... No, he could hold it for the middle. Good shot. Yeah, so I mean, Greg seems to be...
He's been holding his nerve well, to be fair to him.
Nothing seems to faze him. So yeah, they both of them have won the exact same frames, so it just shows you.
Is Nick Woollerton in the room, please? Or is Jeff Allen in the room, please? Jeff Allen?
So again, now Max is wanting a ball off the break because it's getting even closer to the winning line. And he gets a ball, so first glance, Reds are looking very nice.
And both players again are breaking very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want it to come down to the break in the last set because it would be unfortunate, obviously, for the boy that comes up dry. But the way it's been going just now, you can't see that because they're both breaking well. But this is another great chance for Max to take an advantage 2-1, and then the pressure's back on Greg again. But as I've said earlier in the match, the pressure's all on. And I believe Max has slowed down a bit because he knows that obviously every shot has to be perfect. He doesn't want to play any loose shots. So he wants to be clear in his mind. I think he left this one a little thin.
Yeah, because you want to lead yourself high on this one in the middle, because if you come down and play the plant and that little red goes in that opposite middle, probably your last ball, but it's going to be tough to hold for this now.
Is he going to try and come into the yellow? No,
He's just downstairs
he's
first.
he's played that well, to be fair. He needs to hold up so he can play the plant. Yeah, this isn't. If he can get through.
You want to screw into the shell here?
Yeah. Has to make sure that the other red stays over the bag though. But I don't think that should be a problem, obviously. Yep,
That's a
nice
good
shot.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's probably that's the best shot he's played in this set, maybe the match, because he didn't have a big margin for error there, so he's just going to just screw in between the two yellows, come over for his red below the black. Yeah, just has to cue this well. These are the shots that you can under hit or just over hit, and he's over hit it a wee bit.
He's just not had the right and total control in this full finish, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean he's kicking into the black, and he might be pushing it on to the yellow bag at least. But I mean, that's why you had to get rid of that ball earlier on, the one that he just spotted there.
I think he can just glance past it.
Yeah, no, ended up better than what we thought, Kev. But that's a nice break finish, yeah. So that's always like Max responded with a break finish here because Greg broke and finished the last frame.
Bit of a swagger there from Max.
Yeah. Well, he's in a good position because he's going first, and obviously he's getting the rubs. Both of them are getting the rubs off the break because they're not coming up dry a lot. Which obviously, as we've said before, it's massive. Here Max going for a little drink. Maybe just to let Greg think about that even more.
It's nice of him. Just looking at some of the 130 scores that are coming through now. Jez Graham, popular player on the circuit, from close friend of these two guys who are playing now. He's 3-1 victory over Shane Conroy.
Yep.
Jeff Allen, who recently beat Corey Reese in a big money match.
Good player.
Scraped over 3-2 against another fairly localish player, Nick Woolerton. Dan Wiley from Scotland. You know him well?
Yeah, Dan, yeah.
Yeah, just got over the line 3-2 against Tyler McConnell, who came over from Ireland.
Good result for him.
Yep.
Andy Blurton, who I think you said earlier is someone who you like watching on the stream.
Yeah, Andy's good.
He beat Luke Wrigglesworth, good younger player. 3-0. Gary Clark from Ireland again. At 3-2 against Sam Mills.
Just as you're reading that, Greg's just played a bad shot there, Kev. He's missed his opening shot. So Max has now got an open table and the yellows are looking very inviting. That could be the first mistake in the final set.
Yeah.
On table 4, Jason Hill, Mark White. Jason Hill, Mark White.
Crowd building up.
Yeah, exactly. It'd have been better, I think, if it went 2-all there. The crowd would have been getting more. See, I would be taking the plant first. Yeah, he is.
I don't like leaving plants till last.
No,
myself.
because always his natural angle comes out and he'll get the ball, because that should stay over the hole. Yeah, played it well. So just come back out by that red, and that's showing the yellow into the bottom bag. Just make sure you hit this hard enough and come out by the red. Or if you want to be fancy, you could banana down in the inside of the red, just for the crowd, because there's a bit of crowd here now.
And quite an easy shot.
Cannot
He
believe
doesn't
the
want to
shot
go
he
behind
just
that
played
red.
there. I cannot believe the shot Max has just played there. Would you just come out by that red there, Kev?
I think on
There's
this
no need to
cloth
do that.
I would have screwed down
Yeah.
past the red, because you can grip so
Yeah,
much
exactly,
on
yeah.
these.
But I just think he's brung things into play there that he didn't need to. I mean, your shot or my shot, just make sure you come out by the red. That's just crazy from
You
Max.
need to guarantee yourself a shot. That's it. It's in that spot, especially when the yellow's that close to the ball. You don't have to get.
It just
perfect.
shows you what it makes you think, doesn't it? I mean, good shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, I mean, pressure makes you think different ways, I suppose, Kev.
He was lucky he had a pretty easy escape.
Yeah, I mean, if he's full ball and can't see that angle, he's in a bit of trouble there, but he's lucky, as you say.
I'm right behind this shot. He's got a kick.
Still
it's
got
just
that.
gone in.
That's actually, I mean, Greg wouldn't have expected to get another shot in that frame anyway, but that's ended up even more sick because he snookered himself. But Greg had a chance from his break, so it's an uphill battle for Greg now.
It is. All he can do is hope he gets a visit.
Yep.
This frame. And then he says to break. We've seen it done before.
Yeah, well, 3-1's never over the line in this game. And the pattern continues. A ball off the break. Right away, the yellows are looking nice.
I think this could be game over, guys.
Yeah, I mean, the yellow that's next to the red in the middle of the table, if that goes into the right hand side middle, he takes these two up here. Then he plays the yellow on the right hand side, which leaves him the other two at the middle. Good shot. Yeah, so this is a great chance for Max. Even though there's a bit of pressure on it, I can't see him shying away from the winning line. I mean, I don't know if he's going to put this to the middle and then take the one on the right hand side. He might play for the single yellow and then stun up for the two yellows into the bottom right, or he might play for the two yellows into the middle bag just now. It just depends how he feels.
It's one of these situations, just whatever you're comfortable with yourself.
Yeah, I think he will play for the two into the middle. And if it isn't good on them, he can always play the one that's itself.
That Adrenaline's going to be pumping
Yeah.
now.
And it shows with that shot, Kev, because I think he's hit that a little bit harder because he didn't want to believe himself Chinese, but he's still okay. He can take the top yellow and just screw back. He can either stun down for the bottom yellow or just... No, he's taking this just now.
I'm surprised at that.
He's just laughing at himself because he's came a little bit close to the cushion there.
I don't think he's missing these.
This still has to go right, Kev.
He's fired up. You've just got
he's
to look at
okay,
him.
yeah.
He's fired up.
So it just shows you that miss from Greg, and that's all she wrote.
Good shot. Good shot.
So the black for the win, and a good victory to bonus because
There it goes.
well played.
That's a great
Well
victory.
played, Max. Well played.
Max. Unlucky Greg.
Good match. Good match.
Yeah, very good match. A lot of twists and turns.
Yep. So that's a good win for Max, and obviously it sets him up for the tournament well now. And Greg, well, he'll just need to concentrate and get his act together for the doubles, and try and not let it affect him.
Yeah, yeah. So coming up, we've got forgotten now. It was ages ago. Michael Oliver, Toby Bolt.
Yep.
It should be another Fast and Furious affair.
Yeah. Well, we're going to have to love you and leave you, Kev, because we're going for some wee bite to eat. Get freshened up for our match at 9 p.m.
All right, guys. Well, thanks a lot for your time.
No bother, Kev. Thank you.
Cheers,
hopefully,
Kev. A pleasure.
See you again during the week.
I'm sure you will, mate.
Okay,
Thanks. Bye.
Okay, we'll be back in 5 minutes at the most. The next, we're just going to get the table cleaned, and then we'll be straight back. So see you then. Welcome back, everyone. And after a quick pit stop, we're back for the next instalment of day one at the IPA World Championships. At the side of me is the expertise of the commentary box, and next to me is Dan Davey.
He's a comedian now. This is a good match. There's the more you look at the draw, the more you realise how many really good top amateurs are against each other. Just looking around the room, and you're sort of more grateful than ever to be seeded. You know what I mean? They've all turned up.
Yeah, it's.
Just saw Ian Roberts, who you may not know, but really, really good Welsh player. I used to play England juniors against him, and and he's playing Sean Stebbins first round.
Yeah.
It's just there's so many matches where you're looking at. Mickey Oliver's now a pro, isn't he?
Who? Yes, yeah, he is this year. Yeah.
And Toby Bolt's one of the most improved players on the sort of circuit, I suppose, this year. A very good player. Just
a difficult one to call, this one, isn't it?
Yeah. There's a coin toss for me.
I think Corals are doing match betting on this one.
Are they?
And yeah, they have offered 5 to 4 on Toby Bolt.
That's a good price.
I think Mickey was 4 to 7.
Okay. I can understand that. That's fair. But yeah, I think a good price on Toby.
Yeah, some value there. Some good value.
Definitely value there, because he does practice an awful lot. He's one of these pool players that I think, as far as I'm aware, from speaking to him a little bit, you know, when people sort of first get the bug for playing pool, I think he's at that stage now, and he's getting better and better all the time. Wins a lot of local events, and he's starting to do really well on in some of the bigger events as well. So he's a very good player. He beat me in a £100 a man event about 6 months ago.
Yeah,
I've never heard of him.
I've just seen that shot that Mickey Oliver when he gave 2. It wasn't a foul.
Was it not?
No, he hit the yellow first.
Well, Mickey called it on himself.
Yeah. Do we do replays, Dave? We've got replay functionality. No. All right. Okay.
Yeah, that's
can I rewind it on your YouTube? Can I? Yeah.
Toby's just making sure of the frame. Just going to play a containing safety.
See what you think of this, Don. We're just watching a replay on YouTube.
This could be another dodgy one from Mickey. Oh no, he definitely missed that one. It was a good snooker from Toby. I don't like to give someone the chance to get out of a snooker when you could go game, but he it was one of those where even if he does lash it, he's probably unlikely to. I don't know. Was that? We're just looking at the replay of the previous 2 shots.
Yeah, that looked like yellow to me.
Yeah, it was.
Anyway, it's,
Toby with a chance wants to get good on this. He is good. Prefer to be a little bit straighter, but that's fine. It's got the insurance of the yellow over on the side cushion to maybe give him a little bit of peace of mind when he goes for it. I think he's got to leave this red on the left-hand side cushion at the bottom of the table till last, because I don't think it goes past the red that's over the pocket. So just make sure you leave yourself the right angle off the last ball. Should be 1-0. Doesn't want too much angle. I think that's fine. Doesn't want to be flicking the red on the way up just in case anything. He'd like to be a little bit straight. I think he's fine though. Oh, it's perfect, yeah. It's the camera angle.
certainly the sort of opening frame that most people dream of, where you get controlled 2 shots.
Yeah, lay a nice, get 2 shots, lay a nice snooker. Yellows on the side cushion, bit of, yeah, it's the perfect first frame. Settle your nerves.
Yeah.
Table looks to be playing really well, doesn't it?
It looks amazing.
Yeah. Well, just I mean, visually it looks really good. Everyone seems to have said the same thing. But it just seems to be playing really well.
Yep.
The balls are breaking really well.
Yeah, and the pockets are not overly generous. You know, if you hit them well, they'll go in. But we've seen some whites hanging in the jaws in the previous matches.
Yeah, I think
they're fair test.
They're fair tables. There's nothing worse than watching and playing on pockets that are too generous, because it becomes a different skill, in my opinion. I like to, we go back to when I was first used to watch it on TV, and it would always look really good, but the pockets were far too generous, and I can understand why, but it maybe leads you to believe that the standard's a little bit higher than it really is, even though standard at the top level has always been great. But I think a fair table separates the men from the boys. We've got John Chambers joining us in the commentary box. Oh, sit, hold your seat. There we go. Hello, John. Oh, he's not on yet.
Got a new motor.
Yeah. I don't drive. Can you hear me, ma'am?
I can hear you now, yeah.
Oh, sound.
Can you turn him down, please?
Yeah, or off. That's a good sledgehammer break.
That was good. Do you know anything about these two? What's your opinion on this game?
I ain't got a clue who they are.
No?
I only met Toby yesterday. I've heard things, like from Finchy.
Yeah.
It's his doubles partner.
Yeah, they're from the same area, aren't they?
Yeah, other than that, I don't know him.
He's a good player, Toby.
Yeah?
Yeah, he beat me at a £100 a man event about 6 months ago. And he's one of those that doesn't strike fear into you when you first see him play, but he's a lot steadier than you realise.
Yeah,
before you know it, you're 5-1 down.
Yeah,
that sort of thing.
I just watched that clearance he did last frame. He took him out really nice with that.
Yeah, he just does the simple stuff well.
Yeah.
And it's a simple game, isn't it, at the end of the day?
It is, yeah.
What did you think of the table when you played on it?
Yeah, I like it. It suits my game anyway, because I just like to roll balls.
Yeah.
So for me, it's nice. But there's 1 or 2 things you need to learn about how they react off the cushion with the side, and
definitely
because they slide a little bit more than they do with the other cloths. Once you've learnt that, I think everybody will like it.
See there as well that like Kev was just saying, they're not too generous. I mean, you've definitely seen shots like that drop before. That wasn't. He didn't miss that by a mile.
No.
You know, he was just trying to make sure he gave himself the right angle, took his eye off the pot. But on other tables that would go.
Yeah, it would,
especially a new cloth.
Yeah, they do tend to be a bit more generous when they're new.
Mm. I think these are a bit fairer.
Yeah, but they're nice. Have you played on them yet?
The World Series were played on these cloths, so yeah, played a bit on them.
Yeah,
not loads.
Do you like them?
Yeah. I don't think they look far better, and they're definitely not worse cloth. They're not necessarily miles better than what we had played on before, in my opinion, but they're definitely not worse, and it looks much better. It just takes a little bit of getting used to.
Yeah.
I think you can never have the finger marks thing, so as long as it's level.
Yeah.
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, there's a lot of positives with it.
Yeah.
I like the look of it as well.
I think it
looks brilliant.
It looks modern.
Yeah. I went and watched the shot of the season video just in the back room there.
Yeah.
And I seen the green table, and I don't think it just looks like you've gone back 20 years.
Yeah.
I think we need to Photoshop that video, don't we, to get rid of the green.
Yeah.
It's like Paul Man snooker, though, isn't it? Which is always what Paul has been.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
in a lot of people's eyes. So
yeah,
it maybe sort of gets us away from that, possibly.
yeah, definitely. It just looks so much better. But the table wrap helps as well. They've done a brilliant job on that.
Yeah, it does look really good.
And I like the corners, just something different rather than just the boring corners of each table.
Oh yeah, they're different colour. I didn't even notice that.
At least you're paying attention, mate. Yeah.
I was looking at the tables.
Yeah.
Because you don't normally have a table to put your glass on.
You're thinking,
normally,
what are you on about?
Oh, in the past, you're balancing. Look at that.
Yeah, try and have a...
That's fancy. £100 a corner.
Yeah. When you can, when after this match, get a close-up, it's a really nice touch to it.
It does look good.
Yeah, very good.
When's your next match?
4 o'clock today. It's just a bit behind.
Just yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm next on, so I need to keep me ear out for it. But then they're running a bit, just slightly behind because we've had some slow coaches on, and because of this format, we've just spoke about it actually, haven't we?
Yeah.
You know, you only need 1 or 2 close sets, and it can.
Yeah.
But I like the format though. I didn't expect to like it as much as I did, but that's probably because I won. So.
Not all as quick as you either.
Maybe not. It's a tough shot, that one.
Yeah,
I don't think he needed to play that one.
No, it's one of those.
He didn't get the red out, but if he'd have got the pot, I think he'd have
gone slid behind the red, and then he'd have. Yeah. What do you do if you're Mickey? Are you trying to cover that pocket, or are you the top right, or are you trying to pot it and leave yourself a cut on the yellow into the top left? Game.
I would go game here. I know he's got 2 bags covered, but that yellow was near the black spot. Does go in either centre, and there's no traffic, so I'd be trying to go game here.
Yeah. So yeah, to make the pot on the top right isn't that difficult.
No.
You've then got a shot, and you won basically to win the frame. You need to play one really good position shot.
Yeah.
I think it's the time's right because, well, Toby's only already got 1 bad red, and he's got a red next to it to get it out. So
first chance that Toby gets, he'll go for it anyway because he's only got 1 bad ball.
He's got to, yeah.
So Mark, I think he should push it a little bit.
Time to go game.
Yeah, because Toby hasn't got that top bag anyway, so there's no point covering it.
No, exactly. Well, that's.
I wouldn't have done that, but.
Yeah, I'd have topped it through.
Yeah.
And then left yourself a cut, because then, if you do miss the cut, you should cover the pocket as well.
Yep. He could have used that the next yellow. If he'd have rolled that yellow through and played the cut on that yellow, it could have come off the top rail, off the side, and then come back down for the yellow near the black spot into the middle.
Yeah, it would have been a natural angle. Yeah.
I
think he's looking at the skill shot now.
Yeah. And you can get the skill shots on these because of how quick the cloth is.
Yeah.
You still have to cue them nice, but you haven't got any problems with will the yellow follow it in because it'll fly in.
Yeah. If you did it right, then it did.
Good shot.
So this yellow goes into the... Does it? I don't think it does. If you look at camera 3, young Dave. Right. There you go. Yeah, not quite. So I think he needs to maybe just play in this natural angle with a bit of... Oh no, okay. Stunning. I thought he was going to just top it through off the cushion. He's got into it.
Yeah. Again, I probably wouldn't have gone into it. I'd have tried to slid round the back and then pop the yellow in the top left.
Yeah, I think maybe or the natural angle, you could either do that, or you would be just with top, be going off the back cushion and either into it or behind it.
Yeah, because of how hard he hit it, I don't think the natural angle was there.
No, I think you're trusting a bit more to luck.
Yeah, but he's still got a chance.
Well, it's a decent chance if this goes. I didn't
play with side a little bit just to squeeze it in.
Needs to. I don't think he's on it. He's not on
the top one, I don't think.
No, I don't think he's quite total snookered, but he'll need to bend it a little bit.
But it is only a little swerve. It's not a huge swerve.
No, it's not.
And he will have a shot on the black. But I think he'll take any shot on the black right now.
Would you rather be Toby now or Michael?
Michael, because you're at the table.
I'd rather be Toby.
Well, you be Toby then.
Alright, I'll be Toby.
To be fair, I think that suits you better than Dan anyway.
You reckon?
Yeah. We shall see. I think as well, if he plays at the right pace, if he doesn't get the pot, he could get the bag. And then...
Possibly. It's more that he's got to delay the swerve. That's what's making it a little bit more difficult, I think. If the red was a little bit... If the red was maybe in line with the middle pocket...
Yeah. I find swerves are harder on this cloth as well, because it slides a bit more.
Black's in.
Oh, rather be Michael, I would.
It's right behind that. I could see that happening.
I wouldn't rather be Michael now. Oh, nice to come back to us, Kev.
Yeah, I'll just leave you two chatting away about whatever you're on about.
To be fair.
Beards? Were you talking about beards?
No, we haven't got to that yet. But the viewing figures have just gone back down, and I don't know why. I think you should have a beard, Kev.
I think I had one when I was 12. I got bored of it after that.
12?
Yeah.
Mine only started growing about 6 months ago.
Got thick old eyebrows, though, don't you? Effectively little mini beards.
I'm glad you noticed, Dan. I'm glad you noticed.
Mini beards above the eyes.
A couple of mini beards.
I've actually... Oh, no, probably better not say that. Might be young children listening.
It's not a good split.
Moving on.
No, it's a horrible split.
Have you found a way to break on these? Just hammering them. Do you tend to break differently to how you normally break on other cloths?
I think you could, but I haven't yet.
No.
I'd certainly be, after watching Max and Greg earlier for a bit, they were just timing the break and they weren't making a conscious effort to really hit them hard.
Yeah.
And that seemed to really work for them, so it's definitely something to consider. If you do start smashing them and they're not going in, you clearly don't need to.
Yeah, I generally struggle with my break, getting a ball in. But I've had a bit more joy on these tables than I have before on other tables, so it's, but I just hammer it.
I tend to try to, but it's... Yeah.
But like you say, it doesn't always work.
No.
Just to let you know some of the messages and stuff that's coming in via social media and particularly Facebook, because I'm not very Twitter friendly.
I'm not on Twitter either.
No, I should be, but I don't really have anything interesting to say, so don't bother.
No, I don't like all the fans and that. It's a bit much for me.
Yeah. I find it the same thing. But, so Ruweri McCarroll is watching in Bangkok. Says the table looks amazing. Blue cloth is the way forward. Great to see someone with vision. And he's going to buy me a beer.
Who's this? What's his name?
Ruweri McCarroll.
The Thai national?
No. Fantastic viewing, and the commentary is very interesting, apart from when Dan and John's talking. Oh, no. I added that bit on.
Or Kev is compulsive lying.
Yeah. I guess you did there, Kev, to be fair.
Yeah.
Everyone likes the sound of my voice. Except Dan. And Kev.
So one or two people talking about the table and the cloth. Dan, John, do you want to just enlighten people, for those who may be just new to the stream today, and well, maybe even new to Black Ball, and who are just maybe tuning in for the first time?
Well, yeah, it's the new Simonis cloth which we're playing on for this World Championships and the tour next year as well, which is the American style cloth, but it's not your maybe stereotypical speed cloth that you might have seen in your pubs where it just seems to keep running and running forever. But yeah, the main thing really is the the reason you've gone down that route, or the IPA gone down that route, is it just looks so much more modern. And obviously Simonists are interested in us. They've been following it for a few years, haven't they? But we just maybe the World Series last year, which was played on this cloth, was maybe like a I don't know if it's a tester event would be the right way to put it, but yeah, following on from that, we've made the transition to this cloth, which I think looks brilliant.
Yeah, so far so good, I think, Kev.
Yeah,
really good choice. Looks amazing, and it's nice to play on. I think it'd be good in the clubs as well, because it's not as much maintenance as well for clubs. You don't have to iron these tables. You just give them a brush over. Or
yeah, that is true. You don't need to iron them, do you not?
No, you'll melt it.
Yeah. So what do you do? There's a special.
Well, Simonists make the X1, which is like this space age looking pad, like a square pad, and you just basically just pad it. It's not a brush, it's just a pad, and you just basically just
get the chalk marks
out. The chalk mark, yeah.
And you're running the pad across, or you
can go you can do it any way you want, because there's no nap. You just
it's like basically just rubbing it out.
Yeah.
The old rubber and pencil.
Yeah. So have you not seen them? They're about £80 each, these things.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, they've got you.
Thankfully, our sponsors let us have some complimentary ones.
Oh, that's good of them.
But yeah, they're
£80 for it. Was it an iPad?
It's an S-pad. But yeah, it's called the X1.
Does this yellow go? I didn't think this. Oh, wow. I think he had to cheat the pocket. That's a good shot.
Yeah, very good shot.
He's taking control of this set. This should be 3-0. As long as he can get the white sort of between, say, the blue and the pink spot here, it's frame over.
Yep.
And looking like definitely going 3-0 to... going first set to Toby, and he seems to have settled a lot better than Michael so far.
He had a good angle there. I don't think he had as much angle on that shot as he played it. It's a good shot. I think he'll take both in the middle bag first.
Yeah.
Black into the centre right.
Yeah, this is it's a good start from Toby.
Yeah. Solid start.
Looks confident. He looks quite relaxed.
Yep. With this format, though, you're never out of it.
No. Saying to you before we came on here, I had a practice on Thursday with my mate Mark Priest, and I was a set up and 3-1 up. Mr. Black into the middle. Mr. Cut Black into the middle. He's cleared up, and then he's cleared off of his break, and then I've gone dry, and he's cleared up, and all of a sudden it's 1-1, and you think, oh, the last shot I actually had was a cut into the middle for 2-0 in sets. You know, it's a great, and those situations are going to crop up quite a lot over this week.
Well, did you see the last match? Greg Batten was 3-0 up and 3-1 up in the last 2 sets and lost them both.
No.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, not the last set, but the 2 sets before that.
Yeah.
3-0 and 3-1 up, and it was just a little nudge or a missed pot here or a missed chance there, and all of a sudden it's gone full circle and lost both sets.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We had it in the World Series up in Leeds, I think, the qualifiers, and they did. The format was first to 3 per set, first to 3 sets, and Christian Phillips was 8-0 down. Nicked the set 3-2 and ended up winning the match. So he was 2-0 and 2-0 down. Nicked the next set, from one mistake kind of thing, and then ended up winning the match. 8-0 down in a race to sort of 9, 10, 11, something like that. 8-0 down, people don't come back from that. But it gives you that little bit of a...
And plus everyone turns off, don't they? If you're a viewer
yeah,
and you're watching it and it's 8-0 first to 10 or 11, well, you know, you'd probably go watch a bit of Emmerdale, wouldn't you? But,
Yeah.
It's never that bad, Kev.
It'll be EastEnders anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, something a bit more uplifting. Yeah.
I'm a big home and away fan myself, but yeah.
Well, that explains a lot of things, then. Yeah.
Some series link, mate. I'll watch it. I want to get back.
Explains the beard, then.
G'day, mate.
It should be. This should be set over now.
Yeah. I think the red does go bottom right in between the two yellows. I do believe.
I'd take the two at the top first. It's going yellows. Okay, no, I can understand. If this yellow goes past the red, then yeah, it's fair enough.
Yep, it does go.
It could have gone both. It's spoiled for choice.
Could have gone either colour. He's looked very solid so far, Toby.
Just
He's
like I
a
said
good player.
before, just does the simple things well.
Yeah. That's all you need to do at this game.
It's a simple game. Keep it simple if you can. That could come back to bite him.
Yeah, possibly.
I think he was planning maybe to leave the yellow over the middle till last. Maybe can't do that now.
No.
Have to reroute.
He's still alright though, he still should take these out now.
He's freeing it up, he's settled. He should be able to figure out the route still. He may take the one in the... If he can play on the yellow in the middle now, he may take that and screw across and leave the yellow bottom right till last.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Tell you what, we're good at this calling malarkey. Oh, that surprised me.
Yeah. And this is where it can kill you, because if Mickey clears these up, which I'd expect him to, all in the open, maybe clears off the break next frame, you're not. It's not that unlikely he's going to lose the set, and if you do, that just destroys your confidence.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's a negative straight in the mindset.
Yeah.
Where he's probably one shot away there from actually.
Yeah. Would he have messed that clearance up if it was 3-3? Maybe not.
No, probably not.
Maybe he would have given it a bit more care.
Yeah. I'm not surprised even if he'd have took it, to be honest. You know, he's confident, so he's thinking if he leaves the white, you know, to the right of the table, take the...
Table 6, Dominic Clemens and Daz Arkle.
Take the black, bottom right. That's for him. But,
good.
3-0 up, your mindset changes a bit, don't it? You're more confident, you're more liable to go for something.
Definitely. If you're Mickey here, you're thinking, right, that set was gone.
Yeah.
Let's just loosen up a little bit here.
Yeah.
Break and finish, which they're breaking really well at the moment. Get back to 3-2. All of a sudden, you're not really that big an underdog for the set.
Well,
3-2.
No. And the pressure's right back on Toby because
on Toby, yeah.
he was in a position to actually win the set there.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, the doubts in his mind, and he could end up losing it.
Yeah.
From a silly mistake, really.
Good win for Ben Rowland against Dean Shields. That went to a deciding fifth set.
Yeah.
Very good.
4-1 to Ben in the last set.
Another tough first round.
Yeah.
There's been a few tough first rounds.
Yeah. This is one of them. The Max and Greg. What
Yeah.
You wouldn't have been surprised to see the pair of those in the quarters, and they're great players. It's not, and then first round. Blimey. But it is the World Championships. That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
Let's see if Mickey can put a bit of pressure on Toby.
Yeah, one good break.
Yeah, he's sort of like a freebie, really, having a go at this set now.
Yeah.
He had no right to win this set, and if he can. The other thing as well, if Toby could have just polished that set off 4-0, you never really properly settled until you won your first frame.
No.
Mickey still would have been sat there on having not got off the mark yet, so he's now more settled.
Yeah,
Good
that's
break.
true, mate.
Oh, nothing down.
Where's it?
Table 3, Connor Jones, that's the one from Rockman, and John Chambers.
Right.
John's not.
I'm going to have to leave you to it. I've just been called out.
John's off. Good luck, John.
Cheers, guys.
Okay. Good luck, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Ian Alley's he's gone through a couple of hours ago. He won 3-0 in sets, but all went to deciding frames.
Oh, really? Who did he play?
Oh, come on, I don't know that.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just reading his Facebook status.
Sorry. Ian Alley, another amateur. First round, he's been to a tour final, hasn't he, Ian? I think he lost to Lee Clough a few years ago in a tour final.
Yep.
He's a very good player.
Chris Patrick with a nice picture of himself in front of the big IPA banner.
There we go. So Toby here, this could be a good thing for Mickey, because although he's broke dry, it's one of those clearances where he's got an obstacle or two. He's trying to get into his bad ball now, which he has, so good shot. Very good shot, and that could be the end of frame. He's still going to need a couple of cute sort of positional shots to see this set off, and if he doesn't get this, then breaking at 3-2 is going to be he's going to be a little bit more anxious than he was breaking at 3-0 up. Just needs to map his route out. Have a clear thought in his mind that the exact way that he wants to go about the clearance, and it's important that he gets it. It's that first set on the board from being in such a strong position. Both these yellows only really go into the middle pocket, so he's going to have to play a good positional shot here to. That's why he's maybe taking he wants to leave himself the right angle off this third last yellow. He's doing the right thing, yeah. Has he got the right angle? I think he's got the angle he wanted. This is the shot. Play this right and this set over. Big shot.
Easy.
Yeah, a bit of a grimace. I think he's all right. I think he's okay. I think he can just clip this yellow in that he's right next to, rest on the red maybe, and I think that should be good enough. Unless he's got a little bit of angle. Oh yeah, he's just cheeked the pocket a little bit, and yeah, should be good enough. Little soft stun. Just resting into the red. Perfect. Good clearance from Toby.
Yep.
He needed that. They weren't gimmies. Although the clearance was on, he had his obstacle in the frame and he got into his bad ball early, which you're always sort of taught to do. If you've got any problem areas, try and get into them as early as possible, and he did. And polish the set off. 5-4 was looking good.
Yes, it was certainly the value of the two offerings.
Have we got in running odds?
Have we got what?
In running odds?
No.
No, it's just before the match started.
Yeah.
That's later in the tournament, is that right?
Well, unlikely, because they've not. Yeah, they're not doing in play. Won't bore anyone with the details, but no, they're not doing the in play. They're going to do. There's a lot going on at Corals, the staffing and short staffed and this, that, and the other. So I think they're a little bit limited in what they can do. But we're hoping that when we get to the latter end of the tournament that there'll be some more options, shall we say.
Sure. Another good break from Toby. I don't think they've quite got the break going as well as Greg and Max did earlier.
Yeah.
That I think I saw you commentating on it, and the first, I think, 2.5 sets were perfect, Paul. Were they? Unless there was a couple of scrappy frames at the start of the first set. I didn't see a mistake in about 45 minutes.
Well, it was a high standard match. I mean, there was a lot of tension, but there's a lot of rivalry between those two.
Yeah, locally live very close to each other, don't they?
So
played for money in the past, didn't they?
Yeah, 20k.
Was it really?
Yeah, 20k.
Who won?
Max won in the deciding frame.
Oh, and he won in the deciding frame today as well.
Yeah. Well, deciding set.
Of the
yeah.
Oh yeah, deciding frame. Just slightly overrun that. That could be the undoing of him this frame. I think he wanted to rest on the red directly above the white where it is now, and then it would have been a case of sort of a series of drop-ins and screw shots. So a little bit of work to do now for Toby. He's going to have to play, I think just drop the one into the middle, and he's going to have to leave himself an angle, the right angle off of this second last yellow to get back up towards the blue spot. So it's the nitty gritty part of the frame. He's played it breaks aside. I don't know if that's gonna. No, not quite, but he's got another chance to. I think he can see the yellow, but
he's got a big area though, Dan, hasn't he? If he wants to take this one into the bottom right corner, he can screw it all the way up to the top end.
Drag it in, rakes aside. Oh no, he could do it. It's fine. Needs to get that perfect.
Yep.
So well covered again. There's a lot of that in Paul, isn't there? So it's all right, the breaking and clearing when the balls are sat there. We can all do that, but when you slightly run out of position and you need to recover it, it's especially first frame of the next set. Oh no, and he's missed it, Toby.
Wow.
He did all the hard work.
Yeah.
Again as well, like first frame of that second set after you've just won the first set. You really want to put your opponent under it and get that first frame again if you can, and it, yeah, that's so he's played well so far, but it's his first
next match on table 14,
bad miss
Alan
really.
Yates, Billy Webster. Alan Yates, Billy Webster, table 14.
Well, some of the form that Michael Oliver was in last year, you wouldn't be expecting him to miss these.
No, very good player. He's gone straight up for it. He's going to take these out in order, really. So, top of the table first, the 3 in the middle of the table, and then one at the bottom. I think he'll just play this into the middle. Oh no, it's come round.
So, have you enjoyed the downtime since back end of last year? Been ready to get back into it?
Yeah. I suppose so. We had a practice on Thursday, and I said before, I've been playing just a bit of snooker on a Monday, playing a league now, so just a team thing, but it keeps you, I'm not alien to holding a queue, but generally speaking, if there isn't a tournament to practice for, I won't practice. But yeah, obviously I'm never intended to come here rusty, so I've had a good 3.5 hours maybe on Thursday, and I think the same on Sunday. So hopefully that's got rid of the cobwebs, and looking forward to it.
Any goals, targets you looking to achieve this year, or just are you one of these just play every match how it comes?
You mean this tournament or this season?
No, this tournament, the season. Obviously, this tournament. No, you want to win it, but the season. What would mean more to winning a tour event or getting to rank number 1, or have you got your own sort of personal goals? You're up there now, aren't you?
Yeah, I think I'm 7 on the pro rankings, but I had a really good season on the tour, so I'm 2 on the tour at the moment. I had a win, a final and a semi out of the 5 events on the tour last year, so I think in the tour rankings there's a good chance of maybe getting to number 1. I think I just have to match what Farnsworth does in the first event to do that, but I don't know. I think I'd probably rather just win an event, really. I think the tour rankings are one thing. I think the rankings, the number 1 ranking is would be a hell of a lot more important if it was the professional rankings than the tour. Although it'd be a nice achievement, nice thing to be able to say. I'd be a hell of a lot more proud if it was the pro rankings rather than the tour.
Yep.
So really, yeah, just win it. Just want to win events, really. Because rankings, they're okay for one thing. I mean, I know it proves it's a grading of like consistency, but I don't. If you ask people, would you rather be number 1 on the tour or number 1 on the pro rankings and be a consistent semi-finalist, or would you rather be number 3 and win a couple of events? They'd probably rather be number 3 and win a couple of events. So it is more just about winning tournaments for me, really. This obviously is the pinnacle.
We've seen our little remote control here, so that we can change the colour of the lighting under the table.
Oh, really?
We have the power.
He's missed that.
Dave was telling me he rather likes the sexy purple colour that it can do. Takes him back to his youth in the 1970s.
Dave the Rave. Made that look easy. So a bit of a strut about that. That was big. First frame of the next set. Obviously Toby had his chance. Mickey then should have mopped up and didn't. So
yeah, he played a shot to come twice across, and for me it was the wrong shot because of the grip that the cloth offers. He could have just screwed that down past on the right hand side. Behind Toby's yellow, and it wouldn't have been a problem, but obviously the newness of the cloth and maybe not fully understanding how it plays influenced his shot decision making there.
I think as well when he had 6 balls left, and I said about he's going to take the 2 at the top first, then the 3 in the middle of the table. Obviously it's easy to say now, but the whole point of that is to maybe keep it simple and not have to be playing a clever shot last up to make the finish.
Yeah.
It was taking the balls in the right order is or in the most risk-free way possible is one of the big parts of pool, in my opinion.
Absolutely, yeah.
You've got to finish on your patterns, they call it, don't they? So it's just if you don't need to make things harder for yourself, then don't. It's hard enough when it's hard, but when it's quite simple, make sure you're doing things right.
Yeah, it's usually the ones who make the fewest mistakes that take home the silverware. Competent first pot there from Toby. Yeah, and he's played that at the right pace. He's come down to take the red at the bottom of the table straight away, which I like. Get that out of the way because that's potentially a problem. Yeah, can see that on our alternative camera shot. Yeah, so he's got on the early doors, and then I think again you need to get into this top right hand corner problem ASAP as well, because although you can play the see, I'd have liked to have been playing it there really. Yeah, I think Toby did as well. He did, and you can see a little grimace on his face, so he wanted to be playing that next because you want to give yourself
every chance of, if it doesn't come out nice, an extra ball to recover it on. Why, like we said earlier, you want to get into your bad balls as early as possible. Because when he flicks off this yellow, which he's just about to do now, that's going to come back out and hit this other red if he plays it at pace. If he doesn't play it at pace, it's probably going to stay there. So he's played it at pace, and if you'd move out the way, Toby, that'd be great. And he didn't make the ball.
How's he missed the pot?
He's in it too thick. So again, another routine clearance for Mickey. He really does need to get this. Can't afford to go 2-0 down in this set. That's a bit of a let off from Toby, although that frame wasn't a gimme. He had his couple of problem areas and would have been trusting to luck a little anyway on that shot, but there was a chance to go 2-0. Just float across, I think. Yeah, take the ball into the middle now. And again, you just want to kind of try and minimise how much travelling the white ball's doing if you can. So, don't know if I'd be playing this down the cushion now. It's miss a ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not.
Well, he has made a few uncharacteristic errors.
Yeah, he's got his hand on the table actually, though, so it's fine. But it's a little bit closer to the cushion. He maybe wouldn't have played that then. This is good, so it should be 1-1. Oh
Oof.
no, he's in it. Oh, God, blimey. It's a lapse.
Yeah, he just didn't hit it.
No.
Anyway, it got there. Just. So, if you've got any questions for Dan, send them on the YouTube feed or via the IPA Facebook page.
What about questions for you?
No questions for me. Thank you.
If you've got any questions for Kev, ask me, and I'll ask him for you. Are you playing this week?
Well, I have brought my cue. I did have a bit of practice yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, I had about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So, so my odds didn't change
No, they
on
didn't,
the back of that practice. I'm still about 1 million.
Okay.
But, I'll be playing. Just a bit of relaxation, really, whilst at the event, you know.
Yep.
Hopefully the hard work's done now, and probably relax a little bit now for the next few days till we build up to Super Saturday.
Yeah, I think early doors, maybe top table have got it a little bit easier than a tour event because the matches are longer. There's not so much of a turnover of matches, is there?
It's a piece of cake.
Yeah.
Don't let them make me say that. But,
talking of cake, I think Paul Bebb's up there now, actually, just kicking back. He's got it easy.
Yeah, but, they do a great job up there. And also another unsung hero, Mark Pickworth.
Really does, doesn't he? He mucks in with the tables, the horrible work that nobody wants to do.
He's a godsend. He really is, and he's a great kid. We have there's a great camaraderie when we're setting up and there's nobody here. There's just 3 or 4 of us.
Yeah.
And we do have a bit of banter. It's good.
Yeah, you do. Unsung heroes, definitely the way you describe it, because you need them people. Lugging about tables. I've done it once or twice, helping you out when we had the World Series in Reading, and I'm grateful that I don't get the shout.
Yeah, I mean it's amazing. The tables are actually the easiest part.
It's getting them level.
Well, even anything really to do with the tables is pretty straightforward. You know what you're doing, but it's the other bits and pieces that all come together to make the event it is. You know, it's like getting the arena fixed, screwed together, and getting the banners stuck on that are actually being delivered the wrong size.
Yeah.
It's all those little jobs that no one will ever think of, no one will ever see.
Time-consuming jobs.
Yeah. But they have to be done to create everything that we've got here.
Yeah.
And someone like Mark is absolutely invaluable. He will do anything. He was up this morning at 7:30, and he got all the tablets out. He's got them all the extensions out, and taped them all to the carpet and the tables. And there's probably nobody in this room even thinking about that's a job. But somebody has to do it. And
somebody has got to take a couple of hours out of their day to do that.
Yeah. And he's great. He's great. But I mean, everyone works hard. Behind the scenes. Louis as well. He's if anyone knows Louis, he's could do with toning up a little bit, but
the fat one.
Yeah, he's the muscles. But
Yorkshire Ivan Drago. Yeah, carries the tables in on his shoulders.
Yeah, but just whatever they do, the effort that these guys put in, it's just a great team to work with. It's really it's an enjoyable. It's hard work, but it's an enjoyable process.
A bit of a tactical frame here. See Toby early doors just putting that red over the corner pocket. Obviously with the yellow top right, he's in control really of this frame, but he couldn't go game. You see the red in the bottom left where the table doesn't really go. So a bit of figuring out to be done here. A bit of tactical play before. Oh no, sorry, Toby's on the yellow. So Mickey that played that shot, but here's a bit of tactical play. Here, there's a big frame as well at 1-0 in the second set.
Yeah, these are the sort of frames where you've got to be careful, aren't they? Because you can sort of think you're in control, and then one shot later with a bit of a skill or a bit of a pot and develop, and all of a sudden the frame has changed.
As long as that reaches, it's a good shot.
He's going to like that.
Yeah, I'd be half tempted here to cut this yellow into the right middle with rakes of bottom right, and go into the yellow at the bottom left there, because the rest of them are going to go. So you're going to get a chance, and if you can get anywhere up by that, say the brown spot, especially on these tables, the skill shots are quite easy. That's if you can't land on it in some way.
Yeah, so let us know what you think about the new image that we have for Black Ball.
It could maybe as well, if the plant's almost set.
Sorry, Dan. Scott McMillan must be listening to what we're saying.
Piece of cake.
We said that running the event's a piece of cake.
He shouldn't be on his phone. He shouldn't be able to see. He shouldn't be listening.
I think he's up in his room.
Is he?
Yeah.
Slacking?
Yeah.
On a bit of downtime.
So David Taggart is asking, why does the white have spots on?
Well, it doesn't need to. It's a visual thing, isn't it? Because when there's a shot played with screw, side, top, you can see, you can visually see, if it's not obvious already, what the player's trying to do. So it kind of just makes it just a little bit better on the eye, really, isn't it? Yeah.
Like you say, it's a visual thing, so that viewing public can understand the side and the nuances of playing pool, and it just helps people see it. Rather than if it's just playing, it's just a white going around the table. So somebody else, Fab's saying the Pro Cup balls introduced about 2 years ago. Well, it's actually quite a few more years than that. Well, we've been using them 5 years.
Have we?
Yeah, well, we use them from the start.
Oh, we did. Okay.
And this is the tour this year is our 6th year. Time flying when you're having fun.
It does, yeah.
When I was chatting at the start of the Worlds this morning, this is our 4th Worlds already.
Is it really? The first one was the first one where they do the darts?
Lakeside, yep, it was at Lakeside. Yeah.
Lakeside, yeah.
We don't mention the second one.
No.
I forget where it was at.
That's a very clever shot, by the way. From
it was. Yeah, good shot
from Mickey. Mickey's actually on reds, here, not yellows, as we can see. But so yeah, very good shot from Mickey because he deliberately pushed. I mean, he's pushed a couple of Toby's yellows safe, but the one on the top cushion especially has got has made him favourite for this frame. I think he's forcing Toby into trying to pull something out the bag now.
Yeah, but you see those red. No, certainly the red at the top right is well into that bag, so it's ripe for a skill shot, which can soon turn things around.
It can, but all right. So he skill shots it now. You've still got 2 or 3 problem balls. It is a really clever shot from Mickey, and it's turned the frame around.
David Taggart also asks, are you allowed to use red chalk on the blue cloth?
Yes. Use any colour chalk, can't we?
Yep.
I think the question should be, why would you want to use red chalk?
Interesting looking at the picture on the stream there. There's no chalk marks, is there?
No, you do get them though.
Yeah.
But you are right. Yeah, they're less recognisable on a dark green. On this compared to the dark green.
Robert Hunter says, I wish they played this in America. Looks so much easier than an American 8-ball. Well, believe it or believe it not, black ball has broken into America. There are tables over there now. Obviously not many. It's still in its early stages, but I'm told that it has started. So we'll see how that develops over the next few years. Obviously, it's never going to replace any of those American disciplines, but it may.
It's the hit a cushion.
It may.
It's a really good shot.
Well, it's just couldn't come out any better. That.
Yeah, Toby's in all sorts of bother now. This is he's a big favourite for the frame, Mickey. After that shot, he shouldn't have missed the red. It was only a 1 cushion escape, but he couldn't have played it any better. Put himself in a really good position. More questions? Hi Kev, why have you copied Dan's hairstyle? Okay.
Sorry, I can't find that one. So, can you see all the on the other lights, Dan? Have you seen them? All the other fancy lights up on the towards the ceiling.
Towards the ceiling?
You see them all up there?
Oh yeah, where's that ready? Is that for the disco?
That's there's 3 on this side as well. You can just see them up there.
Oh yeah.
And then there's some other lights being installed, really for Saturday and for Sunday for the finals. So we're going to sort of jazz it up a little bit.
Oh really?
So it's another new pro who's just handing me over 10 of his finest pounds.
Is that all it costs to fix a draw these days?
He was one of the lucky recipients of one of the complimentary 861 cloths that Simonis gave us.
That is a. Yeah. I was going to say, we obviously, I presume I can say this, but being on the committee, we've all got access to the messages that come into the IPA, and you typically get, a few messages a week, 10-ish roughly, sometimes more leading up to a tour. Are there still spaces left? That kind of thing, and the messages went nuts. Where was it? 100 in a day, roughly.
Oh, ridiculous.
It was something ridiculous, wasn't it? When as soon as the the offer from Simonis for the free cloth, but just pay your postage kind of thing. Which is a really good thing from Simonis for them to get their cloth out there as well. That's smart on their part to agree to that or to...
Yep.
It's very good. Makes sense though. Just left himself slightly awkward. I mean, he should still get it, but he's unmissable. Good shot, well cued. Come across, he wanted to be on that in the middle, I think. May take this up into the corner pocket, but shouldn't really pose too many problems. No, he's looking at it in the middle. Can still cut it.
Here's a question for Dave.
Alright.
Any chance, he's going to say no, but you never know, we'll ask the question. Any chance of doing a highlight show like they do for snooker? Well, it wasn't a no, but it won't be happening today. As in anything, things cost money, and we have been asked to produce a TV program, edited highlights. But like I say, it is about the money, so. Something that is on the radar, maybe something for next year. We'll see how things develop on the sponsorship front this year, and then hopefully all those sort of nice little pieces and little extra bits will follow suit as well.
It's a good break for Mickey. We have one of those tables where it's not obvious straight away whether you'd go reds or yellows.
Yeah, it's one of those like 3/4 ones, isn't it? They're almost there, but there's actually those two yellows near the black. If you're going to go yellows, need a little bit of work doing.
Yeah, there's a couple of obstacles. It's not a really tough clearance, but it needs a bit of figuring out.
We can just see on the other camera, if they were looking at reds, that red nearest the black
doesn't
go in that bag, so
I think maybe yellows then, but the black does if you're directly behind it. So
I have to say, Dan, how good do those Pro Cups look on that blue cloth?
Helps, doesn't it? I think the blue cloth makes them look better.
Yeah,
definitely.
They look super shiny.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
Question from Stephen Allen. Is there a preference in cues, what the players prefer? 2-piece, 3/4, 1-piece? And sort of any info on tip sizes?
I think your tip size is... not many people play with more than 9mm, do they? You normally say 8.5mm max, I would say, probably. I'd say if you were to take an average, you'd probably be looking around about 8mm, in my opinion, I think. What do you think? About 8mm as an average?
Yeah,
tip size, I'd say?
8-9mm. I mean, I don't play as much now, but my tip used to be 9mm, and even the little bit that I've played over the sort of last 5-6 years, it's probably down to about 7 now. I think it's shrinking by the year.
He's played that well. In fact, if he's doing what I think he's doing, that's a very clever shot, because he's now he's dislodged that yellow, and he's now going to punch this yellow into the bottom right corner and try and stun into that red to the left of it quite thick, which is going to open the pocket up for the yellow next to the black. It's all about this shot. He's hit it a bit hard. I don't know if he needed to hit it that hard. But if he could have just nudged it over and left the white where it was, he only had to move it a fraction. But I don't know if he had to get into it a bit more. It's hard to know unless you're directly behind the shot.
Yeah, it's one of them where you're just hoping a little bit, aren't you? You've got a bit of a plan, but you actually need a little bit of luck.
Yeah. Can't help it sometimes, you have to.
Yeah. James McKenzie says he's a world rules player, but seeing how these events are run and the more attacking style of play makes me want to play black ball rules. Well, I think that... that's a great plan.
That's a great shot.
That is a
really
great shot.
That's so much harder than it looks.
Yeah, he made that look easy.
Rolling it as well, dead weight, because he had to. It's a really good shot. He's going to have to drop this in now and leave himself a bit of a cut on the black, but to go 3-1, that's going to be a real confidence boost. Difference, this clearance here, which has been a tricky one, to difference between 3-1 and 2-2, potentially. It's a big frame. I think he'll just drop this in. I don't think he has to stun it back or screw it back at all. No, he's digging in a little
touch.
bit. No, yeah, he's
Played
digging
it well.
a little bit. So, an 8 or a 9 out of 10, black this. Should get it.
I think he'll be hoping it's a 10. But pressure, you never know, pressure.
He's just readdressed himself.
It's certainly not a gimme.
Right.
Yeah, but straight in the middle.
Really good, yeah. Good comeback. Back to the cue size. The cue 2-3 piece, and I think it's probably at least 80% of the players are 3/4. So the cues unscrew at 3/4. So 2-piece cues, and they unscrew at 3/4. I think there's not many 1-piece cues around, are there?
Well, it's a very personal thing, isn't it? Cues. I mean, some of the best players have used cues that are worth about £5. I mean, I've never been able to use any of the modern cues. I've always had to use old. I mean, my cues are Burroughs and Watts cues, probably about 60, 70 years old. I've had that for about 20 years, and I had an old one before that as well. But I find it very difficult to use the modern wood on a 2-piece or a 3/4. But that's.
I like the woody feel. I like it to feel like wood. I don't like it to feel varnishy.
Yeah.
Or I don't. I've had my cue now for 12 years, and we're just joined again by Simon Webb. Yeah, I've had my cue for 12 years now, 12 or 13 years, and to the point where I like it so much, at the start of last year, when it split underneath the ferrule, I had it taken down by Keith Hammond, who did a brilliant job, and I had it taken down because I needed to get to effectively the strong wood again. So I had to take it down by about a couple of inches. So it's noticeably shorter now than it was before. And I didn't get on with it. I hated it. I actually came to the Worlds last year with a ridiculous mini button. That's the stupidest thing I've ever done in my entire life.
Did you get 2-inch put on the butt end to compensate it?
I planned to do that. And Keith was going to look at it for me. And he said, look, well, I need 2-3 weeks to do it. And so I said, well, the only time I've got 2-3 weeks where I haven't got a tournament is after Tour 1 in Newport. And so I was going to give the cue to him then. And I won Tour 1 in Newport. So
was that the amateur or the Open or the Pro?
The Open, yeah. And I played really well all day and played as well as I played on the IPA. So and I won my first major event on the IPA with the cue that I didn't think I liked. But now that it's a shorter cue, there's definitely certain shots which it's better for.
Yeah.
Your close control, which I'm starting to, it's probably the most important thing on a pool table is your little soft screws and stuns where you need to screw it back 2 inches and you screw it back 3, and all of a sudden that's the beginning of when you start to run out of position and then you end up chasing it. When you've got that white ball under control, although you may make the game look boring, that's when it's easy. and maybe my close control with a shorter cue has definitely improved. So obviously I just left it. But there are certain shots now, and it's only a pool table, but I'm only 5'6", where I find myself stretching quite a lot. So I have actually now got a little mini butt.
Do that every day, do you?
No, on a pool. Yes, I've got a little mini butt which I carry around now, and so it's each to their own when it comes to cues. I don't think there's a rule, is there? Stephen Hendry won his World Championships with a 40 quid two-piece unscrewed it halfway, didn't he?
Steve Sanders, a legend of days gone by, he had a painted butt. It was something you'd buy at Argos.
Steve Hendry did win all the world titles with a cheap cue, but he said once he moved on to a more expensive cue that he wished he'd done it sooner. I've seen him say that in interviews. He said he could do a lot more with the cue once he changed. Obviously he was forced to change, but
and I suppose he changed whilst he was on the decline anyway.
Yeah.
So you could never really have measured.
I mean, there's no way you would change if you're doing what he was doing. You wouldn't have entered his head.
No.
At his peak.
True.
Okay, here's a good question from John Lewis. He's just joined his first pool club and he's playing his first tournament on Thursday nights, this Thursday. Any advice for someone who hasn't played competitively before but wants to start competing?
I would say playing as much as possible. The only way I improved was by playing in tournament after tournament after tournament, practicing with better players, just enjoying it. Enjoy playing, and you will improve if you play more tournaments. You play, try and learn as you play.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's two-pronged. You need to definitely play in as many competitive situations as you can. So actually play when you're not practicing and just knocking the balls about for fun, because you sort of don't really ever learn anything from that. If anything, it just creates bad habits. But play competitively as much as you possibly can. Maybe join a local league, play in a team. But I would say, depending on what level you are to start with, although it's not really that important, just watch the best people play. And you can maybe go to the IPA YouTube page. There's tons of videos on there, and just watch the very best players and the way that they play. That's the only way you're ever really going to understand what to do and why is by watching the people that are best at it in anything.
Yeah, watch what they do compared to what you do, and then I tend to, I maybe overanalyze things too much, but I tend to, when I've played a match, try and look back and think what went wrong, why did I mess that finish up, and then watch the top guys and look what they're doing and try and learn, so that next time I'm in the same situation, I might make a better choice.
Yeah, good advice. Watching the top boys, watching the patterns, and
certain things you can learn. You can be coached on how to stand, how to, where to hold the cue, what to do.
It's like Stephen Lee, isn't it, who played a pool money match. He's got the best cue action in the world, but he can't play a pool.
No.
In reality, so it is about
but at the highest
to learn
at the highest level, and at all levels, I guess. But I mean, once you go to a local league level, potting balls and cue action and being able to pot and move the white around the table is a huge part of it. But at the top level, the people in here, they can all cue just as well as each other, pot balls just as well as each other. More than anything, this game's now at this level is one in shot selection and your patterns and the way you go about it. So obviously you need to work on your technique and make sure you can pot and you can move the white around, but then it comes down to shot selection, which is where you're watching the YouTube videos, watch all these guys playing. I watch a lot trying to learn, and it's so good. It's a great way of doing it.
I've done it before. I remember when I was you're watching people and you kind of think, right, what I would say to somebody, watch one of the YouTube videos. When somebody breaks off, pause it, try and think about how you would go about the clearance, and then watch to see what they did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And if you're constantly doing it differently to them, try and figure out why.
Yeah.
And maybe go about doing it that way.
I think that's a great idea.
So when you're you brought the balls and you're still at the table, do you work backwards? Do you start from the black and work backwards? Is that something that you would advise people to do, or do you have a different way of working it out?
Yeah, I would work backwards from the black.
It's not always as easy. When the balls are open, it's clear cut, and you need to work backwards. But I think if you've got 2 or 3 problem areas or one problem area, I tend to how am I going to develop that? That's sort of my first thought, and then I'm sort of looking. Once the balls are open, I'm looking a bit more from there. I think that's at the level I'm at. I try and work backwards from the black from the start, but it's not always that easy.
Good shot from Toby, just quickly there. He's I think he's favourite for this frame now.
I guess as well, we're all still learning black ball. We've only been playing it a few years, and we're all still learning new shots and new innovations and new ways to take out finishes, I guess.
Yeah. There's I think that's one of the good things about pool is no 2 frames are the same. You watch, say, snooker, and they break, 3 or 4 reds come out. They're in the balls, they got 3 or 4, so they're going to get to 24, 32, and then they're going to need to go into the pack. No 2 frames are the same with pool.
The patterns in snooker are similar, aren't they? From frame to frame, the patterns, the way they go about break building is similar patterns.
I don't think you need much of a brain to play snooker. Technically, I would definitely say it's a lot more difficult than pool, obviously.
Yeah.
Not disrespecting pool in any way, but yeah. Naturally gifted cueists play snooker, but you don't need to have much of a tactical foul. Don't need to have much of a tactical brain to play snooker. They're just wondering about whether it's a foul or not. So, yeah, it's I think you naturally gifted cueists would definitely be like a Stephen Lee play snooker, because it's I think that's where you need to your basics and your cue action need to be right for snooker. With pool, it's a lot more about shot selection, and there's a lot more thinking that needs to be done. Mick Hill, who's arguably the best, if not one of the best 8-ball players ever, calls it a muscle memory shot selection game, and he's right. You do need that element of, obviously it's a muscle memory game when you're cueing a shot and you're screwing back and you come. Obviously it's a physical thing, but so much more of it than I think people appreciate is just about how you take the balls, the order in which you take the balls. It's so many people, good players as well. We've all done it. You look back and you go, actually, yeah, I should have maybe gone about it this way. I should have taken that ball first, actually. Maybe that was the right thing to do.
Well, we've seen it today in the 3 matches we've seen so far. Matches I've seen, easy finish, or I don't like saying easy finishes, but fairly routine finishes. Being a few inches out in one position, maybe taking the balls in the wrong order, and you see how quickly an easy finish or a relatively simple finish can become difficult. So it really is,
yeah, definitely.
I think you've answered that question. Can't remember what the question was now.
So is that, whilst we were talking, is that 1 set all now?
No.
No, it's 3.
4-1. Yeah, 1 set.
Oh no, yeah, 4-1. Yeah,
4-1.
Yeah, 1 set all.
So we didn't, last time the 3 of us were on the on commentary, we asked Dan who he thought he fancied for the title, but I'm not going to ask him that again, but I think we should throw that question out to everyone watching, because there's lots of comments coming in. Who does everyone fancy for the title this week?
Yeah, and why?
Yeah.
I was asked that question by Scott Gillespie earlier, and I did give an answer.
And who did you go for?
I said Craig Marsh.
Ooh.
And I said that event basically because when we went to South Africa and we played on the Simonis cloth there, on the 861 there, he adapted better to the conditions than any of the other players that were there. And, Mr. Farnsworth was there, Jack Whelan was there, Harry was there, and it was impressive how he adapted. And I'm just thinking with the change that we've got, obviously, with the Simonis, that
I think a large number of percentage of the pros, because of the World Series the last year, will have played a fair amount on this table. There is still going to be some adapting to be done, but for example, Mark Farnsworth played in the World Series events, and I think he played Craig in one of them and won 6-0, and Craig had 3 shots, 3 breaks. So I think there's plenty of quite a few of them will be pretty good at it straight away.
We're talking like a micro percentage between him and him and the others. I mean, I don't think it's.
We're putting you on the spot anyway.
I think Gareth Hibbert is going to be there or thereabouts as well, because again on the 861 at the Northern Ireland World Series back end of last year, he played well. He was breaking ridiculous.
I think he's put one of these cloths in his house, isn't he? I think as well.
Was he? Yeah.
So.
And he beat Mark in the final in the deciding set. But Mark's going to be practicing, so he's going to be.
I think going back to that as well, there's going to be. Well, one, you look at the tour winners this year, pro amateur, tour, World Series. There's loads of different winners.
Yeah.
There isn't a dominant player. Mark is our number one, but we haven't got a Tiger Woods of old, or we haven't got a dominant player. Maybe it's probably quite difficult to have that with these rules and how open they are and how.
With this format, do you think it comes down, temperament becomes more important, because you're going to have to take some losses in some big frames and be able to stay in control and composed?
Yeah, you're gonna have to take some blows. There's going to be the person that wins this tournament is almost certainly going to have 2 or 3 situations where maybe a set goes by that he had a chance to win, and he's going to need to not lose his head.
Yep.
And so. Yeah, there's a lot more to, like I said before, about you've got maybe, I mean it's only opinions, but if there's 10 or 15 players that can win it, in my opinion, there's another 50 or so that could find themselves in a semi-final, and there's at least half the field that in a one-off match could beat any player, could beat your number one. Last year, was it last year? It's a good finish from Michael. Let's turn the corner here.
Yep.
So, last year, Shane Webster beat Mark Farnsworth in the first round.
Yep.
Now, is it an upset? Yeah, it's an upset, but Shane's a really good player.
Yeah.
Really good player. There's lots of people that are capable of beating one of the top 5 players. Lots. But are those people capable of doing it match after match after match? Maybe not. That's why rankings are what they are. That's kind of what, there's so many ways you can look at it.
It's just looking at some of the comments coming in. Somebody's going for Liam Dunster because of his record in international events over the last 12 months and his record in Scotland over the last 12 months. His sort of improvement has been impressive, and he's definitely a good chance.
He's definitely got a great chance. Yeah.
He's one that really has got that temperament that can deal with those swings for certain.
Well, he's a consistent tournament winner, and then he's in finals of tournaments, so he clearly has got that consistency and that temperament to obviously when you're playing well everything's easy, but it's maybe getting through those matches where you're not playing well.
He hasn't won an Open or a pro event yet, but he's come close in the pro event. But I think that's the sort of next step for him. I think that's more of a matter of time than it is anything else.
Yeah. If he keeps playing as he's playing and as often as he's playing, and then it should only be a matter of time.
Danelius, he's going John McAllister. Probably one of the most improved players in the last 12 months.
And informed players as well.
Definitely, yep.
Although he lost his money match to John McAllister, to Simon Fitzsimons recently.
Well, I think he bounced back with a couple of tournament wins since then in smaller events, so his confidence hasn't been dented.
Table number 12, Jack Heckingbottom and Darren McCarthy. Jack Heckingbottom and Darren McCarthy.
That's what I was saying before, there's so many, and I may be wrong when I'm saying 10 to 15, but maybe it's more like 15, 20 that you wouldn't be surprised that you just go out if they're in a final. The strength in depth has improved so much in the last, since maybe 4 years ago, where we had 120 on the tour.
Don't think we had that many.
No, there was one of the years where it's about 100, wasn't it, towards the end of
that was including staff and hotel staff and
wives and girlfriends.
I would go as if I would expect it to be one of the usual suspects. I think it will be someone that's already won a tour event or a professional event. I don't think anyone will be a first-time winner this year. I think in this format, I think it's going to be someone that's sort of proven already.
I think even though it's 5 sets, 7 sets in the final, and best of sevens, a race to 4 is still a coin flip. Coin flip on a set by set basis, isn't it?
And I think that's the beauty of it, because although it is quite a long race, anyone can win a first to 4. Anyone. There is not a single player in this tournament that can't beat your number 1 ranked player in a first to 4. So if they win the first set, I think is it a leveller? Is it not? I don't know. Depends how you want to look at it.
Well, like you say, Shane Webster beat Mark Farnsworth, and it was sets last year, although it was less sets, but the sets were slightly longer.
First to 5 per set, best of 3, wasn't it?
So he actually won 2 best of 9s.
Yeah.
Would you say that's harder to do?
Yeah.
Or not?
Yeah, I would. I think that's...
You think that's harder to do than to win?
Well, if we go on the theory that a longer race suits the better player...
I think more sets suit the better player, because you get more crunch frames, especially if the sets are shorter. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced either way.
I don't think there's much in it either way. I think
no, there's not much in it, definitely not. But there's arguments for both. I think if you were to make it best of 5 per set and have even more sets, you're just creating more and more pressure frames. And although it's crash bang wallop,
let's do that then. Should do that next year.
Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, it's voted in.
On the comments, David Wilmot's going for Mark Farnsworth, saying he's not the most adventurous of selection, but he's best player in the field. He's
the number 1. So
he's the number 1 and the bookie's favourite.
Yeah.
So absolutely,
number 1 for a reason.
Can't argue with that.
He is Mr. Consistent, and
over
this sort of format, over this sort of length of to be at, you're going to have to do that 3 days on the trot. You do need to be consistent. It's all right playing one great match and everyone going wow. You need to do it match after match, and that's where your rankings, and you look at Farnsworth and he's number 1 on both. He is good. He is the best at the moment at stringing match after match together.
Yeah.
And I think what may transpire to be an important point is so there's some of the top pros who have entered all the events. Some that have entered just the singles, and a few in between. With the longer races, do you think those that have entered a lot of events, so like Gareth Hibbert is in the Open, is in the doubles, is in the mixed, is in the seniors, if there's only the ladies he's not in, and he tried to get in that as well, but do you think all those matches might just catch up with him at the end? Could have an impact, particularly with the longer races.
Yes, but he did it last year, and he did it well last year, didn't he? He was in He was in the 3 events he played in last year, and the last couple of days he was on the table pretty much non-stop, and was still able to maintain a high level.
But do you think he's in the mixed as well? So he's going to be playing a lot more there. Do you think the longer races in the Open? Do you think that could have, by the time Saturday and Sunday comes, or late, mid Friday, do you think that all those matches could catch up?
I do. I think it's definitely a possibility.
It could, but it just depends on the person. People are different, and if he thought that was going to be, I think that's worked out really nice for him now. I don't know if
looks a perfect angle, doesn't it?
Yeah,
just check the angle on that camera too, Dave. Yeah.
Looks like he can just make the pot and drift down the table.
I think he's maybe stunning it a little bit.
He might have to punch it a little. Yeah,
it's a good shot though.
Lovely shot.
Well executed.
That is a
perfect
great
on the
shot.
black as well. He's turned the screw here. He's now favourite for the match. He's won 6 of the last 7 frames.
I didn't see the middle part of the second set, but was there anything that sort of turned it around, or is it just sort of once he got his first frame, sort of found his feet and he got going?
Toby could have gone 2-0 up. Had a chance to go 2-0 up, I think.
In the second set.
In the second set, I believe, and didn't. And he ended
Sat
up losing
down
that
since.
4-1. Yeah, he has. Oh yeah, in fact, he's lost 6 in a row since then.
John Lewis is saying, is that the John Lewis? Just saw one of them in Leeds recently. Do you think it will become harder to join the IPA tour and become professional as the game grows in popularity and funding is increased?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think you've seen it with darts as more and more money's come involved, more prestige. Basically, people just want to be on it, which we're seeing evidence of now. The standard is going to get higher and higher. Yeah, and like with say darts, where 100 average was wow, 100 average is now the norm really, and your top 32 players are regularly hitting 100 averages, whereas it used to be just Phil Taylor.
Yep.
So as things become more and more popular and more people join the tour, it's naturally going to take that cause, I think, so the standard is going to just keep getting higher and higher. Back to the what were we talking about before, the Gareth playing in all events. I think if he thought it would have an adverse effect on him defending his world title, you would find that he only came here and entered 2 events. I think he may even just focus a bit more on the singles and maybe use the others to just keep his eye in. And but if you're here, my opinion, I'm in everything that I can be in, doubles and mixed doubles as well. And
seniors?
I knew that was coming.
Yeah. got him before me.
Not even 30.
Just before did you know Jason Rimington is in the seniors?
No,
he's not. No,
he is.
Has he brought his passport?
We have asked for evidence.
I'm not having that.
Yeah, no.
He's in the seniors.
I went on his 30th last year.
Yeah, that was the 9th anniversary of his 30th.
Now, I think with Gareth, I maybe try and compare it to, because there aren't many events like this, but when I was used to play for the England juniors, and maybe like the old Festival of Pool, and bear in mind you're here, so you should be up for the events anyway, but the more you play, the more you just become in the groove, and it can be a good thing to just keep playing match after match. But it does depend massively on what your temperament's like. If you're maybe a moaner, someone that's always, feels like one of the balls going against me, or one of them sort of people, then maybe you don't want to be in everything. But if you're happy to just play, and I personally would be in as many things as possible, and that's horrible.
There's a bit of pressure on this now, the way the match has gone the last 6 frames.
Be watching closely for the foul. It's okay.
It's a good shot. It's a good shot.
It's a good finish the way the match has gone.
Needed that.
Yeah, needed that.
Yeah, he just quickened the pace up a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah,
I think Toby just sort of a bit more purposeful around the table, a little bit more of a rhythm.
Yeah, I think to win a tour event, you'll spend a lot of time on the table over one day or over a day and a half, 2 days. So I think most of the top players that have won events are used to sort of spending the day on the table. And maybe if the main focus is the main event, as it probably will be, the mixed doubles becomes a bit more of a social event and less of a, you're still trying, but it's not quite the same intensity. So I think I think it will have an effect, but I don't think it will be too hard for them. Obviously, it depends on the player.
Yeah, everyone's different, aren't they? So I think you're right. You should really know yourself what type of character you are, what floats your boat, and what you think you can manage.
Yeah.
And if you think that's going to be an issue, then you shouldn't enter all 4 tournaments.
Yeah, no, I think you're right.
I personally would. Like yesterday, I could have stayed and played in the Flyers. I played in one Flyer, black off the break, so I have a re-rec. I played in one Flyer. I don't feel necessarily like I need to get used to these tables because of the World Series experience, and obviously we played in it in Norway just a month ago.
Yeah.
They're quite a bit on them, so the tables aren't anything new to me. I had a good practice Thursday and Sunday this week, and kind of feel like the rust is gone, so I don't need to.
You do what you
touch
need to
wood
do.
Anyway.
Yeah.
I feel
every player knows what they need to get themselves ready for the tournament.
I can over practice. I'm guilty of not practicing enough sometimes, but there's certainly some times where you're just spending an hour on the table just for the sake of it. I think quality is more important than quantity.
Yeah. They always say it's dry after a black off the break. I don't agree with that, but it is this time.
Yeah, it just seems to be sort of sod's law, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That happens. It's a big frame, this. So Michael's first to the table. 2-1 up at 1 all in sets. I think the black goes past the yellow into this bottom left corner, does it?
I don't think he's got a full pocket, but I think it does, yeah. It's difficult
so it doesn't
to tell.
go into the bottom right. Maybe it goes into the bottom left, I don't know, but
But if he chooses yellows, he's got more work.
Chooses yellows, I think he's only really got one. Maybe the shot is to take the yellow next to the black now into the top right corner, stun back slightly, and then if you can play this yellow over on the right hand side, the middle of the 3, and just rest into the yellow below it, push that on.
Yeah.
Get into it as early as you can. Again, always try and get into bad balls early, but I think that's maybe a shot you could. Maybe doing that. He always certainly going yellows. So yeah, I think he wanted angle there.
Yeah, he's got to finish 2 straight.
Maybe I think he wanted to rest on the yellow, didn't he? Possibly.
Maybe just nudge it a fraction just to hold the white.
Yeah, because if the yellow's obviously if the white's where the yellow below the black is, he's perfect to play a sort of a soft screw. Just drop that into the middle and push the yellow on.
Yeah.
That's his only bad ball. They're all.
It's difficult for him to create the angle now. So.
Yeah, he needs to. So he's
come back to play. I think he came back to play the double on the one we're talking about.
Fair enough. I can see the merit in that. I think he's got a bit of an insurance policy at the top of the table. I think the red to the right of the yellow doesn't go, and the 2 balls together aren't a plant. So a bit of a free shot. Bit of pressure off it.
That was close. That was a good effort.
Missed it, yeah. So.
Yeah. No, there's work for Toby at the top of the table, but the good news for him is that there's enough ammunition at that end of the table to make that work possible.
Yeah, I think. Obviously, like I say, get into it as early as possible. I think he's playing this straight away with left hand side to get right up into there. I like this shot. shot.
That's come out
Great
lovely
shot.
as well.
Well played,
really.
Toby. You always trust into luck a little bit, but
but he's gone straight after it, which is
he got straight after. He's done exactly the right thing. You couldn't have played that any better because he got it in the right area. He was always going to flick something.
And he's finished with a good angle on this to move the other awkward ball now.
Yeah, don't move
He's
it so it's
overhit
not
it.
on again. Unless if he's on that into the right corner, that's a right touch.
Looks tight.
Looking at
no,
now,
he's apologising,
yeah,
so it must do.
He's apologised, so it goes.
So now this is a great chance to go 2-2.
Yep, just cue ball control now. You know, they're all there. Control that white ball, and this is 2-2. Just, I think he only had that half a pocket, didn't he?
That was right down Michael's line as well, and he went to pick his cue up, so he thought that'd miss.
So yeah, just the shot after this, you're going to have a quite a big area to land in. Make sure you land in that area, and it's 2-2. Leave yourself the right angle. Don't make it harder than it is. It needs to be. It's okay. I just top it through, off the side cushion, back across.
Left himself just a little bit close to the cushion, just making it trickier than it needed to be.
If you could draw a circle just below and to the right of where the white is now, you want to be somewhere
he's
there.
played that lovely.
There he is. So, yeah, 2-2. Good finish. I'd say trusted a little bit to luck, but he gave himself the chance, didn't he? Played the shot right. That was a kick.
Well, we were talking about shot selection before and thinking backwards from the black. I mean, although it was fairly his first thought there was to open up the awkward balls at the top of the table. He, in the back of his mind, he'd have known the one that was the last ball was his last ball, but he wasn't massively focused on that at the start of the visit, I wouldn't have thought.
No.
It was more about open up the top end of the table first.
Well, it was good vision because he saw straight away that if he plays it with side, he can swing that white round and be going right into the area that he needs to be going. And it came out nice, you know. Bit of luck involved, but you deserve the luck when you play the right shot and you execute it well.
So having lost 6 on the trot, he's won the last 2, and he has the momentum on a pretty important frame.
Is the crunch time now?
Yeah, it's a big break here.
1-2, 2-2. This is crunch time.
If Michael gets a chance, he's still playing well enough to take it. That last chance he had wasn't the easiest.
No, yeah. But this is what the sets play gives you.
Yeah.
Your best of 3, and the prize is to be a set up with 2 sets to play.
That's a lovely break, and that's come out really nicely as well.
Yep. So I think you've got to go yellows.
It's got to go yellows. It's just that first shot, really. If he plays the plant red onto yellow, he's got to be careful that red doesn't stay over the pocket.
There may be an argument for playing the yellow for the red into the just slightly cushion first, so it should come away.
Flick it out the way.
Just softly screw back, and the red shouldn't come up and be a distraction for later in the frame. Well, he's just cutting the yellow in. That's fair enough. Just doesn't want it to come out of the pocket, and that's the other danger. But he's okay, I think. Can we?
I don't think that's done any harm at all.
See camera 3. I think he's okay. But that's the. I mean, obviously he's hit that hard, but where possible, and sometimes you can't help it. You need to be.
Yeah, he hit that as soft as he really could, to be honest.
Is he on this? Did he need to come further up?
I think he can see the one over. I think he's okay. He looks fairly happy, I think.
Yeah, he'd have pulled some sort of face if he wasn't on it by now. But. Might be running towards this red now. Needs to make sure, he really needs to be straight on the yellow in the middle, unless he's going to take the yellow to the middle now. But this is actually where the white ball lands after this is crucial. Don't want to flip the red really. No, he's flicked the red. It's no good.
Yeah, now he's got a problem.
He might be able to rest on the red.
If he can't, he might have to take the long one first.
Yeah, above the pink spot, but that's what he's looking at now. If he can rest on the red, which I think the natural angle might, then he'll be okay. If he could just flick the right hand side of it, it'd be lovely, but could have been so much easier than this.
And this is where trusting the angles they're going to come off and everything else. That's where it's really important, because where he's going to cannon the red and if he's going to cannon the red is really important now.
Yeah, and again, like I say, we've seen him line it up a couple of times. He's aiming to be resting on the right-hand side of that red, which...
Yeah, I think he's catching it too thin. It's difficult to tell on the camera.
It is. I think the natural angle, I mean, it's going to hit the red. The natural angle is going to hit the red. He might have...
I think he has to take the long one first. I think he's going to slide, because if he slides on the inside or catches the inside of that red, he's got no shot at all. If he takes the long one, the shot's there.
It depends, unless you're right behind it. Because I think you're right, yeah. He needs to hit the right side of the red, because if the white lands where the red is now, as we can see from camera angle 3,
yeah,
then he's not on it. Unless he's playing it with rakes aside and a bit of swerve. So here's the shot, big shot. Oh, sort of. No.
He did catch the right hand side of it, but too much of the right hand side of it.
Yeah, he just barely flicked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is perfect for Toby, because I think that yellow, Nicky's last yellow, was stopping this red from going. It's the only red of Toby's that doesn't go. So if he does manage to make contact, the red's going to go.
And he's opening up the table, yeah. Is this a case for a hit and hope, and just hit it hard and hope to mess the table up in some way? Well, he's fouled, but at least he's making Toby do something with his free shot. But it should still be a great chance for 3-2 here. Just decide how to develop that little cluster of 3.
Yeah, he's got to play it now. I think just flick off the right-hand side of the left-hand side of the black would have been the shot for me. There's a few different ways you could go about it, as long as you...
Yeah. Can you play the yellow into the black and just pop it open?
Could do. I think there's about... I mean, that's fine as well.
That's okay, yeah.
It's maybe not perfect, but it's fine. It's just going to have to... Your only concern now is leaving yourself on this back cushion for the black. You don't want a thin snick. So when it comes to you need to figure out your route. So when it comes to having 2 or 3 balls left, you're in the right position to leave yourself perfect on this bottom left red.
So really important to have a clear mind, I suppose, on what's your last ball, how are you getting on that last ball,
because it's so easy.
Yeah.
To go, well, they're all in the open, I'll be alright. And we've all been guilty of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think at 2-2 in this set, he's not going to be complacent about the clearance.
So which one would you be leaving the one to the bottom left as your last ball? It's the obvious one to be on the black, but if you get on with it with too much angle, then you're running away from the black.
You know, I think he's doing the right thing here. So leave yourself an angle now.
Yeah.
Don't be leaving this long. Don't be leaving the one long next. So maybe just stun the white.
So the 2 at the top of the table, followed by the 1 by the yellow. If he's straight on the 1 by the yellow, then he's pretty
that's
much
careless. No, it's not. It's a good shot. I thought he left himself straight. So that's as
anywhere near straight on the 1 by the yellow, and he should be fine.
Yeah.
But if he finishes with a little bit too much angle, I suppose even if he's got too much angle either way, he shouldn't have a problem.
You come round the table and imagine yourself playing the shot from certain situations, and is this the angle you wanted? Probably not.
No, he's got a bit too much, I think.
No,
do you think
much.
He needs to play this with a bit of side?
He's supposed to do a bit of side, which makes it missable. Should be fine though.
Yeah, he's played that really nicely.
And it is, yeah. A little bit harder than they look, those shots, but it's ideally wanted to be a little bit straighter than that. That was about as far as he could have gone.
Yeah.
So it's fine. And a good comeback. 2-0 down in this set. Lost 6 frames in a row. and he's going to be 3-2 up. Good stuff from Toby.
3-2 up in his break. So
is it his break next? Yeah.
His break next. Yeah.
Good stuff.
See if there's any chatter. We've not been watching the.
Who's in commentary, please? From Phil, myself, Daniel Davey, and Simon Webb. Phil.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of comments saying they fancy Simon Ward. I think that's a really good shout. I think he's got one of the better temperaments on the tour, and I think this format will really suit him.
Yeah, very good temperament. Yeah, yeah. He's talking about earlier. He's a regular tournament winner.
Yeah,
he's got that temperament to do it match after match after match. Yeah. And he's also very good at. Oh, that's harsh.
That's really harsh.
He hit the break really well there, and he didn't deserve an in off. That got kicked in off. But yeah, I think Simon's. He's one of those players that. He's very good at winning when he's not playing well, which is obvious, stating the obvious, but
yeah, which you need to do, need to be able to do, I suppose, to win tournaments.
Well, there's lots of players that are great when they're playing well and confident, but it's winning when you're on your B game or winning when you've missed a couple of balls, and he's very good at that, Simon.
Yeah. So big visit this in the context of the match.
Yeah, I think it's got to be Reds though. Reds are fairly straightforward.
Does the red and the yellow in the middle go? Does the red go past the yellow in the middle?
No, so he's going to use that as his first shot, I would say.
Because he can open up the bottom left hand because the red to the both reds to the left hand middle and left hand corner are blocked. I find that I tend to overthink these and try and do too much with my free shot and end up nowhere.
Oh, we've all been guilty of that, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, I think so. I think he was probably playing on the one just below the red that's nearest the left-hand rail. I think he was trying to play on that, to then play that off the rail, off the yellow, to open that bag up, and everything then goes.
I think he's fine if the red at the bottom left of the table goes into 3/4 of a pocket. Then it's a fairly easy clearance.
But even if not, he can still open it up with the other ball. He's looking at it now, so I think it probably does go because he's having a good look at it.
If not, he can play this red off the yellow into the centre, and he's going to be able to just flick the red off of the yellow, which is closest to the left-hand side cushion, and open the pocket up. So it's not really a difficult fix.
If this is really tight, it's not worth the risk.
It's not worth the risk if it's really tight, and it was really tight, and he's still favourite for the frame. Yeah. Look at that. I mean, Toby's got 4 yellows that don't go, but can really maybe manufacture a plant actually over in this bottom right corner. But what's that achieving? He's got a bit of a headache here. Rather you than me, Toby.
He doesn't really have an opening shot to do anything and to get himself into the frame. I mean,
no.
Even if there's not too much mileage in just covering the bottom right-hand side because the black's not that much of a problem to develop or move to play on to go elsewhere.
Yeah, I know.
There's nowhere to hide.
This is where you sort of you don't. Me as a player, well, nobody likes these situations, but what I don't like doing is flicking the 2 yellows that are planted on the right, just flicking off those to cover the pocket, because you kind of feel like, although that maybe is the right shot and there isn't much else you can do, it's still not difficult for your opponent to clear up from there.
Yeah, so you'd almost push the boat out and try and go for something to really
go down fighting. Yeah. But then he's better off now than he was.
Yeah.
So
he's developed 2 of his awkward balls. So if Michael does make a mistake, then he's got less problems, and he's got a way of developing some of the other balls as well. So, and there is pressure on Michael. The one thing that I don't think Toby didn't need to push the boat out and do something too kamikaze in terms of he didn't want to foul or anything like that, but he may have had more aggressive options.
Because he's 3-2 up.
Yeah.
And not 3-2 down.
At 3-2 down, you may go for more. So this is one of those visits where it really is coming. Michael's coming to the table, and how do I get on that black? Nothing else is a problem but the black. So he's trying to work out his pattern. What's his last ball?
He's thinking about maybe playing this into the gap to push the yellow away from the pocket, which should open the black up to that corner. So I think he's thinking about going game, which is probably the right thing to do. But
I think he's definitely going game, because you can't really develop. The only ball that he wants to develop is the black, and you can't do that whilst playing a safety.
No,
so
you can't. If you play a safety at 3-2 down in the set, and Toby does put a clearance off, because he will have balls to go into or to play a skill shot, then you'll be kicking yourself. So he's got to go game, but he needs to figure out his route and commit to it.
He's actually made it harder.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if the white was 6 inches to the right, he's perfect, because he can drop the one in the top left, come off a couple of cushions, and then you leave yourself straight, and then stun the white where the red is right next to the white now, and then it's the natural angle.
Yeah,
it's perfect. So,
but he has to play that ball next, because it's the only ball he's got.
Yeah, he screwed into that yellow more than he maybe wanted to or needed to.
So he's using his last ball, or what should be his last ball now, because he's got no choice, which means getting back to the black's very difficult.
Yeah, he'll need to leave himself a good angle on his last ball, and he's going to need to execute the shot really well under pressure. So crunch times.
He will have, if he leaves the one to the bottom left of his last ball, which I expect he will. If he gets the bad angle on it, he can play on a double for the black, but it won't be an easy one. It's mind you, that the yellow to the left middle, maybe making it a fairly big pocket to help that double.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to do that.
No, he doesn't.
You just see that where he's aimed his cue there. He wants the white near the blue spot. And it's crucial he gets there. Has that run a bit far? I think that's perfect.
Yeah.
If he rolls this in dead weight, just come above the 2.
Yeah.
And it will be. Well, the pot's not a gimme, but it's crucial. Perfect pace.
Oh, it's a brilliant
if it
shot.
Drops in,
Brilliant.
just drops in. That's a great shot. It's a great shot under pressure. Assuming he mops this up, we're just about to have. Yeah, it's a great shot. It's a great clearance. I mean, it could have been easier than it was, but you say, no one plays perfectly all the time, and when you do run out of position, your ability to recover it is really, really important, and he's done that really well, especially under the most pressure he's been under in the match, really.
Absolutely. And Toby probably played a shot as good as he could, but he still gave Michael the opportunity to make a finish, and he has.
That's what we said, wasn't it? So you'd be sat there now thinking, maybe I should have smashed into that plant and
try and make something happen.
Try and make something happen, but I think Toby really did do the right thing. He did do the right thing. It's just.
So here we go, crucial break.
Well, it's by far the most important frame of the match. The first 2 sets were both 4-1, I believe.
Yep.
So this is it's crunch time now. He's got nothing down.
He didn't hit that one. He slid off the side of that one a little bit more. A little bit. Didn't catch that as he would have wanted.
No, there's nothing down. Toby's in. They're not gimmies. Bit messy in the bottom right-hand corner of the table.
Yeah, I think you can see by the split he just didn't catch that break at all.
No, and the first shot isn't a gimme either. Locked onto that top cushion. Messy little table. You'd rather be Toby though.
Oh, absolutely.
Even if it means just potting this yellow into the. Make sure you get the pot. He's missed the pot.
He's missed it.
He's missed the pot. If Mickey can, I think he can see the cut, can he?
I think if he can play that, and then the white's going to travel into the others, so we'll see what happens from there.
Yeah.
We'll be trusting a little bit of luck on position.
If you're going to do it, you've got to do it early.
Yeah. He may not, of course, be able to see enough to cut it.
Yeah, I don't know. I think
I don't know what he's looking at the top end of the table, so I'm not sure he's got something else in mind.
No, I think he's looking at to see whether the yellow on the right-hand side, or to the right of the black, goes into the bottom corner once he plays this first shot, which obviously does go. So, where's the cue ball? Right, the clearance is there. I don't know whether the yellow and the red at the bottom of the table are blocking each other.
Yeah.
We'll soon find out.
If they are, he's going after them now.
Yeah. If they are, then he's perfect now. If they're not, maybe he'll try and slide behind it or stun across. That tells me the yellow goes, I think.
Yeah, I think it has to. He would have. There's no way he wouldn't have played into it with that angle we had.
No, I think he's played to stun into the red below the one that he's actually.
So he could be playing it next. Yeah.
So he could be playing it next, yeah, and then all of a sudden the clearance is quite easy. But this frame isn't over yet.
Everything goes. It's just a couple of critical positional shots and really understanding his route, really.
It's just trying to figure out what he's trying to do. Do you leave this, assuming this yellow goes into the bottom left corner at the bottom? Do you just mop these four up at the top of the table and then rely on one? I think he's just pointing his cue there now to where he needs to be. Would he try and get on it straight away?
Could he take the one that's nearest to the cue ball now, to the top left, and just stun across to get straight on the one just above it to the top left as well, so that he can just sort of screw on and off the cushion, and then pop the one at the bottom of the table, and then let it drift on and off the cushion. And as long as he gets straight on the one to the left middle, he's fairly okay. You may it may be tricky to get straight enough on the bottom one. You may have to leave too much angle, which will be tricky.
Yeah, maybe. There's a couple of shots where you if he does the yellow directly on the pink spot, go into the bottom left. If he can get the white over in that area, if so, he may be stun into it. Off of the next shot, he's not. So
he's played on the bottom one and
must go. Is he? If the yellow below the red, if the yellow on the pink spot goes into the bottom left corner, then he should really be just dropping this yellow into the bottom left now.
Yeah.
A trace of left and trying to come up between the black and the yellow on the right, and leave the white in a line between the two yellows.
So if he overhits it, he's got the other one. Yeah.
Yeah. If he can't, then he maybe wants to play this plain ball and nudge the black on the way up. But it depends how he sees it. And Did he get a kick? I don't think he did. I think he just hit it. Likewise, actually, if that would have gone in, I think a simple stun shot and a fairly easy plant would have been frame over.
It's why I was thinking he would clear the one that's nearest the right middle first, if he could have got that one out of the way, so that the one up just next to the black goes to the right middle. But like you say, the plant's just probably, if he got straight on it, wouldn't be too much of a trouble either. So what damage has he done? There's pretty much everything goes, so possibly a lot.
It does, yeah. It's one of these, when you've got 3 balls near a cushion, but not really on it.
Yeah.
It's a nervy clearance, 3-all.
Yeah. I actually think the one that's that's sort of on the black spot might be causing the problem a little bit. Possibly. Because if he's on this one to the right now, which he's going to have to take now, I think.
My route would be bottom right, the red above the yellow and black. Leave yourself as straight on that as possible.
Yeah.
Come across over towards the red on the left middle, and then you've got to play one good shot effectively from the red into the top left. Stun or punch that across to get onto the one into the top right hand corner, and then it's a simple red into the middle, and you're going to leave the red at the bottom of the table till last to get onto the black into the middle.
Yeah. See, I think the way I saw it was probably the same way as Toby's seeing it, and I think he's going to end up in a position where he's going to be struggling to get on that one at the bottom of the table.
Maybe, but he can also now, so he's not going that route, but he can also now play the red into the top right hand corner pocket, come back towards the blue spot, drop the red into the left middle pocket, leave himself an angle to drop the red into the top right left hand pocket. You see the angle he's got now, where the white ball is right now?
Yeah.
He wants to pop the one in the left middle, pop the one into the top left, and he wants to leave the white right where it is now.
Stun it on and off the cushion.
Stun it on and off the cushion.
Do you think he's thinking about doing it now because he's on it now?
He's got to, surely. He's got to. Run the white forward a little bit so you can just punch it out. Don't leave it where it is now. Perfect. And then you want to be on that same line that he was on before, so you have to leave yourself the right angle. Straight and you've had it.
Yeah.
You're not playing skill shots or something. So the angle you leave yourself here is really, really important. Because if you leave yourself the right angle, it's quite an easy shot.
Yeah, it's one of those nice shots where you can punch on and off the cushion, and actually really, really nice and comfortable.
Oh, he twitched it.
You just missed the pot. Didn't expect that.
No, he's back on the table.
He probably got too much angle on the next ball, but he would have been all right because he's got too much angle the right way that he would have been cannoning in, and he would have given himself some sort of shot.
Well, he's got too much angle because he missed the pot.
Yeah, that's true.
He overcut the pot. If he'd have got the right pot and angle, he'd have had the right angle.
So this is what you get with a 3-3-1-1 match of frame. A couple of misses both ways.
This is what drama it creates. Would both these players have been missing these balls if it was 5-all first to 10? Maybe not.
Probably not. No.
So we're all human, and
I think Michael would have liked to come on and off the cushion a fraction more than that, but he was worried about overhitting it, and often when you do that, you underhit it.
Just to cue this while they're horrible little shots. That's a good shot from Ricky. I can stun back a little bit, and this is set over. I think he's good.
Yeah, it's got a little bit. He would have probably rather been a little bit straighter, but he shouldn't have the problem.
He's a little bit straighter with a screw between the gap. I think he might be able to screw between the gap still. If he can't, he's probably going to just try and.
I think with these cloths are so responsive, I think he can get through that gap nicely.
Yeah.
He's played the nudge.
Has he played on these cloths enough to know that he could have dug into that?
Yeah.
And because otherwise, I mean, he's now got a miss of all black. Big shot. If he misses, he's leaving everything on. See,
Yeah, it's well played.
It's a great shot.
A little fist pump from Michael as well. He knew how important that was.
Yeah.
So that's a little taste of what's to come, really, in this tournament with those huge frames.
That's what sets play is all about. It's 2-1 Toby.
Both players have left the room, try and get themselves sorted. They knew that was a big frame, so get themselves ready for the next set. John Lewis is asking about betting on with Corals. Yeah, there is tournament betting. Go to Corals website or app, and you can see all the odds for the tournament there.
Yeah, it's all on there. It's just the match betting and the in-play match betting possibly won't be here until maybe the quarters onwards. So that's all we know for now. But yeah, you can still bet on the tournament. Coral.co.uk.
Plenty of chat about the rules on the chat on the stream. That's been covered in depth many times. I'm not really going to get into the argument. Somebody's asked, when are we going to get on TV? Well, we're working on it. It's coming. It's what we're working towards. So watch this space.
Yeah, as soon as possible, hopefully. But it's a long process. It's not just a case of clicking your fingers. And if you did have enough sponsorship money to be able to put it on TV, is that really the right thing to do straight away and use all your cash to if the opportunity came up? It's got to be the right time, isn't it? You can't just put it on TV for the sake of it. When it's been on TV in the past, it's been not very good.
I think Kev's adamant that when it gets on telly, the product's got to be right, and the production of it's got to be right, and everything else. So everything we're doing is working towards growing the game and growing it, and it will come. But just need to be patient.
Exactly right. Yeah. When it gets on TV, if it gets on TV, it's going to be good. It's not going to be on there and going to be some poor man snooker.
Absolutely. It's almost making sure that when it does, you take the opportunity to make sure it is something that everyone wants to watch, and it grows from there. If you put something poor out, no one wants to watch that, and it will just set the whole thing back even further.
Exactly. So talking about the odds, Michael Oliver is 40-1 currently for the tournament. We've got the tournament favourite Mark Farnsworth 13-2.
Yeah, I think Corals have said that he's had the most money on him, which obviously goes hand in hand with being favourite. Yeah,
I suppose rightly so. Hibbert, the defending champion, 7-1 second favourite. It's wide open, in Coral's opinion, as well as I think anybody's that knows anything about Paul. Jordan Shepherd 8-1, Ronan McCarthy, Simon Ward 10-1, Clint Anderson, Craig Marsh 14-1. Myself, Jack Whelan, John Church 16s. Ian Alley, John McAllister, Liam Dunster 20-1. Jason Twist, Neil Raybone 22-1.
Yeah, Neil definitely
So many.
caught my eye when I looked at it.
Oh, Max Nosko played really well earlier, 25-1. Simon Fitzsimmons 25-1. Ben Davis and Scott Gillespie both 28-1. They're great players.
Yeah, Scott played one event last year, made the final.
Great players, yeah.
And he's a candidate for the shot of the year as well. If any of you haven't seen it, go on our website, ipapool.com, and have a vote on shot of the year.
Some of the players at 33-1. This is so. Jeff Allen,
Yeah,
just national champion. Just if anyone follows any of the money games on the streams and stuff, he played as well as anyone, especially from in the crunch, right towards the end of the match when the most pressure was on. Really holds himself together well under pressure. Jeff Allen, 33-1. James Croxton is a great player.
Yeah.
A tour winner in the past, professional event winner in the past, 33s. Yannick Beaufils.
Yeah.
33s.
Yeah, incredible.
Yannick Beaufils, you're having a laugh.
I just had a message in from David Rooney saying that they are doing odds on the games, but not live, not in scoring, not in play odds. So you can have I think Michael Oliver was favourite with the bookies for this
4-7.
Game. Yeah,
you're right.
And the next stream game, which I think is Arfan Dad versus who's Arfan playing? I can't remember who he's playing off the top of my head.
Darren McVicker, Arfan Dad. What a match that is.
So you can go onto their Corals website and have a bet on that.
So at 50-1, we've got 3-time world champion Andy Lucas.
Yeah, he gets underway shortly.
What a price! But this is the whole point of what we've said it lots and lots of times. We're going through this and saying, oh, they're good value, oh, they're great value. All of a sudden, I've got 15 people on my betting slip that are all great value. They can't all win it.
No, exactly.
So I think that's what makes it quite unique compared to a lot of.
Yeah, and exciting. I think definitely. I think
it's nice to have a Van Gerwen type dominant character because it gives everyone else somebody to aim for.
Yeah.
But we haven't got that. So
tried to move the black out, didn't work. So may have to leave it for a double now.
But yeah, we haven't got that. We haven't got a player who's leagues ahead of everybody else, in my opinion. So we've got a number one, obviously, rightly so, but we haven't got a dominant figure who's winning 50% of the tournaments he enters.
It isn't. I mean, I've always enjoyed watching the great sports players or sports people playing great and doing great things, and therefore I enjoy watching Michael Van Gerwen and what he's doing. But also, you like to see it competitive. You like to see different people winning it, and having that sort of if the same person wins every tournament, it does. At some point, it becomes boring.
Yeah, I think like we mentioned earlier, though, pool isn't something that there's so many variables. And so many, that player A lost to player B because unlucky there. So
I think
to a double, but there's so many variables. Like, why did you lose? Well, I missed a couple of chances, but I actually, hit the break really well. But they seem to come out awkward for me more often than normal.
Yeah,
that's a huge factor. So you come into the. Sometimes you play matches and you come to the table. Break after break after break, and they're quite easy, and that is down to luck. That is down to running the ball. You're potting a ball. You break in well. You're potting a ball, but game after game after game, they just seem to come out nice. And sometimes it's the exact opposite.
I also think in pool, you have more of an effect on how your opponent plays. So you can stop him, you can slow him down, you could take your chances, not giving him the chance. But in other sports, darts, for example, Michael Van Gerwen will go out and average 105, and it's up to you whether you can go out there and match him and then take him on and beat him. You know, whereas in pool it's not quite the same. You know, if you go out there and play great, you're just stopping your opponent play.
You know, if you go out there and play great, you may play a match where you, in 15 frames, make 1 or 2 mistakes, and your opponent makes 3 or 4, but you lose.
Yeah.
Because your opponent, although you've both broken equally well, has had easier first chances. The white's been kicked off the break twice for you, even though you held the white perfectly in the centre of the table, yet yellow came across and put it in the middle pocket.
Yeah.
Things that are out of your control. If you go straight enough, fair enough. But quite often, it's not your fault sometimes.
Yeah.
Most of the time, obviously, the better player wins. But
it adds more.
Usain Bolt.
Yeah. I've just been called on.
Referee table 2, please.
So yeah, an elite athlete like let's say an Usain Bolt or a Mo Farah, they physically are in better condition than everybody else. They at their best know that they are not going to get beat, really, effectively. And you can't say that with things like pool, because there's too much stuff that can happen. Joined by Greg Batten now in the commentary box. He's trying to leave himself a double into the middle. He's come a little bit far. I think he'll still take it into the middle though. It's not there. Hello, Greg.
Yeah, how you doing, Dan? You all right?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm still suffering, but
still suffering.
I've got a pint in my hand, so that's helping.
Yeah. It's I heard.
Yeah. No, it was. It just wasn't meant to be, unfortunately, today. So all the best to Max, and I hope he goes on and does really well.
It's a tough first round.
Yeah, it was a tough one for both of us, I think. And obviously, especially from being down in the same area, it's always hard playing people you know really well and get on with. And
yeah,
you know, all credit to Max. He played a good game and deserved the win.
I saw a couple of the sets, and the standard was, well, it was faultless for the first. From what I saw, about a 45-minute spell. Is the white a 45-minute spell in the early part of the match? I didn't really see. I think I saw one mistake. It was really, really good stuff.
Yeah, no, it was a very good match and high standard, especially like you said in the first 2 or 3 sets. It was literally one visit pool, and yeah, it's great when you get that feeling. You've had it before where you're in the zone and you're playing really well, and I think the match just hung on a few missed chances. I mean, I was 3-0 up in the third set, and you know, should have definitely won that set. And obviously 2-1 up, perhaps it would have been a different story. But that's in the past now, and I've just got to try and focus on the doubles, playing John McAllister in that, and hopefully have a good run in that one.
Yeah, it'll be tough to beat. That's a good pairing.
Yeah, I made sure I nabbed him a few months ago.
Did you really?
I haven't seen much of this game. How's it gone?
Toby started really well, won the first set 4-1. Mickey came back 4-1 to win the second set, and then they had their crucial set where I think Toby was 3-2 up and lost it 4-3 and had a chance to win as well, so that was their crucial set.
Yeah. How have the breaks been going for these guys?
Not as well as yours.
Yeah, I did notice it was really, really good table for breaking on.
I noticed you weren't hitting the balls that hard.
I think that's probably the key. I mean, I came up here yesterday and managed to get a knock on the tables because I'd never played on them before, so I played in a couple of the flyers, and I noticed that after trying my normal break, which is sort of powering them, other people were hitting them a little bit softer, and actually the softer break was actually working. They were sort of pinging open and, you know, a couple of reds, yellows popping in sort of thing. I think perhaps that's the way forward on this table especially.
Yeah, I think you sort of guarantee yourself timing, don't you, obviously?
Yeah,
stating the obvious, but
the key is to hit the front ball in the place where you're aiming ultimately, isn't it?
Yeah, as flush as possible.
The fuller you can get it, the better the chance of getting one. And I think the harder you hit it, the more chance, obviously, of going offline.
Yeah, well, the harder you're trying to hit it, the more chance you put a bit of unwanted side onto it, and then you're losing force, aren't you? So I think you're right. Yeah. But I noticed that definitely it's really noticeable that you and Max were just a clean punch at maybe 75%, but they were just going everywhere.
Yeah, and for me, I was actually managing to sort of stun the white and keep the white near enough in the centre of the table as often as I could. And it's hard to do on most tables, but on this table it seemed to work really well.
It's going to be crucial, and it'll be interesting to see later in the week when we get to the final and the semis and how they're breaking.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the bigger boys, how they're sort of breaking and what they decide to do.
Yeah. I'm kind of unsure myself now watching you two earlier.
Yeah.
Because I like to give them a whack, but we'll see.
I think as a rule, whatever works for you, but obviously these cloths are definitely play differently, obviously, and you'll find what works, I guess.
Especially when they're fresh and new.
Yeah, exactly.
I suppose it is still similar, I suppose, to the green cloth, where when it's brand new they do break better.
Yeah, definitely.
But we'll see, I suppose. Who's your pick for the tournament now you're out?
Well, it was probably never me anyway, to be honest. But no, I mean, if I had to choose, I don't think you can really look past obviously Mark and Gareth. But to be quite honest, you know, yourself included, there's so many that on their day or on their week can win this. You know, and that's the great thing, obviously, for everyone watching at home and everyone supporting their individual players. You know.
Totally agree. I looked through about 10 minutes ago the odds, and there's so many players that are a good price, or that you can correctly argue are good value, but then all of a sudden you've got 15 or 20 and only one can win it. So
exactly right. And it's also, I think, I'm not sure if anyone's ever come through the qualifiers, if you like, and won the tournament. I know it's happened in snooker before, Sean Murphy for an example, but I don't think it's ever been done.
Maybe Jack?
Oh, Jack Whelan. Yeah, I was just about to say, did Jack do it?
But I think when Jack won,
yeah,
he probably had a round less than what an amateur now would have to win.
Yeah.
Because we're full at 200.
Yeah.
For this, fully maxed out for it. So
yeah,
I think that year when he won it, I think there was maybe more like 150.
Yeah.
That were in it. So maybe an extra round. But I think it definitely is. Maybe it's less of an advantage this year. I'm not sure, because obviously we're playing on this new cloth, but then the pros have played on this cloth before, although not much, in the World Series events.
That's a good point.
So although we're seeded, we're still not, you know, we're playing on I remember the first year when I joined the tour and I would qualify to play a seed, I kind of felt like I've had 3 matches and they've had none, and I'm fresh and they're a little bit first match jitters.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, and it definitely works in all sports, especially when you're a high level player anyway, and if you've had table time, as it were, it definitely gives you an advantage as someone coming on cold, you know. I think you're right. I don't think that the top professionals are going to suffer with it this year, because, i.e., they've played on the World Series. But not only that, I mean, they're all been practicing really hard for this event, and the tables are so good that, quite honestly, after a frame, 2 frames at the most, you know, you've got the pace, you're
in the zone.
Yeah, exactly. I think the only things that caught me out yesterday were the way the cushions react. I don't know how you found it, but
They definitely do. Yeah, they react more like 9-ball tables. So if you were to, when you're getting out of snookers or you're playing a shot onto a cushion with a bit of run inside, the run inside grips a bit more than normal. So it takes a bit getting used to.
Yeah.
But it's not unfair in the way that it reacts. It just reacts differently. But it's just a case of getting used to it. It doesn't react in a weird way. If you're playing a shot into a cushion with rakes of side, you can get more reaction on this table than you could previously. It's a good, confident shot from Toby.
Really good shot, yeah.
3-0 now. This is looking like 2-all in sets. Quickened up the pace a little bit again, and it was a good comeback after the disappointment of the last set.
He's a very good player as well. I didn't know much about Toby, but I saw him play yesterday in one of the Flyers, and he beat Jordan Church. Jordan was telling me he beat Jordan in the final of one of the Flyers, so he's clearly a very good player.
He is a very good player.
What, do you know where he's from?
He's from London, Essex area.
Yeah.
He beat me in a £100 amount event earlier this year, and I didn't know who he was. And it's one of those matches where I missed a chance to go 2-1 up, and before you know it, I was 5-1 down, and I haven't really done anything wrong.
Yeah.
A couple of dry breaks. So, I think he's in that stage now where he's sort of starting to maybe fall in love with the game and play quite a lot and play all the tournaments he can.
Yeah. How old is he, Dan?
Don't know.
No.
I don't know.
Clearly got a lot of talent. So.
Yeah, he's sort of new to the game, I think, or new to the tournament scene as such.
Yeah. Of course, he's up against Michael Oliver, who needs no introduction. He's, I think it was his first season back on as an amateur last year, and did incredibly well. Very, very consistent player.
Yeah, he's now a pro.
Yeah.
So he just needs to
play this with just below centre with a bit of run inside, perhaps, and try and finish the white level with the middle, the red into the middle, perhaps.
Maybe. I think if he was a little bit lower, he could just play it with side and come down and take the one over the bottom left first.
Yeah.
To avoid this situation.
Yeah, good point.
Because there's such a big margin of error between that middle pocket and just below where you can, and then you just have to come back up table. But
black in the same pocket as the one he's putting the red in now.
I think it should be fine still. Rakes aside, and it's a good shot. It's perfect.
Yeah. Amazing how much the white slides, isn't it, when you play?
Yeah.
He's hit that with a lot of side and managed to keep it online.
Yeah.
That's probably the only big difference, isn't it? It throws a lot more. And
there was a shot Simon Ward showed me where it's maybe hard to explain from here, but where you imagine the baulk line and you've got a ball slightly closer to the top left pocket, and you're cutting it in with rakes of right hand side.
Yeah.
With rakes of right hand side, and the ball that the side doesn't kick in off the first cushion because it sort of delays, maybe.
Yeah.
But then it flicks out when it comes and hits the right hand side cushion and comes up table.
Yeah, that works the same on a snooker table, on the really fine snooker tables. You notice that someone plays a shot with loads of reverse side, for example, or running side even, and if they hit it hard enough, it comes off the first cushion, but then it comes off the second cushion and reverses almost.
Yeah. I think it's a bit easier to execute on a cloth like this.
Yeah, which is so reactive.
Yeah. But I think. Ooh. He's got a ball.
He's got a ball, but again, that was he sort of leathered that break. Didn't
He did, yeah. You're right, yeah.
And he made a ball, but they didn't actually pop out and go all. They weren't going all around the table, were they?
No, you're right, yeah. And
case in point of what we were talking about just now with the break.
Yeah, did he watch your game earlier against Max? Because anyone that watched your game against Max earlier, if they're not breaking well, shouldn't be leathering them, really. I'm sure if you're whacking them and you're getting a ball all the time, that's fine. But if you're whacking them and you're not, I mean, they definitely haven't broke as well as you and Max broke earlier. For either of them.
Josh, Dewhouse, Andy Rose.
He's just run out of position again. I mean, obviously he needs his frame to stay in the match anyway, this set to stay in the match anyway, but you don't want it getting close. You're 3-0 up in the set and cruising. You just want to get the set over and done with.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I found that in my match with Max earlier. I was 3-0 up at 1-0 in sets. Had an easy finish. I say easy finish, they're all tough, but a finish that you'd expect to get, and messed up on the final black and ended up losing the set 4-3. And sometimes it comes back to bite you if you don't take your chance when it's presented.
Do you think if it was 3-3, you'd have missed that clearance, or was there a bit of complacency from being 3-0 up in the set?
I think when you're 3-0 up, subconsciously perhaps I've relaxed just a little bit. Maybe lost that slight bit of focus, but
that little bit of just double checking that you leave yourself the right angle.
Yeah,
that sort of stuff.
Yeah, definitely. That could be it. Toby just played a containing safety there. Michael's got a lot of reds to try and hide behind now, though.
Yeah, it's quite a... Although when you think... where's the safe spot, though?
Yeah, because I was thinking thin off of this red that he's nearest to on the left-hand side cushion, and even get the white in behind the red closest to the bulk line. However, I think the red in the middle of the table is sort of blocking that line.
That triangle, yeah.
Yeah. So we could play it, the same shot, and almost try and block this left-hand bottom bag so that the two yellows that are closest together, that yellow won't pass, if you see what I mean, and get the white down on the bulk cushion so he's snookered on... So he snookers him on the other yellows.
Yeah, maybe. We could even, like, similar to what you say, just flick off the right-hand side of this red on the left.
Yeah.
And leave the white roughly in line.
Yeah.
Near the middle pocket.
Yeah.
On the left-hand side, so none of these three on the bottom right go, but then the red that you're flicking off is coming over to block the two yellows close together from going into.
Yeah, that would have been a good shot. He's gone for something different now, and
if he's,
I think he's played a good shot.
Yeah, I thought that was maybe a bit of a dangerous shot to play, but I think you're right. He's played it well.
Yeah.
Tap of the table, so he must have done.
Yeah. I mean, this was another sticky draw for both players again, isn't it? I mean,
Definitely.
As I said, I didn't know Toby, but obviously a quality player. Michael's a quality player, and these two could have also perhaps had a slightly easier draw.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, there's so many. But you were saying earlier that the standards, the strength in depth is well, it's hard to put into words how much that's improved in the last 2 or 3 years. So many players, so many more players that could beat a top player in a one-off match. Maybe not have the consistency to win a tournament, but that are good enough to beat one of your top players in a one-off match. And there's more and more of those.
Yeah.
I think that's not a great shot. I think if he can see the...
Can he see enough of the yellow over the middle to pot it?
I think he can. He's getting down to it.
Yeah. Yeah, you were right.
So, still needs to move. Well, the yellow next to the red goes into the middle once he pots the first yellow.
Yeah.
So can he dig in enough to rest on the red where it is now?
Yeah, just above it.
I don't know if he can.
Looks like he's got too much of an angle.
Yeah, he's going to be flicking the left-hand side of the red.
Yeah, he's playing something different.
Good shot.
That was a really good shot. I think he's been a bit unlucky, actually.
Yeah, trusting to luck a little, but deserved a bit of luck there, I think.
He did.
Played it
Played
well.
a positive shot, didn't he?
Might be able to, he's looking to see if it goes top right.
Well, I'm right behind it, and I can tell you that it's extremely tight, but I think it might go.
He's getting down, he's playing it, I think.
And he's got it. What a great shot.
Has he got it? Oh, he snookered.
Oh.
He just dug in.
He concentrated fully on the pot and...
Yeah, he hasn't dug in enough.
No.
Because he didn't. It wasn't the pace of it. If
No.
he'd have just screwed in, if he'd have just hit lower on the white ball, we'd have been just below this red. So yeah, a bit of a momentum swing if you're 3-0 up and then and that's gone in the perfect place to just completely relax Michael now, and this should be 3-2.
Yeah.
So then I'm not sure whose break it is next, but it's nervy times now.
Well, the pressure's definitely back on Toby, isn't it? Because obviously he's 2-1 down in sets, and so
yeah.
As you said, from being 3-0 up, was he in this set?
Well, yeah, well, Michael's still got that safety net of the last set so he can almost loosen up a little bit and try and make sure that he makes Toby win the set rather than sort of roll over and
hand it to him.
Yeah. And you're at least stemming that flow, you know, that momentum of winning a set 4-0.
Michael's having the same problem that I was, in that the IPA badge is falling off his shirt.
I've had that plenty of times.
I had it a few times earlier. Got a nice free-flowing cue action, Michael Oliver. It's a hotbed of Poole, I think, where this guy's from as well, isn't he? He's up north.
Yeah,
the likes of Mark Farnsworth and Paul Riley. Really good.
There's lots of them. Gavin Robinson.
Yeah, he's here this week.
Yeah, he knocked me out last year.
Chris Barron, did he?
Played out of his skin.
Yeah.
Played really, really well. I didn't feel like I did an awful lot wrong, and yeah, just sort of.
He's another one of these players, though, that without trying, you know, not causing any disrespect whatsoever, but you might look at him and think, well, he's quite unorthodox. He doesn't look that great on the shot. You know, classically or whatever, but actually he can be a very, very dangerous player.
Very effective, yeah. As I was saying before, snooker players typically have to have the fundamentals, and pool players don't.
Not at all, yeah. Exactly.
So much more of it is to do with shot selection, composing yourself at the right times, figuring out, mapping out your route, making it as easy as possible for yourself, using your brain, really.
Yeah.
Enough. That's your chance, Toby.
See, that was just the one thing he didn't want to do.
I think that was straight enough as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, we can't say he was unlucky on that one, because he's not hit the red in the right place, and he's gone directly and off in the middle, which is unlucky for Michael. But
like we were saying earlier, that's because he hasn't hit the front ball flush.
Yeah, exactly
and
right.
He's tried to leather it when he maybe doesn't have to on this table.
Do you find that some, well, maybe many pool players, you get used to practicing your break in a certain way, and you get used to putting it in the same place all the time and hitting it the same way, and it you can almost be sort of a bit stubborn in changing your break, and I've certainly found that I would be sort of loath to think, I'll try something different on this next rack or whatever, or instead of saying to myself, I'm just going to keep doing the same break, you know, and
yeah, it's worked for me in the past. It's going to carry. It will carry on working for me.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I think that's made me think to where you. Oh no, Toby, you haven't, have you?
Oh dear.
He has such a big margin of error. I mean, he's still got to cut into the middle, so he should be okay. But
I think he was just playing it for the middle though as well, wasn't he? He's overhit it by about 6 inches.
Yeah, he's making an easy clearance tricky. He's well recovered.
Great recovery shot.
He's going to have to. He's going to need another good positional shot at some point in this frame, depending on how he chooses to go. I think you're right. I read a lot of stuff about on maybe like your Darren Appletons playing 9-ball, and in the past, and they've said about so and so's got the break sorted. They figured out how to break on these tables. So, and obviously in 9-ball you get different rules for the break. It's a good shot from Toby. It's a good shot.
Yeah, excellent shot.
That should be set over now.
Yeah, just
slightly awkward cue.
Just needs to mind his work, doesn't he, and just make sure he doesn't foul.
Should be fine.
Should be fine.
Well done, Toby. To a deciding set. Yeah, so I think you're right. I think you definitely, this week is definitely a good example of it. As some people might have to, and I might have to consider it, if it doesn't work for me how I normally break, taking a little bit off and making sure you time it. But because it's different breaks for different tables, I suppose. I never like to cut break, ever. Really, really against it. But if you were to play on a really slow table, then you do sort of guarantee a decent split by using the cut break. I never think you should ever cut break if you're playing on a quick table, in my opinion.
No, I've never really
even considered it, but I've spoke to people about it that I know and that do it, and I was like, I don't know why you do that.
I know Jordan Shepherd, who's obviously one of the best in the world. He used to cut break all the time, didn't he?
He was one of the people I used to wind him up about it.
Yeah.
And his results since he's got a breaking cue have got quite a lot better in the last year, 18 months. He's a lot more of a consistent winner and a great player before, but if he had a weakness, it probably was his break.
Yeah. So another match that's going to the wire, I should say, last set.
Yeah.
Hardly surprising though when you get two players of sort of similar standard playing the set play. You know, unless someone runs away with it, plays a lot better than the other one, it looks like it's going to be tight.
Yeah. I think Michael's gonna follow through with the white here and try and leave it just below maybe the line of the pink spot and get into his little cluster, the yellow, black, yellow early doors, because I think that'll be the end of frame. If he can just come through enough now to... Surely you want to get into it early, didn't you? I don't think they go.
Yeah, I don't think he's got quite the right angle though. I think he's almost cannoning the red.
I think you're right. Yeah, he wanted this angle.
He did, yeah,
because he played that shot. But I think you're right. He's maybe come back an extra few centimetres, which means he can't play that shot anymore. Love to have the right angle now. Has he maybe got the same angle?
It looks like he's in exactly the same position. Can he play it with a trace aside just to sort of straighten it up?
I think sometimes you think, oh, is he going to try and... Yeah, it's fine.
Sure.
Doesn't want to keep going.
No, I think that's perfect, isn't it? Just to flick the black away?
Yeah, should flick it. If he's got the right angle, it can't possibly not come out right. He'd like to be a little bit further up, I think. He doesn't want to have to be trying to punch it slightly. If he was a little bit further to the right, further up the table, it'd be... Yeah, he's just digging down a little bit. It's a good shot, though.
Yeah, really he played that really nicely, didn't he? Cued it well.
Yeah, it was a lot harder than it looked.
The next match on table number 7, Andy Lucas and Danny Talentfire. Andy Lucas.
Just doesn't want to run into this red on the right hand side of the table when he's going in and out of the side cushion. No, he didn't have much angle, so it's good.
Yeah, he's played that nicely.
Should be fine, so...
This penultimate yellow is all about cueing and trusting your technique, keeping still. Played that really well.
I think he lifts ever so slightly as he delivers the cue, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know if he does that every shot. Just as he's about to deliver the cue.
Yeah, you're right. His head just comes up slightly, doesn't it?
Alan McManus lifts loads just as he delivers the cue, doesn't he?
Marco Fu's the same.
Does Marco Fu do the same?
Yeah. I think, like you said, Alan McManus in snooker is he's very exaggerated with it.
Mm.
You know, he's almost sort of 3 or 4 inches off the cue by the time he's delivered it, isn't he?
Yeah, it's mad, yeah. So it was a good first clearance. There wasn't an easy clearance. He had a little bit of work to do and he did it well.
Yeah, he took them nicely. Toby needs to hit back if he can now and keep the pressure back, put the pressure back on Michael.
Yeah, it's crucial times. You just need to. If you lose because your opponent plays really well and you have a few dry breaks, fair enough. But you just don't want to give many. You don't want to make mistakes at this point. No silly mistakes, no silly misses, no lapses of concentration. Make sure you leave yourself the right angle when you need to.
Yeah, I think that was a couple of my faults were leaving myself bad positioning, and again, it could be just down to a little bit of lack of concentration.
I think when you watch the very best players, it's a really good break.
That was a monster break, wasn't it?
Yeah. When you watch the very best players playing well, it's quite boring. They're not doubling anything. They're not. You know, everything's really controlled and because the white's on a string.
Yeah.
So it maybe they're making it look a hell of a lot easier than it really is. Purely because they're not having to dig themselves out of a hole.
That's right. Yeah, it's always nice to see the white coming off 6 different cushions and getting on the next ball. And
it's great to see a recovery double, you know, but
why have to? Why play them if you don't have to? If your position's that good, then
yeah. See, he got a bit unlucky off that break, didn't he?
Did he?
It was a great break, but
great break. And they went awkward, didn't they?
Yeah. He's played a decent plant first up, but he's a lot of work to do here.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll choose to play the safety.
I think he is, yeah. He needs to get this right. Oh, is he?
Oh. Well, he didn't play that, that's for sure. I don't think he did.
I don't think so, no. Well, did he play it as a shot to nothing? I don't know. That is almost very good. Still not easy for Mickey, though. What are you going to play? What would you play here, Greg?
Could he play the yellow down the line dead weight?
Yeah, as a sort of shot to nothing.
Yeah, take the pressure off the shot, off the pot a little bit, because he only needs to get slightly high on the yellow, directly opposite and down to then. Oh, he's played it.
He's played that well. If he'd like to come a little bit more across, but
yeah, can he drop this yellow into the middle and leave the cut?
Well, he definitely can. It's just whether he's running into the red to get position onto the black. But I think he's the finish is on. Just needs to leave himself the right angles. Straight here isn't great. Slightly off straight would be nice. Don't know if that... He'll know if that's any good. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure it is, especially he can't play into the middle, I don't think. I think he's going... Can he?
If he was maybe half a ball's roll to the left, he would be perfect.
Yeah.
To just drop it in, but they're the shots, don't they? Like we said, you just need to extra care. He's maybe playing a soft screw. Oh, he tried to hammer that. That's such a hard shot to execute, hitting it at that pace.
Yeah, definitely.
And he's a bit of insurance as well for Toby.
Yeah. Went to his feet.
Well, one hazard coming from these top 3 yellows to the bottom red. Top 3 reds to the bottom red, but should be 1-1.
Yeah, I think Toby just needs to just take a couple of breaths and compose himself.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, he doesn't really want to be stunning into this now, but he had to.
He's actually played it really well too.
Yeah. Rakes have left. Okay, has he hit it too hard?
Oh.
No, he's absolutely fine, but he's it's a bit of a nervy finish. Looking up towards the. This is now semi-missable. Should be fine. Slightly awkward queuing off the side cushion. Yeah, he's got them.
Good finish. Out of the 2 players, I think Toby just looks a little bit more edgy, and as he was clearing up those, I think he just a couple of deep breaths and try and get his focus back.
Yeah, I always think like I'm looking at him now, and he's looking around the room. You know.
Yeah.
And you see a lot of, say, a tennis player in between, when they're sitting down for a drink and they're just sat, or a snooker player or even a pool player that, they're just sat in their chair and they're just staring forward at the table, when they're focused and in the zone kind of thing.
Yeah. I think that's a good point, actually.
A little bit nervy. We've all been there. Apparently Neil Robertson likes to always stare at the table when his opponent's at the table, even if his opponent's clearing up, making centuries, because it keeps him focused on what's going on, or keeps him in the zone or the moment, or however you want to put it.
Yeah, I think there's a good trait to have, actually.
I think he ideally would have liked to have pushed that yellow quite a bit further forward there. It might come back to bite him, but should be okay. I think, again, like you said, he just needs to take that extra check on it, on exactly how he wants to take the finish out, and be a bit more, don't slow down if you've got a natural rhythm, but there's a balance, isn't there?
Yeah, especially at this crucial stage as well.
Yeah. You maybe screw into this yellow now, to the left of the blue spot.
Yeah, definitely, just to hold the white in a good position. Use it as a blocker.
You don't really want to be screwing into balls when they all go, but
no, definitely not.
I think it might be the right thing to do now.
Looks like he's contemplating the middle red and playing it down the bottom. Can't be. I like the shot you suggested, and just using the yellow to stop the white.
Yeah, but you need to play it at the right pace, so he's not playing that shot. Oh, okay. So
yeah, he decided to play what I thought was the red in the middle down the bottom, and I think he's finished okay.
It's a good shot, yeah. He's sort of rerouted, hasn't he, really?
Sometimes that happens, doesn't it?
All the time.
You plan your route and
yeah.
you play a poor positional shot and you have to remap it.
Yeah. Far too often.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Has he hit it? Has he hit it? He has. Oh, blimey.
I mean, that can only be nerves.
Can only be, yeah.
Bit of tension in the
So
arm.
again now, are you stunning? The last thing you want to be doing after a shot like that is aiming for a fine gap.
Very true. But
has he got much margin for error?
He has. He's got a sort of.
He can't screw in between, can he?
He's got to softly stun it.
It's perfect.
Yeah, he's perfect.
It's a
He
good
played
shot.
it really well.
Horrible, nervy little shots after you've just played a twitchy one.
Definitely. Can he hold himself together? Oh, that's
Good
a great
shot.
shot.
Well done.
Yeah, really, really good. Showing a lot of good character here.
I was going to say exactly the same. We've all done it where you're under pressure and you underhit the odd thing and overhit the odd thing, but
he's still getting them, and that's the
he's
key
getting
thing,
them.
isn't
Yeah,
it?
he's recovering, and that's what matters most.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how you look. It's as long as they go in.
Yeah, as long as you get them. Almost shows more courage and bottle in a way to mess something up and still recover it when the pressure's on.
People at home and us, for example, we can see that he's not only fighting with his opponent and the balls, but he's fighting with himself and his own demons, you know, to keep his arms straight and keep everything in check, and he's managing to win the battle at the moment. It's not an easy thing to do when you're under big pressure.
No, exactly right. So he's 2-1 up now.
Yeah, 2-1 up, and it's his break, so he'd dearly love to be able to get a really good break now and put some daylight between him and Michael in the last set.
His first break of this set was really good.
Yeah.
They didn't land nice. He's whacked him.
Oh, I like that though. He took quite a few feathers, didn't he, and made sure that he lined it up really well.
And if he can make this first red into the middle, the clearance is quite easy.
You'd fancy him for these, wouldn't you?
Yeah,
all day long.
I think his hardest shot is going to be the first red into the middle, which isn't that difficult. And cueing slightly off the cushion, they're not gimmies, but he knocked this first red in, and you should be going 3-1.
Yeah. Very well played.
Yeah, I think a series of stuns. Stun, top left, stun left middle, stun up the table towards the blue spot. Okay, so he's maybe got to go on and off the top cushion now. If this stays right, that's now, it's perfect. So
a little screw back.
Yeah, I think stun just to the right of the red now. Perfect. Bring the white back to where it is now.
All of a sudden, from looking slightly shaky the last couple of frames, I think that clearance in the last frame has boosted him massively.
Yeah,
confidence-wise, he's looking really good now.
Definitely. They can almost be good in a way.
Yeah.
To mess a clearance up and recover it, and play a couple of nervy little shots, but still get them.
Yeah.
Because then you're sort of building your confidence, you're building your layers of confidence. And
that's right.
You see, then he's at a good clean break, he's at them flush, and they've come out nice, and he's took them. So Mickey's up against it now.
Yeah, he's got it all to do. He needs a really good break now.
So has he done anything wrong from 1-0 up, Mickey?
Well, I mean, no, apart from he missed the yellow into the middle when he was trying to softly screw it across.
He did, sorry, yeah, from one, from...
Yeah, from...
was that a 1-0 up?
I think it was, yeah. I think it was. And then he dry broke and I think Toby cleared.
No, that wasn't 1-1. So Toby... I don't know.
But anyway, that's all I can think of as opposed to sort of a glaring mistake, if you like. And it wasn't even a glaring mistake. It was a tough shot, and you know. But that's the fine margins, isn't it, at this level?
No, you're right. That was to go 2-0 because that was off of Toby's break where there were 4 yellows left, but he wasn't on one.
Yeah, I thought that was the case.
So that was to go 2-0.
So apart from that one shot, he's 3-1 down. He's done nothing wrong.
No.
Tough score.
I think he's had a dry break and then Toby's broken cleared.
Yeah.
These aren't gimmies.
Does the black go past the yellow, do you think?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going red.
He's got a big pocket for the black, I think.
Yeah.
It's a confident stroke.
Yeah, queued up really nicely, but again, like you said, they're just slightly awkward. He just needs to work on the areas, I think, if he can.
Yeah, map his route out wide, and he'll have 1 or 2 shots which he has to get absolutely right. And if he can do that, he'll clear the balls because they're all there.
Yeah.
I think maybe you'd want to make sure that this red over to the left-hand middle, if you're going to play that down into this bottom left corner, not to push the red over towards the yellow to the left of the black spot.
Yeah, correct, yeah.
Sometimes that can come a little unstuck that way, but he's just trying to clear these 3 at the top of the table and then come down for the other 3.
Yeah, as I said, work on his areas. Ideally, he wants to get rid of those 2 reds at the bottom right side of the table and then work in the area with the last 3, doesn't he? But let's see where he's okay. It's one of those things, once you run out just slightly of position, every shot just gets that little bit harder,
more difficult, yeah. Can he reroute again, maybe, and play the red?
Cannon,
No, play the red to the just by the blue spot.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
And just bring the white slightly down. If the red does drop into the middle, I think he's maybe had a kick, has he? I don't know if he's.
I think he had a heavy contact there, which has stopped the white completely.
If so, that's harsh.
Yeah.
Because if the red did drop into the left middle, which I don't think is impossible, but I don't know if it's an easy shot from here, but then he could have just gone red bottom left, dropped the red into the left middle, and it was pretty much game over.
Yeah, I just watched that back and on the other screen, and he definitely had a heavy contact.
Always the way. So he's leaving himself the double. He'd like to be a little bit lower, but he's okay on it.
Yeah, I played one of these earlier against Max, and I thought it came off. It comes off almost square, doesn't it?
Your 9-ball
yeah.
thing again. Yeah, it really.
Does it make any difference if you play them with side?
I don't know. It's more the pace that you play them at. I think if you. Yeah. It's a big shot. It's good.
Got it. What a fantastic shot.
So, not quite sure just how easy this positional shot is. Whether that red is on the knuckle or not, but no. So I think he's going to be playing it with maybe a bit of run inside.
Yeah, I mean the good thing about this is he only needs to be able to see the black to pot it. You know, the black's easy in itself, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, he's got a big pocket as well, I think.
Yeah, because of the yellow making it a big pocket.
You just don't want to be. Don't want to commentate as curse this, but
no.
Don't want to flick that yellow on the way back and the white go towards the middle pocket. Which it did, but it was fine.
Yeah, he played that well, didn't he?
That's a good shot, yeah.
Good shot.
Even though he had a
Michael.
big pocket, it was still a fine cut.
Yeah.
So they've there's another break and finish.
Yeah. Yeah, and from Michael's point of view, and for anyone that's supporting Michael, he did really well there because he was out of position, but he kept it going. Again, a bit like Toby from the previous frame, he was fighting all the way in.
Yeah, and it wasn't an easy clearance to start with. So
No.
it was a tricky one. It wasn't a really difficult clearance, but it was a tricky one, and he did it well.
Asking Toby the question again, isn't he?
Yeah, well, from 3-1, it's not that unusual that you'll have one dry break and lose 3 frames at this level.
No, exactly.
It's a big break for Toby. His 2 breaks in this set so far have been he's connected really well.
Yeah, let's see if
It's
he
really flush.
see if he feathers up again a few times like he did in the previous break. Yeah. And see, you can always tell when you hit them well because of the sound and the fact that the white just came straight back, didn't they? He hit that flush.
And look how many balls have gone up into the top half of the table.
Yeah.
If anything, they've not come out great. There's a little problem area on the left-hand side, whichever suit you choose. So, not an ABC clearance, but he's got a chance.
Yeah, indeed.
Going into his bad ball early. Oh, I think he's all right. If the red going, yeah, he's got a big pocket to play the red into this left middle, but he's now got a slightly tricky shot now. So if he can maybe just, I think, wholeheartedly go for this, yeah, he needs to make this shot. If this goes in, it's match over. It's all in his hands now. It's got a good first couple of shots there. Maybe try not to use this yellow, just in case you flick it towards his red. But he should be playing it quite softly anyway, so it shouldn't matter. It's perfect. 2 pots away. Yep. Don't leave yourself Chinese snookered, and you're in the next round. Oh dear.
Well, he decelerated on that shot. I think he's okay.
Don't leave yourself touching the black. No, he hasn't. He's okay. He's okay. Just, I think.
I have to say,
He
well
was so
done.
close to.
Well done to Toby. And,
yeah, well done.
Hard lines to Michael.
Yeah.
Another very high quality match.
It's a really high quality last set. Really good.
I think the next match up, if I'm not mistaken, will be Darren McVicker and Arf and Dad.
What a game!
they keep getting better and better.
What a game! What a match!
I don't know who I'd like to call in that match. You've got Darren, who's when he's on, he can literally destroy anyone.
He's one of your most exciting players to watch, isn't he?
Definitely.
Really exciting to watch. I think Arthur last year beat Simon Ward comfortably in the first round, 5-2, 5-2 sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't think Arthur needs much introduction. He's a great player.
No.
I'm just going to go for a quick break, and then I'll be back to have a chat through that one if you're about.
Perfect.
See you later.
Dad, Darren, Rebecca, you both ready? Is Darren Rebecca in the room? Aha.
Just yeah, that's fine.
The next match on table 19 is Liam Pedley, Paul Houghton. Liam Pedley, Paul Houghton, table 19. Have we got the commentators in the room? Simon Webb, are you there? Wait, oh, sorry, Simon. We need a couple of volunteers to commentate on the next match on the streaming table. The next match on the streaming table are from Dad and Darren McVicker.
Okay, good evening everybody. We're just about to start the next match. I'm joined in the commentary box with Ian Smith and Greg Batten, myself. We'll be commentating on this match between our fan Dad and Darren McVicker. And Ian, this promises to be a really good match. Two different styles.
Well, I've heard of our friend Dad. I've seen him a couple of times.
Can we get the result on table 20, please?
Promises to be a really good match.
Yeah, I mean, I know Darren extremely well. Practiced with him before lots of times and travelled with him to tournaments. He's from the same neck of the woods as myself, a bit further down south in Plymouth. And when he's on form, he can literally he can beat anybody.
Isn't he the one that had that fastest 147?
That's right, yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yeah.
And incredible talent. And as I said, it just depends on which Darren McVicker turns up, to be honest. Because by his own admission, you know, sometimes if he's not going for him, then he can struggle. But if he's playing well and things are going well, he's very, very dangerous indeed.
Well, let's see how they break. They've been breaking pretty well, haven't they?
Yeah, I watched the end of the last match, and obviously played Max earlier, and these balls on this table do seem to be splitting really well, and that was a massive break, and he's lost the white unfortunately and been kicked in off, which is a little bit unlucky because that was looking like a really good break. Our fan Dad needs no introduction. He's from Bradford, I believe, and lives in Bradford, and again another really, really good player.
Does he play any money matches?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know if he's played any money matches in the past, but I know everyone I've spoken to has said what a solid player he is.
Go on then. Although you've you got favouritism with Darren. What would you predict?
Yeah, I think it's going to be close. I mean, I think it's going to be close. Again, like I said, it does depend on what Darren McVicker turns up.
So you're sitting on the fence?
Well, I mean, I know Arthur and I like Arthur and he's a really, really nice chap. Obviously, I'd like Darren to win, being as I travel up with him and everything else. And he's a good friend of mine, but I wouldn't like to call it if I'm honest. If I had to bet, then yeah, I'd probably just slightly favour Darren.
Well, he seems to be taking these up.
He's taking these really confidently, isn't he?
Play the plant and then play the one in the middle, or take the two over this corner now. Oh, right, he's got no choice.
Yeah, I don't know what he played there because he hasn't played this very well. He's going to do well to get nicely on the black here.
Doesn't need to be perfect. I mean, he could leave a thin clip. He's going to lose the white a bit, I think.
Yeah, looking at the angle on the screen that we've got, he
oh yeah, he's going towards the black, isn't he?
Yeah,
I thought he was
exactly.
straight.
Yeah.
Straight. We shall see. And the red's obstructing his queuing a little as well. It's an hard shot. Oh.
Miscued.
Could have gave away 2 shots there, but still at the yellow first. So out of 10, how many times would your mate get these?
Oh, yeah, I mean, normal circumstances or practice, you'd be getting them all day long. But first frame of the World Championships, bit of pressure on it. These situations, I think you've really just got to treat it as if you were in practice, you know, and just not play anything different.
A lot of people always leave the best game in practice, don't they? I do it a lot myself, to be honest.
Yeah, it's tough to actually play with the freedom that you do in practice, isn't it? Because
no fear.
Yeah, that's it.
And being on the stream table as well, you know that people are watching.
All your friends are watching, and yeah, that's right. Still, he's played a good shot there. Our fan will no doubt try and play the double off the cushion. Pop the yellow in the middle.
I was going to say, if he does get it, he's definitely going to be on the black. These cushions seem to be still sliding, don't they?
Yeah, it's had quite a few conversations about this already. Speaking to Dan Davey in the last match, and definitely comes off the cushion vastly differently than it does on the previous cloths.
Caught me out a little. I didn't think I was in the right room when I walked in, because I expected to see all green tables.
Yeah.
This cloth then, is it any different than normal? Or?
Oh yeah, it's so much more reactive. I think I would say it's in between a speed cloth and a nap. You know, it's got.
Has it got any nap?
Well, no, I don't think it has, but it's just so reactive. You know, you can the side and the screw back that you can get off of is unbelievable. It's just getting used to the fact that there's certain shots that don't react in the same way as they would on a normal nap cloth.
Well, I'm gonna put me house on it, but I'm gonna say it's 1-0 to your friend.
Yeah, I think Darren's gonna take these out now.
If he screws back in between the two reds, I think they'll have the choice of both. Just got to be a bit careful, really. I mean, you can go too far, but anything short. Good shot.
Yeah, he played that well.
So is he a snooker player or pool?
I think now he's definitely just a pool player. He qualified off of the amateur tour, the IPA amateur tour this season, or last season I should say, and is now a professional for this season.
Nice.
So he's had a good first season with myself and Jez Graham.
Okay.
And
and for you that don't know me by my proper name, a load of people know me by my nickname, which is Twig.
oh yeah, okay.
So when you say Ian Smith, a lot of people wouldn't know that it was me, but yeah,
Okay.
it's Twiggy.
Twiggy, okay.
Yeah. So
That was a really good break by our fan.
wow.
The sound of that was just crack, wasn't it? He connected with those really well.
I thought he snapped his cue for a second then.
He did him pretty hard. If any of the people that are watching have got any questions, feel free to comment on the live chat on YouTube. Happy
We
to
will
try and answer them.
We'll try our best.
Try our best to answer them.
But I've got to say, for my first World Championships, especially coming over from the EPA, it's an eye opener. It's an eye opener, I tell you. You used to play EPA, didn't you?
Yeah, I used to play EPA. That's right. Yeah.
The change, it's it's different in a good way. In a good way.
So Arfan's missed his first yellow. In fairness to Arfan, they could have landed a little bit easier, but he's handed the table over to Darren.
Yeah, it's just a bit unlucky where the white landed, really.
Yeah.
But what can Darren do? Does that red pass into the top? The red by the yellow?
Oh, so it's still open table, so he's gone yellows.
Of course it is.
Slightly tricky yellow next to the black that he's going to
Yeah.
have to try and dislodge at some point.
Well, I don't think he has to. I think if he clears the yellow by the right middle. Oh no, hang on. I'm looking at that screen now. Yeah. Yeah, I think that the yellow by the black should just double. But that's me sitting here, not me out there. So. Oh. That's not the best.
No, he didn't want to cannon the red, the white. He's left himself awkward now.
It's either the double, or you play the long yellow into the bottom right pocket and try and get the black and the yellow out. I'd fancy myself to well, I wouldn't fancy myself, but that's the shot I'd be playing.
Darren decided to go for the double and he got it. So, good shot.
Oh, well, it's a bit fortunate there.
Yeah, because he's landed where he can leave. He's left himself the double, and he can just drop this yellow in. And
Why no live odds on Coral for this game? I have no idea. But I'm pretty sure that Kev said this morning that they're only doing game odds for the quarterfinals.
yeah, I'm not too sure about that. if we get any information on that matter, we'll let you guys know as soon as possible.
We've got another question from Sam Burr. If the cue ball is touching both reds and the yellow, and the player strikes the cue ball away from the two touching object balls, is it a foul?
Anytime that there's a touching ball, you can play away from it, and it wouldn't be a foul. Anyway, back to the game though. Darren fell out of position, and looks like Arfan's going to take these out for one each. It's always a little bit up and down the first couple of frames, both players just settling in, finding their feet.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah, one each.
Game on. To be fair though, both players have had chances in both frames, so could have gone either way.
So have you played yet, Twiggy? Have you played your first match?
No, I'm supposed to be on at 9 o'clock, but running a bit behind, so I'm thinking I've got to fetch my sleeping bag or something.
Do you know your opponent as yet?
His last name's Haney or Haney or something like that. Yeah.
James is it?
Might be, yeah. Might be.
Yeah. Yeah, no, James from Friends of Max Noscope. Nice chap.
Should be a good game then. Wow. The sound of that break, it's ridiculous, man.
Yeah, we were talking about this earlier, and this table especially seems to be breaking better with less pace, believe it or not. The harder you hit them, obviously the more accurate you've got to be on the front ball, and
well, I think the thing that helps this table with the rest of them, you got the heat of the lights. You got, I mean, what else you got? It's just. I think it gets a bit more attention than the rest of them as well. Brushed and ironed after every frame, so.
Well, certainly brushed, but obviously with this new cloth,
oh, you don't have to.
No, you don't need to iron them.
Save on the electric then.
If any of the forward players in the room can let me know, please. Just for you, Dylan Stanfield, Andy Coles, Daniel Wiley, and Terry Ward.
Very unlucky there from Darren. He played skill shot to try and pot Arfan's yellow.
I'm still getting to grips with the skill shot, when not to play one, when to play one.
On table 9, Terry Wardle, Daniel Wiley. Table 9, when you do that. On table 20, Dylan Stanfield, Andy Coles. Dylan Stanfield, Andy Coles, table 20.
Wow, I've just seen the replay of that shot. I was really unlucky.
Yeah, he just tried another one and narrowly missed it.
Are you turned pro yet or not?
Yeah, I was lucky enough to finish 4th on the amateurs this year, or last year I should say. So yeah, I've decided to take my position and see what I can do this year coming.
Yeah. I'm running it. Well, I think he's running out of ideas of what to do as well.
Well, I think he's played that almost perfect to leave himself the back double to
and then
go up the table with the white. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we'll soon see.
I can see Gareth Pivot has walked in. The current world champion, defending. He's got to be there or thereabout this year as well, isn't he?
Yeah, brilliant
He just
player.
don't miss. He just does not miss. Oh, so unlucky. So unlucky.
Yeah, he went for the triple in the end because the angle wasn't there on the double, but narrowly missed it, and handed the table over for Arfan with 2 shots. So, but for anything silly going wrong, you would imagine this would be 2-1.
I was going to say where them 3 yellows was. You have to be a little careful, but he seems to have played it decently. And now with the second visit, should pick these off.
Is Max Nosko, Steve Hall in the room? On table 5, Max Nosko and Steve Hall.
Yeah. So sinking this black, yep. 2-1.
So 2-1 to Arfan.
I was calling him Afran then. It's Afran, isn't it? I guess the bright side about the player that you got knocked out by, Max, is he's no mug, is he, really?
Oh no, definitely not. He's a fantastic player, and yeah, it's just
that should be like a semi-final or quarter-final match, not the first round. But that's the good thing about this the IPA. It's just how's your look at the draw, really? So, let's see if you can get a good break again. Wow.
come up dry on that one. So first chance to Darren McVicker.
The answer to your question, Darren, Norris, yes, they are Pro Cup balls. Unlike normal balls, they're a touch heavier, I think, with 2 gram heavier or something like that. And the reds are a darker shade of red than your normal pub balls. But all in all, I think they're a lot better. A lot better. So once the last 64 is, once we get down to the last 64, how does it work with the seeded players coming in?
I believe it's just a random draw. So the 32 seeds are drawn out against the 32 qualifiers. I believe that's tomorrow night. And yeah, it's a random draw.
Oh,
so,
okay. Just out of a hat then, like?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, I thought they were seeded, so like obviously the first seed would go at the top, and then the second would go at the bottom and onwards, but obviously not. So McVicker, what's he gonna do? Oh, I'd just play on the double again with that red on the right hand side, but he could go into it here possibly, or even just move the yellow so the red goes. Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think that's quite worked out as planned. So
it's the right shot there. But obviously, when you play cannons or little mudges, you have to have a little bit of them. It's not all. Are you in the doubles, Craig?
Yeah, but playing with John McAllister in the doubles, so
I've heard of that name.
yeah, very good player.
Can't put a face to a name though.
No, he's a very good player, professional, and just hoping he can carry me through a few rounds. But no, we'll see what happens.
When's that kick off? Thursday, is that? Or
I think
Friday?
it might be Wednesday night,
Wednesday.
but not sure. So our fan's been left with this chance, and not an easy table, but
it's not impossible. But
no, not impossible to clear up or get a good snooker, get a better opportunity.
by the way he's going about these, I think he is going for them. There's the way the two yellows are. Oh no, that's a good shot. Very good shot. Oh, he's potting for him. I thought he was going for him. So, total snooker. And it's not exactly I mean, it's a one cushion escape. But if you go high, you got the possibility of you going in off. So you just got to be a bit careful here. Oh, it's the commentator's curse.
Yeah, it's giving our fan a free shot. Probably look to either put one of Darren's reds safe or safer, or develop one of his yellows, which it looks like he's doing now. And that's what he's done.
Yeah, and he's put the white at the top of the table, get rid of them two at first, and then come down, and then he's just got the three yellows at the bottom. So yeah, good shot. I think he's come a bit straighter on this yellow than I think he would want. Sorry, I apologise again. Thinking about the bottom three, but he doesn't really need to get close to them. He's got the plays a plant now. The white naturally really should drift down to the right hand side, or just it might even flick into the yellow, but I don't really see how we can get this wrong.
Okay, 16 is Graham Whitten and Scott Ross. Graham's in the room. Scott will do it up there waiting for you.
Well, I think that one has gone wrong, and our fan's going to either have to play a plant now, or try and play a snooker if he can.
That's the difference here, because me being me, if I don't fancy the plant, I'd play the one up along the bottom cush over the pack and try and come up and down for the other one. But obviously that's a wildy shot. And like I said, that's the difference between Well, I don't know what to call myself. A newbie, not so good player, or surely it's got to be the plant. It's.
I think the problem with it is that it's not an easy plant, and he knows that if he misses, he's leaving the red over the middle pocket or near the middle bag, and possibly an easy clearance for Darren. So no surprise that he's taking a little bit of time to decide what to do.
Oh.
Yeah, so in the end he's elected to pop the one over the corner, and
I'm not quite sure he can get that yellow in front of the black.
yeah, I think that's what he's trying to do. I think he feels like he's got enough room. I think it's quite tight.
Yeah, I didn't think he could play that.
He won't be happy with that. That's a big chance missed.
So the main thing there as well, if you're going to miss or leave the yellow, at least leave it in a potable position. See, Darren now's got this dish, and I'm not saying he's going to, but if he does miss, Afan has still got some work to do with that yellow where it is.
So Vermont was looking like 3-1 to Armfan. It's now 2 apiece.
Again, both players both have good chances in that frame. Could have gone either way. What do you think of this venue then, Greg? Because it don't look like much outside, I've got to admit, but once you walk in.
Yeah, no, I'm really like the venue here at Bradford. Obviously got fond memories because I did well here at the English Open last year, and yeah, the setup at these events is always really good and really well thought out. The table setup's great. Got the main arena to the side of this match table, and lots and lots of people watching the matches, and yeah, it's really good.
Does it tell you on here how many viewers you got?
Wow. Darren McVicker has launched into that break, and the white has actually left the bed of the table. So I believe that's just a normal foul, and
yeah,
our fan just free shot as normal. It's one of those things when you try and desperately hard to get the break working for yourself, you can overhit it sometimes, and I think that's just what's happened on that occasion. Darren using a breaking cue.
Yeah, I've got one of them as well, but I don't really use it because every time I do, I come off the table.
I think it can happen when
Mm-hmm.
So Arfand is on reds, and certainly not the easiest to finish. He's got to make sure that he gets good position with the white off of these last 4 reds.
I think the only problem ball is finding a way to put that one over the left middle, because the yellow being so close to it. If he's on that, nice kiss. Oh, it's glued to it. That would have been a really good shot if you could get that. But by his body language, I don't think he can.
No, it looks like he's just stuck on the yellow, and so needs to find something different now. As it happened, he was able to get through to that red, and so looks like he's got the perfect angle now just to stun this one in and send the white across. Oh, he's not played that very well. So both players not settled just as yet. He may elect to try and come off the cushion first with lots of side and pop the red in the same pocket. No, I think.
Was that 2 shot? Because I don't think it was a total.
I'm not sure whether he called total or not.
From here, it didn't look like it was a total. But I'm pretty sure Darren would have picked that up if it was. So, after a pretty bad break, and having the first chance, it looks like Darren's gonna have a second life in this frame. Seems to know his ways around the table, Darren. Picking these off like those over the bag. Oh, where's the white going?
Darren.
Where's the cue ball going?
Oh dear. He'll be furious with himself.
I think the tables, how quick they are as well, have caught a lot of people out.
He's really let Arfan off the hook there though, but that should have been 3-2 to Darren, and it's now almost certainly going to be 3-2 to Arfan. So having said that, not the best shot.
No.
Both players struggling a little bit at the moment.
Yeah. I didn't expect this.
Never easy though on playing in front of the cameras in the biggest tournament of the year. Sure, before the match, Arfan would have known he was on the stream and let his family and friends know, and and vice versa, same for Darren. So pressure on both players.
Take a cheeky double on here or down the rail? Well, wasn't even close, was it? No, our fan really, he cannot miss this. Surely not. There we go.
Well, after a few chances for each player, it's now 3-2 to Arf and Dab.
It just goes to show, though, even the good top players are only human. They're only human. If you think he was furious about that going in off the yellow, what do you think he is now? Oh wow.
Stayed out. So this
nobody move. Like yellow's gonna drop.
Yellows are the better balls if
you can pop one.
Yeah, if Darren can find the first yellow.
This will be a good test of his Kieran if he can. I think he's going to be potting this yellow into middle. Just concentrate on the pot, really.
He's decided reds. Perhaps if he'd have been 3-2 in front in the set, he may have been more confident to go for the yellows. But
yeah.
Let's see if he can pull off one of his really good clearances that he's renowned for.
That's a good shot. Oh.
Yeah, he did play that well, and he's on a red.
Now then. Play the red down the rail.
Yeah, he's got that problem red on the right hand side, but he's also got to work out where he's going to pop the black, because I believe it only goes in the left middle. I'm not sure if it goes in the right middle. It looks quite tight.
Don't go into the top left, does it?
No, so he needs to negotiate the positional side of things pretty accurately. He needs to clear these up from this visit.
Still got a little bit of work to do, because if he pots this one into middle, he's coming into the next red, isn't he? So if that white had have bounced off the cushion a few inches, this shot would have been a bit easier.
Yeah, he tried to make something happen then, didn't he? And he was always going to be struggling, so I'm not sure what he can play now because the double isn't on. Yeah, I think he's in trouble.
I think the best thing that he can do, I mean, there's no point in trying to play a mad double or treble or whatever. Just stick your red out into the open and just hope for another go, I think.
I think the yellow was always slightly in the way for that shot, but gave it a go. So the start of the match, we would have been saying that this would be definitely 4-2 and the first set to Arfan, but having seen this first set, they've both missed a couple of balls when they've been clearing up, so it's certainly not going to stick my neck out and say he's going to clear these up just yet.
See, he's been a bit unfortunate there as well, because when he's tried to play the red, the only bad ball that Afran's got is moved. So, really, the frame's at Afran's mercy.
So after what's been a pretty scrappy first set for these two quality players, it looks like it's going to be Arfan that's going to take it.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, he's took these out well, to be fair.
And that is the first set to Arfan Dab.
So, 1-0 in sets. Hopefully the standard will get a bit better. Both players had a few chances in some of the frames. Could have gone either way. We did ask about the yellows being at the front when you racked them, but I'm pretty sure if both players are alright with it, then there's not a problem. Darren didn't seem to be bothered about it, so it's a good solid break again there from Afan. Left it to the last ball rolling to pot it, but it's not really. It's just this bottom ball down by the right hand corner. Oh, it's not red safe. Well, it's not too red safe. See, again, it's gone from having one ball safe and he's played a plant and knocked one onto the rail and another towards the yellow, so I'm pretty sure that at some point in this frame there'll be a bag or two covered maybe. I don't see the finish from here. Could develop the yellow by the red here. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. Just gotta watch this red by the white, is a bit awkward queuing. But I'm pretty sure if he can get to the middle of the white, he could stun into the red by the yellow in the middle of the table. Open the things up then. Pretty sure that's what he's going to do now. Oh, he's at the yellow.
Things just don't seem to be going for Darren at the moment. These little cannons, and
no, well,
on a different day they can all work out, can't they? So
Yeah, Afan had a good break again, good split in his first pot. He's he planted the yellow onto the red, potted the red, and he's put a red onto the cush. And he had the red just by the bottom right hand corner. There was a yellow next to it, so he went from favourite to not favourite. So again, that's a really good pot, and to get the white where it is now. But just awkward queuing again. Phil Corns says something about Afran setting up the balls, yellows first. What's your point on that?
How do you mean setting up the
Yeah,
yellows
so
in the rack?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, you reckon normally it's red first, isn't it? But
Oh yeah.
but
I think it's each to their own, really, isn't it?
I said obviously if the players are all right with it.
Yeah, it's a preference, but yeah, I think most people do it the standard way.
I think it was the fine when the ref did it. I think it'd be red first all day. Like.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Wow.
So our fans used his free shot.
And that red there over the middle bag now is perfect to get the black ace as well. You could use it to knock the black away from the cush. Again, a really scruffy frame. Both players having both good, I'll say good chances, but you expect a little better. But like you said, it's a big game. Is it the first round or is it second? The second round.
This is the second round, yeah.
I mean, everybody wants to be called world champion, so. Afran just taking his time over every shot now. He's not rushing anything. He's taking a good minute or two over every shot, making sure.
Fully focusing, isn't he, on everything now and making sure.
Well, I think after a few misses, it's got to get into their head as well. I mean, it's alright us thinking, oh, well, he should have got that, but it's got to affect them as well, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, good shot. I think he's got a nice little angle just to bump the black out. Or maybe just push it down the cushion.
It ended up he was just about straight enough to be able to screw directly back off the cushion, and should get this. Which he has.
Good shot.
And that's 1-0 to Arfan in the second set.
That's
leading
a better dish. That's a
1 set to 0. Yeah, he took those out a lot more clinically, didn't he? Took his time, like you said, and made sure of them. So for Darren supporters, they'll be hoping for a big break now, and a nice 8-ball would really settle Darren down, I think.
You know, when you say supporters, do you mean you hoping for a... Yeah. So, one of them monster breaks, please, Darren. I don't know if to duck and cover after the last break. It's a massive break. Oh, the sound of it. It's like he's breaking the queue.
I was talking to Dan Davey earlier in the Michael Oliver match, and he was saying that sort of a slightly softer break seems to be working better on this cloth.
I watched a few breaks that Michael did, and he wasn't putting anything into it, and there was going everywhere. But a lot of people do think the harder that you hit them, the better the break should be, but it's not always the case.
No, it's got to be down to a combination of things, timing, making sure that you're hitting the front ball as full as you can.
And then you got to control the wide ball. I hope that the ball doesn't kick it in off.
Yeah.
Can he put that red at the top of the table next to the yellow?
Well,
he thinks he can.
I think he can, and he'll be screwing back, I would have thought. Well, he could stun off, he had a bit of an angle, so one good shot now. Just wants to, I'd have thought, drop this one in and cannon the black and leave himself on the middle of the three reds, possibly, if it goes.
That would be the ideal situation, but he seems to be in the bottom. Could he be dragging it? Oh.
Decided to screw across.
Just got to be carefully, because if he hits this too hard, he could snooker himself behind the black. The way that the white's going. He tries to just drop the red in.
He needed to be straight though on this red, really, so that he could just top it in and then leave the middle red in the left hand bottom pocket, and then the last red in the right hand bottom pocket, if you see what I mean.
Black in middle.
Yeah, black in the middle.
Do you know what I mean? Like if he drops this in dead white, the white's going behind the black. That's what it looks like here anyway. I think he realises that, so he's just taking his time over this shot again, making sure. No,
I don't think he's happy with that one.
He's relying on a bit of luck here. No idea where that second red's going after he cannons into it. He's not happy at all. See, I think that's a bit unlucky, because if he pushed it onto the bottom cushion, I think he could have putted it.
If he can't pot it directly, he still might be able to play it off the cushion and off the yellow.
Oh, that's so lucky.
That's another thing that players have mentioned about these tables, that or the cloth, I should perhaps say, that the gravity almost doesn't seem to take effect if you get a ball really close into the jaws of the pocket. Sometimes the old cloth it'll drop in, you know, whereas on this cloth they're unforgiving, as it were. They stay up most of the time.
Well, when I try and cover 6 bags later, I'll try it off.
You
I'll
let me know.
Yeah. See, I I don't rate that shot that Darren's just played because it's an easy one, cushion escape.
Yeah, our fans just checking to see if you can play it direct.
It's a bad shot if you can. But even if you can't, I think I'd still be coming. If it's that close, I'll still be coming up and down the table.
Yeah, he could, so. Yeah.
This for 2-0.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not working out at the moment for Darren, but still got time to get himself back into this set and get himself back in the running.
I think that's another good thing about these long races, because I mean you might have a few dopey frames, but you still got time to recover and come back. And
Yeah, no, definitely. It's the beauty of the set play, you know. Even if you're getting mullered in the first 2 sets, you can still turn it around. So. That was a very good break from our fan, and he topped that one. He had a lot of top on that and didn't hit the ball quite so hard, and managed to get a lot of reaction and balls going everywhere.
yeah, he's in the first set he seemed to be screwing the ball. And now he's yeah, good contained shot there. If people can see that kid over the back with a purple hat, I think that's a bloke or a girl. Craig Day trying to look the part again. Just doesn't work. Not with a face like that.
Well, he's not out doing Seb Webb, that's for sure. That bloke's got more hats and jumpers. Nice chap though.
Yeah, he's a good lad. Good lad.
Nice to have the characters like that in the game.
Sorry?
Nice to have characters like that in the game anyway. Makes it more interesting.
Yeah.
Back to the match, and looks like Darren's. Oh, must have been tight.
I don't think that went. I was right behind it. I didn't see that going. No, he's got a perfect angle to pop this screw into the yellow and black. And again, still struggling. Do you know somebody called Lee Thacker?
Heard of the name, yeah.
Yeah, he comes round from Wales, and yeah, he's the one that got me interested in the IPA and stuff. And I said to him, I said, "Oh, I'm going to the Worlds. You coming?" He was like, "No." I was like, "Why not?" I was like, "I just don't want to." Basically, I wanted to get a lift with him But I've had to catch the train up.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So did you tell him that the only reason you wanted him
no,
to go was for the lift?
I bet he knows now, but no.
That he loves you?
Oh yeah, he loves me.
Does he play in the same club as you do?
Sorry?
Does he play in the same club?
Yeah, I play in two, so yeah and no.
Who are the best players where you play?
The best well-known one that people will know is Neil Britton. We've got Neil Britton. Rob Chilton comes round from by us. Mick Elders as well, but he's moved. He owns
Morley, is it?
yeah. He's owner there now, so. But yeah, he's from the Black Country. So.
And does Neil Britton still play a lot?
He had a game against Shane Thompson the other week at Spenny's, and unfortunately he lost. But I think Shane played out of his skin that night. Apparently, I wasn't there myself, but
Shane's been doing really well recently, hasn't he? On the money matches, 4 out of 4, I believe.
Really,
his last match, I think he played Ben Davies, didn't he? The weekend.
He had a 5-star, didn't he?
Yeah.
But back to the match anyway. But our friends just played that one over the bag and landed. Well, I didn't think he could.
That was a good cut, wasn't it?
It was a very good shot.
I think it's Darren needs to really get motoring now, because he's gone 3-0 behind in this set, so he's got work to do.
Yeah. Who's the best player around by you then?
Well, it's a tough one, really. I mean, it depends how far you go, you know, because obviously within an hour of myself, I've got Max Nosko. Shane obviously plays at Spenny. We've got Darren McVicker at Plymouth. You've got Jez Graham at Plymouth. You've got Mike King in Exeter.
Wow.
You've got, honestly, just a whole host of quality players from our area.
I wonder why Max Nosko plays all you lot. You're all in the same cluster.
Yeah, we're all in the same area, only sort of an hour away from each other, really.
Nice. Well, that break dish that you called earlier, it might be happening here.
Yeah, let's hope so.
Oh, Darren, what are you doing? You don't want it. Wow. Are they playing tight? Are these tables playing tight?
Yeah, I mean, because the cushions, the rubbers on the cushions are so hard, they literally are rock solid. If you hit the the near cushion, they're not going in. You have to be pretty accurate. As seen on that last shot.
Yeah.
I thought that was in for all the world, but it stayed up.
No, I'm being 3-0 up now. He got his arm going as well now, so I think Darren's in a bit of a bother here.
Yeah, it's not doing his confidence much good at the moment. He's certainly not showing anything like the form, and what he can do. He's a phenomenal player when he's playing well. As is Arfan. I mean, Arfan's probably surprised by this as well, and perhaps that's the reason he's not playing so great as well. But can soon change around.
Yeah, of course it can.
Wow.
Oh, wow. I nearly volleyed that on the way down. It jumped that high. That was an awful kick.
Yeah.
And now, Darren has got the same chance as before. Play the yellow off the red, move the red. Or is he trying to yeah, cannon it.
Played the cannon. But this isn't easy, is it? Slight grimace. He needs to try and either hold it. I don't think he can hold it.
He's shaking his head, so I don't think... if he could, I think he'd already be down and playing the shot, but...
Have you played many money matches, Twiggy?
I have. I have played Michael Snout. Have you heard of him? From Wales?
From Wales, yeah.
Yeah, I beat him 25-16. Do you know Ben Forte?
Oh yeah, I do know Ben actually. Yeah, really well. If you're watching Ben, how you doing, mate? He's a very good player, isn't he?
Yeah, I beat him. I smothered him, to be honest with you.
Or just dispatched him.
No, to be fair, he played well, but we played him down at our club, and he wasn't the best, to be honest with you. But I mean, it's all on the day, and it's just like these competitions. Unfortunately, it's over 3, 4, 5 days. So.
12, Craig Lincoln, Danny Taylor. Craig Lincoln, Danny Taylor, 2 and 12.
Our friends just got to be a bit careful where the white goes here. Oh, he's missed it.
Wow.
And he concedes the frame. So, 3-1.
Could that be the
turning point?
The springboard that Darren needs to get himself going in this match?
Springboard. I can't believe it. I mean, yeah, you're trying to avoid going close to the black, but you still concentrate on the pot, mate. And when he missed the pot, he was looking at he's still looking at his tip, but I didn't see no miscue. Anyway, so that's 3-1. Come on, Darren, show us what you're made of.
Ooh, used that top spin break again and got kicked in off, to be fair. It wasn't directly.
He didn't hit him clean anyway, because the white was spinning like a ballerina. Darren, I mean, the table's still not... It's not open, is it? I mean, he's got 2 shots, but it's still difficult.
Oh, he played that nicely.
Yeah.
Steve Mills, how you doing, mate? The legend.
The ledge. The leg end.
He's a hell of a drinker, is Steve Mills.
Do you know him? No? Steve Mills?
He's a good friend of mine.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, back to the match. Darren really needs to focus now and get these gone if he can.
I think it's a must, to be honest with you. Sometimes when things aren't going your way, you have to make things happen, and I think he's got to do something, because what he's been doing is not working at the moment. So. Oh, that's not in. No. And very, very clearly he's left the skill shot straight away. Yeah, good shot. Oh, I made the big mistake as well because I didn't read the dress code properly, so I brought a load of polos. And I've turned up today and Mel Harley has had me up and gone, you need to get a long shirt. And
Yeah, you're not the only one that's been doing that.
I've got an excuse though,
I read the small print, so I was okay, but not that it mattered because I lost, but I know that Max and some of his mates were down the shop buying shirts, and I think there's been one or two others as well. So
yeah, I had to get to Mark and Spencer's, mate. 20 quid for a shirt, brilliant. It could have been at least 4 drinks. Well, how much is the pint in this place?
I think it's quite reasonable. It's about 11 quid a pint.
Oh, stuff it. Oh, that too then.
No, I'm only joking. So anyway, looks like our fan.
He's taking these out well again.
Yeah, if he can soft screw this one and hold pretty well for the last red. Oh, he was able to can it. Very good shot, yeah. So,
played it with running side as well.
But for any mishaps, it looks like it's going to be 2-0 in sets.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Darren, he just hasn't been able to get going. He's not. He's just not been himself. You always find, or you find sometimes, that when someone's back's against the wall and they're almost out, as it were, you find they relax a little bit and their true game comes out.
Yeah, I was just about to say to you, like, what's his? Has he got an old head on his shoulders, or does he lose his head, or what?
He's a very laid-back chap. You know, nothing phases him. He's not bothered about anything, so he'll just keep trying. And you know, if something clicks, then it could still be a close game.
I found there's got to be at least 1 to 3 here.
Just seen Craig Lakin walk by. He's about to play his match.
Yeah, it was a cheat. Did you see that video I posted? No.
Yeah.
Played him a week last Monday. Down our club, and
what, fivers?
Nah, tons. And
you lot have got too much money.
Yeah.
What was the off levels? Yeah.
No, he gave me a free start.
25,
and the final score was 25-23. So, played it back because Reggie Gill live streamed it. Played it back, and there was one shot. He was queuing next to my red, and he moved the red, and everybody on live stream seen it, and I didn't. So I played it back, and he did, obviously.
And what did he say?
No, he's quite open about it. He's like, I honestly didn't see it, and I did say to him that it was my own fault for not seeing it. So, yeah. And just like that, it's 1-0.
Yeah, and that's what he can do. You know, that's the Darren McVicker we all know and love and cherish.
Do you have like a stopwatch here or something? Because that's like a really fast break dish, like.
He doesn't hang about.
He's got the fastest 147. What about the fastest break dish?
That's it. I think he's been working on that actually. What's the fastest time that someone's broke the balls up and cleared all the balls in any order, one frame? Is it who holds that record? If anyone knows, perhaps they could let us know.
Well, I don't know about.
I'm sure it's on YouTube. I thought it was like 33 seconds or something. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not sure.
It's not that, because I know in the local club there was a bloke that broke dished in 22 seconds.
Broke a dish?
Yeah, broke dished. That's what we call it from where we're from.
22 seconds.
Yeah.
No chance.
I swear.
What's his name?
Matty Highway. Yep, in the Tuesday night Warsaw League. Done it there.
Don't believe it. 22 seconds?
22 seconds. He potted about 5 yellows off the break.
Oh, Christ. That's what he did.
Unlike Afran then. Potted on. Twiggy the man. What?
The next match on table number 1, Sean Swinby, Kyle Edwards. Sean Swinby, Kyle Edwards, table 1.
So, first rain broke dished. Afan broke, dry. I think he's looking for the dish here. He's got to work the white here because he's got the yellow ball, the black, and the yellow ball, the 2 reds on the right. So, a few good positional shots or cannons here. He's gone for the cannon. If he moves the red, oh, that's unlucky. If he bounced off the bottom cushion then and moved the red up the rail, the yellow would have gone. Wow.
On table number 8, Gary Clark, Phil Parkin. Gary Clark, Phil Parkin, table 8.
Oh well, that's it.
Oh, that's almost a brilliant shot. Well, I think he can he still... He can dig down, I think, and perhaps pot it. But it's getting onto his last yellow that's going to be crucial. He plays it into the bottom left-hand pocket with stun and up the table and down again. He might be okay, but this is going to be some shot.
Jordan, the final is being played on Saturday, I believe.
Yeah, I believe the final of the Open is being played on Saturday. Oh, that was unlucky.
Decisions.
Yeah, I think he's going to try and find something here.
Again.
There's any hiding places.
Again, I would just stick the yellow out into the open and see what our friend can do. Because I don't see how he can play to pot the yellow from there. Unless he just closes his eyes and... Oh. It's a nice nest up there for our friend if you can get the white up there.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Maybe not. No.
What about the cocked hat?
Wow. I was just about to ask you if you could play the skill shot.
No, well.
If you can, though, I don't think you can do anything with a white. So the cocked hat. Wow. That was a little erratic. So our friend just got these 4 Mary ploppins, and should be 1 each in this set. Yeah, one each. I'm not quite sure how they could play the final on Friday, because I mean, you got the mixed doubles, the doubles, the seniors, ladies. It's you know what I mean. You've got to fit all that in before everything else. So no, I think Saturday's the best day. Everything gets done then, doesn't it? So Darren here, trying to find a good break again. And he's not using the breaking cue now, so maybe he's struggling with the breaking cue. So he's potted again and trying to slip this red into middle. Yeah, good shot, good shot. Just gotta be a little careful where the white goes here. He might be tempted to play this one in middle and screw on off the right hand cushion, so the white comes out into the middle of the table. No, he's played it well. Played it well. What about Chris Mellon, Damien? What about him, mate? Darren here, just a nice little kiss there. I don't think it goes on. I think he was trying to stun into the yellow there. That's the only thing I can see. But he's struggling again now. I think that was more frustration than actually trying to do something with it. But he hasn't had a lot of run this game, so Afran, sorry. Again, got fairly simple balls. Shouldn't be a problem here, really. Just gotta make sure of this one. Yeah, easy. So yeah, I was supposed to be on at 9 o'clock, and it's 3 minutes to 10. I'm gonna go get my sleeping bag, I think.
Yeah, you could be in for a late one.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind. As long as I win, obviously.
That's it, you just got to stay focused and hydrated.
Hydrated, yeah? Hydrated. I'm pretty sure I should be on soon anyway, because Phil Parkin's on 8. And he was close to me in the draw, so I won't get me hopes up though.
Big break from Arfan. May elect to try and play the plant onto the yellow first shot, which would open up the frame.
Then again, if he does play that and he misses, then he hands the frame over to Darren.
Yeah, I don't think he can miss it really.
Oh, alright then. Sorry.
I nearly put a curse on him.
The famous commentator's curse. So, while we've got a minute, Greg, how good is it of Kev to, how good has he done, like, to set all this up and do it for the last 4 years? And
oh, yeah, he's done a great job, hasn't he? I mean, he obviously I've only been on the tour for a year, but from what I've been told and from the other players, you can see that it's improving every year, and from where it was a few years ago, it's just worlds apart, you know.
yeah, it helped with the coral, didn't it? I mean, that was huge. That was amazing. Nobody expected it, I don't think, apart from Kev. I mean, Kev's got ideas, and obviously, when or if they happen, then. It's not a gimme, but the way he's been queuing these last couple of frames, you expect him to get it.
Wiped his feet.
Yeah, so that's 3-1 now to Arfan. Yeah, that was a good dish again.
So I believe that's 3-1, is it, in this set?
Yeah, it is, yeah. So
Arfan just needs one more frame and he'll be through to the next round.
If he wins this, is the last 64?
I believe if he wins this, he's got to play one more match, I believe, to get in.
Second round, isn't it?
Yeah, one more match.
If he wins this, yeah.
Oh, what a break from Darren! Oh, he could have done with that a little bit earlier. That was a monster. How well's he at that?
Look at them Reds.
He really is at last chance saloon. He's at nothing to lose now. He can just let his arm go and give it his best shot.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, it's just not happening for Darren tonight, which is a shame because he's so much better than what he's shown tonight.
He had so much space then. The only thing that didn't help him is, obviously, if the black wasn't where it was, his queuing would have been a bit better, so I think he would have come the other side of the yellow. But he's got to have run over a bird or something. The amount of bad luck that he's had. Arfan, I'll give you 2-1 for him to dish these.
How much?
£1 steak.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, look at that. I'd have been a pound up. I thought you were going to say like a ton.
No.
Make it interesting.
I lost enough to Lakin the other week.
Pound?
A pound, yeah. 100
A pound? That's a disgrace.
It's a disgrace. Oh.
You talking about playing for hundreds against Lakin?
I'll tell you what I should do. You should build a bridge and jump off it. Alright.
So he's got Darren in a good snooker.
I don't think it's a snooker.
I believe is there one more match on the stream table? No, that's it for today after this match. So it's been a good day's play.
We had that cracker between Max Nosko and what's his name?
Some joker.
Oh, what's his name? Forgot. Oh, it was Greg. Yeah.
When are you playing, by the way?
You're
playing tonight, and I'll come and watch.
Yeah, you carry on, mate. Carry on.
I'll be supporting you.
Yeah, right. You'll be taking side bets. And how many frames I lose. What was the format that was played last year at the World Championships?
I'm pretty sure it was best of 9s instead of best of 7s, and it was best of 3 sets instead of best of 5.
So they shorten the sets, but
yeah, shorten the sets by the frame, and obviously lengthened it.
Yeah.
I think it's probably better, really.
I mean, you get people travelling all this way, so do play that a little bit more, don't
Yeah.
they? So, I mean, I don't think it matters how many frames you play, but
Well, if you think of the match between me and Max, we ended up playing 31 frames.
Did you really?
So it's a lot of pool, isn't it? If it goes 3-2.
You got your money's worth then?
I did indeed.
Darren. I think our fans just gonna take control now and grind this frame out. I don't see him doing anything stupid. Then again, he could play a shot like that. I don't think there's any need to do that. So, now he's got to go. Well, it's 1 or 2 shots here, really. He's got to cover the bag over this bottom left pocket. Or attempt to play the plant into the middle bag. Or neither.
The next match on table 19, Steve Rose and Jason Bates. Steve Rose, Jason Bates, table 19.
Neither. Proved me wrong and just met me out to look poor as I am anyway. So, it's got a bit I haven't even realised we've got a bit busier in here now. It's still raining outside.
Yeah, I think it is actually. It's been a pretty miserable day and night.
Day and night. You know that song, don't you?
No, I don't.
No. Oh my God. Sheltered childhood, you. Yeah, Danny Jones. I mean, it's not been the best of matches, but I would probably say that our fans going to be the victory in this match. Especially if he's found the gap in between the red and black there.
Yeah, he definitely has. I think he can get through to this and then play the cannon.
That's what you find as well. I mean, once you get your arm going, you seem to have the run, whereas Dan, is it Aaron? Sorry. He's been struggling and not been having them little flicks that, or the gaps that our fans just found there.
Yeah, you'd have to say commiserations to Darren. He's just had one of those nights where he's just not performed anywhere near close to how he can, and our fan, all credit to him, he's done what he's had to do, and congratulations and good luck in the next round.
Yeah.
Thanks everybody. We're on again tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, so we look forward to having you all watching tomorrow. Take care everyone. Bye bye.
Goodbye.
Next match on Super 18, Simon Baker, Scott Gillespie. Simon Baker, Scott Gillespie, Super 18.